Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? How are you out there? Thinker St. James here with you for UFC Atlanta. Let's go, everybody. Very excited to be here for the watch along for UFC Fight Night, Usman versus Buckley. Of course, as you can tell, I am here by myself. Miscommunication today as to the scheduling of everything. Vitz King still getting used to some scheduling changes in his side of the equation, on his side of the equation. So it is me. It is Solo. It is Yamacat around in the background making all kinds of noise. So if you hear bells ringing or claws scratching on things, you'll know why. Either way, does not matter because your boy is here. Your boy is excited, and we have Usman versus Buckley in the main event of this fight night out in Atlanta. Very excited about this thing in general. Went through some of the picks. I have a couple of parlays in. We'll talk about those in a little bit. And of course, you know your boy's got snacks. We've got the ridiculously massive box of Cheez-Its. We've got the chalice of water as always, but of course, for this fight night, this solo fight night, we have the secret weapon. We've got the bull. So I think it's time to just crack that right now. Had one earlier, having another one now. So you know I'm going to be bouncing off the walls as I am confined to this chair. It is going to be an interesting dynamic. Good Lord. I love that stuff. I think that I've had 6 within the span of 2 days. Very dangerous. What's that movie with Jason Statham? It's from like the mid-2000s where he's got to like keep his heart rate up. You know the movie I'm talking about? He like has to keep his heart rate over a certain amount of BPMs in order to stay alive. Was that Crank? That might have been Crank. Either way, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm keeping the heart rate ridiculously high as I have to sit here doing nothing. Dangerous combination. Vitz King. Wait, that's not my house. Yeah, no shit. Oh, miss you, bud. But it's all right. We'll get the scheduling stuff all figured out. Completely understandable as lifestyle changes happen and we go through all these permutations of the new stuff. There's a lot of changes that are happening in rapid real time right now. It's a good thing. It's a little bit of growing pains in the moment. You know, I may or may not have noticed that there was no Yama episode this week. I had a script that was about 75% written, just couldn't end up getting all of it to work out because I'm working on so much other stuff behind the scenes. But the thing to always remember is that the behind the scenes things that are being worked on right now are what is going to allow for the future progress that is going to make everything better. So you sacrifice a Yama episode in the week and then you get more quality stuff down the line. You're going to quit? You're quitting Yama? Uh-oh. Damn, folks, we might have some breaking news right here, right now. Vitz King is out. He is done with the channel. It was all a lie. It was all a ruse and a facade that I was saying no scheduling conflicts. It was actually just Vitz King completely quitting the channel. Yama, quit your. I'm going to quit your job. Can do. All right. Give me the number to your boss, and I will spit in his face over the phone. Bloomis, what's going on? How are you, sir? How are you? What is the deal? Are you too getting amped up for this Fight Night card? I know I am, as I sit here in the dark, alone, myself, a cat who's going crazy in the background. All good. I'm ready for it, though. Again, as always, nothing changes about the dynamics of the stream. If you've got a parlay, if you've got picks that you feel confident about, throw them in there for the community parlay. Phone is charging right now, but let me see if I can. I guess not. For some reason, this charger specifically, I think that my phone's charging port is starting to go bad. It's probably time to get a new phone, as much as I don't want to. But the charging port on this one, or like this specifically with this charger, like I think that it gets a little loose. I got enough battery for right now. Let's go over the parlays. So I was going to say, I can't keep it on the charger while I use it on stream. You're not live. Hey, did you get a Twitch notification? It may be the cord. I think it is the cord. I think it's both, honestly. I think it's the cord over here, and then the charging port in general is starting to get a little bit weak. Because in my bedroom, the other one, that's generally the good one, and it's starting to get a little bit wonky. Like, not so bad that it's a problem, but just a little bit. You did get a Twitch notification? That's what's up. All right, cool. Well, good. Does it show that we're live on Twitch right now? Like, did you go on there and like see that it said like that we're live and broadcasting and stuff? Because if it is just the browser, like Twitch was saying, then that's fine. I mean, we can work through that. Let's get these parlays up here. I'm pretty confident in some of these parlays. That's always how it is before they bust, right? So the first parlay is a massive one. First one is Ricky Simone, Jose Ochoa. That's Chase Parton's pick. If he does not come through, I'm going to be very upset. Malcolm Wellmaker, pretty much a slam dunk, even though I want Chris Matino to win. Michael Chiesa over Court McGee, I think is pretty solid as well. Umar C, Mansour Abdul Malik, another lock, and Andre Petrosky is the one underdog pick. Again, Chase Parton's recommendation. If Chase busts this parlay, I'm going to bust that head on the podcast on Monday. We'll test it here. Might have link in it. And yes, it showed live. Oh, okay, great. Excellent. Glad to hear that. Thank you very much for confirming. So second parlay, Joaquin Buckley, Cody Garbrandt, Angelosa. I like that parlay a lot. That's an easy one to me. Cody Garbrandt as an underdog is a little bit concerning. Hani Barcelos, I think, gets counted out way too often for the veteran, savvy vet that he is, but Cody Garbrandt is not fucking Peyton Talbot. You know what I mean? Then I have Omar C to win and round 2 to start. Shabazian and Petrosky completing one full round, and Buckley by knockout or decision. Love that one. And then I have Usman versus Buckley to not go the distance. Rose versus Miranda to go the distance. C, Malik, Wellmaker, and Simone on another parlay. That is all very heavy favorites, but that's my very safe parlay. So I love it. Talk about how Usman is such a dog. Yes, Usman is such a dog. I mean, he's a dog for a reason on this one, and the reason is that it would have been completely acceptable for him to have already been retired. After the Hamzat fight, it would have been perfectly acceptable had he just taken a couple of months off and quietly said, you know, guys, I think that the time is right now. You know, I tested myself at middleweight unnecessarily. I'm just, I'm at a stage in my career where I really don't need to be fighting anymore. I've done everything that you can do in this sport, which he has. He is one of the most dominant champions we have ever seen in this sport. Don't get it twisted. Kamaru Usman, for the longest time, was getting disrespected by the community. I guess for people thinking that he was boring or whatever their reasoning was, I don't care. It was a bunch of bullshit. I thought it was bullshit back then. It's still bullshit now that he was ever disrespected by the MMA community for all of the things that he has done. But that being said, he is an older man at this point. He has 2 bad knees at this point. He is a dude who should not be trying to compete with the upper echelons of this division anymore, considerably speaking, as far as Buckley is concerned. The man is so much more hungry and fresher, younger, all of the things that you want in an up-and-coming fighter. I think that he's going to be able to stuff the takedowns. I think that he's going to be able to land the shot. I think that Buckley gets it done within the distance. So I am looking forward to that fight. And I'm not going to count out Kamaru completely, but I'm kind of counting him out a little bit, though. You know, it is what it is. It's not personal because I think that he is one of the best of all time, but the sport moves on. Time moves on. There are things that you cannot change when it comes to this sport, and Usman's bad knees are just, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. So, Rick Allen, this card blows. What a surprise that is your assessment. Let's see if the start screen has started yet. It is almost 7. Didgery motherfucking Dave, how are you, sir? Good morning indeed. G'day, mate. Is this card a ripper? Why is it not started yet? 7 o'clock p.m. 7 o'clock p.m. Where is my card? ESPN Plus, why you do this to me? Yo, ESPN Plus really fucking sucks, and I know that we say it all the time, but one thing that bothers the hell out of me is that when the event is not actually live yet, they'll do the start screen, but they'll still have a link to the other one. All right. Event has started. Let me get a sync point for you here. All right. Sync point is we're watching footage of Buckley doing his thing against Wonder Boy. There's Kamaru Usman. Sync point coming. Give me a second here, because when it starts on time and I can do it on time, then it's not an issue. But all right, Kamaru Usman on top of the cage screaming. That's your sync point. Yes. So. Sorry, I was just saying that this service really bothers me because they start it off and they have a link to the event, but then if you click on it, it just says, "Oh, event's about to start," and then when they actually make it live, it's a separate, different link. Fuck ESPN Plus. I can't wait for them to get away from this service. You agree? I am spitting. Appreciate that, my guy. Yes, I'm fairly confident in the takes on this one. And again, it's not anything that I want to be the case. I would love for Usman to come back and be dominant still. If he can do what he says that he wants to do, I'd be okay with that too. If he wants to go out there, beat Buckley, beat Bilal, and then go challenge JDM, if he can do all that stuff, mazel tov. I would be very happy. But I just don't think it's going to happen. Got some names on this card. Can't be too bad. I agree. I think that this is a great one. I think this is a really good one. I can't wait to see Ricky Simone come back out here and get a smoker victory. I can't believe that they have Ricky Simone against Cameron Smotherman. I like Cameron Smotherman, but Ricky Simone is a fucking killer. Blonde-haired Ricky Simone is a new mythical fighter as far as I'm concerned. There's no way that Smotherman's going to be able to do shit against Ricky Simone. He's way too active. Simone is one of those dudes that, he gets into a rhythm, and Smotherman takes a while to get into a rhythm. I think it's going to be a bad time for old Cameron Smotherman there. So, yeah, there's a couple of good ones. Cody Garbrandt coming back against Hani Barcelos. I'm not super confident in that pick. All right. Hey, appreciate that, Vitz. Thank you very much for sending over the image. I think that does look good to me. Says live. I gotta hope. Yo, Ohio player, what is good, my man? Had a great time on the Cage review last night, my friend. That was a lot of fun. What's the plays? Well, I went over the parlays a little earlier. I'll go over them one more time. I got a couple for this one. For some reason, I was feeling a little froggy on these bets. I made a little bit of money on the PFL when I was watching that main event. What's that dude's name? Gene? I forgot what his first name is, but yeah, I was watching the PFL and the main event was going on, and I kept seeing the live odds, and the one dude was clearly losing, and what the guy who was winning was still an underdog. I was like, I got to throw some money down on that, so I made a little bit of money off of that. But the plays are long parlay here: Ricky Simone, Jose Ochoa, that's Chase's pick. Malcolm Wellmaker, Michael Chiesa, Umar Sy, Mansour Abdul Malik, and Andre Petrosky as the underdog. That's the risky one. I think that the two that are risky are Petrosky and Ochoa. Both Chase's plays. I'm sticking with it. He convinced me. So that's one parlay. Joaquin Buckley, Cody Garbrandt, and Angelosa. Little concerned about Cody, but he is definitely not Peyton Talbot, so I think that he should be able to take care of Barcelos. I think that Barcelos might end up wrestling him, and that might be a problem, but, you know, that's a little bit of a riskier one. Bigger payoff on that one, but we'll see. C to win and round 2 to start. Love that one. Edmund Shabazian and Andre Petrosky completes one round. I think that that's a pretty easy one. And then Buckley by knockout or decision. Really like that parlay too. Not a big payoff, but still something that I thought there was some value in. And then finally, Usman and Buckley not to go the distance. Rose and Miranda to go the distance. C, Abdul Malik, Wellmaker, and Simone. I think that that's a very, very safe parlay. So I was like, I put a couple of things in play for this one, but I'm like, they're all fairly safe, I think. And of course, like every other card, we'll find out how fucked up it gets. All of my picks are done on Verdict as well. If you are interested in checking those out, Verdict is completed. Oh, wait, is it not? 6 picks left. What the fuck? I did not do the main card? Let's get this done right here, right now. Umar Sy winning by decision, I believe. I think Alonzo Menifield's tough enough to make it go to decision. Shit. Malik getting a knockout in round 1. Sounds good to me. Let's see what we got here. Cody Garbrandt over Hani Barcelos. I'm going Cody Garbrandt knockout in round 2. I think he gets wrestled a little bit in the first round, does his thing, negates it, and then comes back with the strength in the second round. Petrosky by decision. He's going to lay on Shabazian. Going through with Rose by decision. I think that she should still have enough in the tank to take out Miranda. If not, Miranda might be next up. And then Joaquin Buckley by knockout. Round 3. Lock it in. Bingo, bango, whiskey tango, folks. I am all over this shit. You don't even know how on top of my game I am because sometimes I impress myself with this. You can clip that and then show it back to me when everything fucks up. When all of these picks go sideways, you have that in the bank. How are all of you doing out there? Didgery Dave, how are things in the land down under? Bloomis, what is going on in Denmark? Ohio player, how is Ohio? Is it still flat and there? Vitz King, hope you have a good day at work, my friend. Very, very sad that we are not together right now, but that's okay. Every once in a while, I get to kick back, hang out in this chair that is falling apart. This chair is falling apart so much that, like, there's pieces of it that, like, peel off every once in a while. It's going to be time to get a new chair at some point, but the problem is that, like, I've needed to replace several pieces of furniture for the last 15 years or so, and that just hasn't happened. So it's probably just going to deteriorate under my body and eventually collapse under the weight of my body to the point where I'm going to be broadcasting from the floor. And if that happens, we're just going to have to figure that one out. Maybe I'll get some milk crates and sit on those. Jamie Lynn Horth and Vanessa Demopoulos. About to start here. Joe Martinez dressed very smartly. I have always said I think Joe Martinez's drip is criminally underrated. Denmark, man, we chilling with King Fred X. Damn right. Doing a half marathon run tomorrow. What? Brother, half marathon run tomorrow? My dude. Running out there with the bald head and pristine mustache. Aerodynamics are going to be super fresh. Your speed is going to be great. You're going to make a good time. Let's see. The King Fred X marathon or a half marathon? Half marathon. King half marathon. Demopoulos is a firecracker. Yeah, I think that she's going to win this fight. I specifically stayed away from this fight because Horth is such a big favorite. But I think that Vanessa, Horth does not try to wrestle very much. So I think that Vanessa should be able to do this. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. You've convinced me. Let's throw a little bit of small money right there on my girl Vanessa. She's an underdog. She's a plus 430 underdog too. She's lost a couple of fights now. Let's see if she can get this done. Locking it in. Go, Vanessa. For all of the ex-strippers of the world trying to make a better life for themselves, she's out there in the cage. She did a full split at the weigh-ins, people. All right, fight is underway. They touch gloves. Yeah, I mean, if she can keep it on the feet, I think Vanessa's going to be able to, do the damn thing here. Horth is, just okay. I mean, she's not bad. I like her. But I just think that Vanessa is tougher. That's why I think I said on the podcast, I was like, if Horth is going to keep it on the feet and try to go tough for tough with Vanessa, then this is going to be a bad time for her. She really should try to get her to the ground. Horth throwing out a couple little small leg kicks. Vanessa with a wild kind of windmill shot there. Going to the body a little bit. Vanessa, super caked up. Horth just keeps throwing out these really light leg kicks that I don't know why she's not putting more weight on those leg kicks. She should put a little power on those things because they're landing. You see a little redness on Vanessa's leg because of it. And Vanessa does a good job of walking forward with her shots, pressuring forward with the shots. The problem is that she starts the combination too far back. That was a nice head kick for Horth there. She starts the combination so far back that, she's not actually landing 1, 2, or 3 of them. So by the time 4 lands, it's you just put out a whole bunch of effort for not that much connection. Horth putting out a couple of nice kicks, but there's not too much power on anything she's doing. There you go. See, Vanessa starting to back her up against the cage a little bit is really what she wants to do. That is the main goal for her. Nice body shot for Vanessa. I like what Vanessa's doing right now. That was a little sloppy. Demopoulos might be kind of... Oh, there you go. Catches a kick right now. Okay, now she's got her up against the cage. This is good for Vanessa. Oh, you're not running the king? The king himself is running? Damn, what a goated king you have. Shit, can we trade world leaders? Imagine Trump trying to run a half marathon. Ooh, nice shots for Horth there. Good work up against the cage. Uh-oh. Oh, Horth might have Vanessa hurt. Uh-oh. Horth with the power. Horth with the power in the hands. Did I waste my money? Shit, dude. If Vanessa can't do it on the feet, then Vanessa needs to get the fuck out of the UFC, bro. Vanessa had been doing all this bitch moaning and complaining about all the shit that was going down on the ground when she was getting taken down, and now she's getting pieced up on the feet, too. This is not good. Rwand, the homie. Colby's sons are fighting tonight? I wouldn't go that far, dude. Colby's sons? Kamaru put the hurting on Colby Covington. Colby Hovington. I don't know why Horth isn't just laying on these shots, though. I mean, she has Vanessa hurt. Vanessa's looking real winded right now. She's looking a little bit drained, which is wild considering that we are not even close to the end of the first round. A lot of redness around Vanessa's nose right now. How you doing, Rwand? How are things in Kurdistan, my man? Hope everything's going well for you. Hope everything is safe. Damn, nice 1-2 by Horth. Fucking Vanessa just let that happen. Just right over the guard. Horth is using her height well. She literally came up and over the guard. Goddamn. That's what happens when you tower over your opponent. Yeah, Vanessa needs to put something together here, dude. Like either clinch it. Damn, bro, Vanessa just walked straight into a shot. That was so bad. That was so bad. Vanessa's getting she's getting pieced up, Damn. Oh, no. Oh, no. Horth is doing the damn thing, dude. Oh, and Vanessa's down now. Horth on top. She's right there on the cage. Oh, this is bad, man. Vanessa needs to regroup. Yeah, she needs to get herself out of this round. About 10 seconds left in the round now. Clapper sounds. She needs to get out of this round and regroup tremendously. Doing that thing where she gets her legs all the way back just to show off her flexibility, and it does absolutely nothing to get her out of the position that she's in. Does Vanessa Demopoulos kind of suck? Chat, is that what we're seeing right now? Am I the only one remembering the one fight where Simone made the hush fingering or nah? He might have after one of his earlier knockouts. I mean, I'd have to go back and see which one you're talking about. Spready to the gods, yo. I mean, you definitely get some nice views when Vanessa fights, but they aren't views of nice fighting, unfortunately, and at least not from her right now. She got pieced the fuck up there. She was doing decently earlier on, but like that was a terrible. She walked face first into a punch, dude. Like hands low, Horth threw the jab out, and Vanessa was just like, you ever see that? Oh God, was it Kids in the Hall? I don't think it was. I think it was like Exit 52. Or one of those offshoot sketch comedy shows back in the heyday of sketch comedy. There was a sketch where it's like a dude who's just standing with his fist out, right? He's just standing there and he's like checking his watch, doing whatever. And there's a dude running full speed from like a mile away and just ran right into his fist. Like, that is basically what Vanessa did. Colby is their daddy. We got robbed by fake doctors. Bro, come on, Rwand, you trolling. Rwand, are you watching Colby Covington on his live streams now? Are you keeping up with the Colbster as he goes out and hunts fake pedophiles and scripted content? Damn, another nice 1-2 from Horth, bro. Vanessa has not regrouped. Vanessa has not changed the plan at all. The corner was not able to get through to her. Oh, nice body kick for Horth, bro. Fucking Jamie Lynn Horth is fucking teeing off right now. This is bad. This is bad. E-Money J, perfect parlay tonight. Lay it on me, dude. I've got my parlays already set. There you go. Finally, Demopoulos ties her up. Demopoulos really probably should try to get her to the ground herself if she has any type of way of doing anything on the feet right now, which it does not look like she does, except she also sucks on the ground. So this is really not a great situation all over. Horth reverses the clinch. Bad news again. Hey, Demopoulos reverses yet again. All right. You've been busy? That's what's up, man. I'm glad you have been busy. You finished with school at this point, or are you still working on that? Hope things are going well for you, though. You got a lot of finishes? All right. If you believe, I'll throw the community parlay is still in effect, brother. I have not heard any picks come into the chat. All of y'all slacking on your community parlay picks. Talk about Rose and that parlay shit or not. I would stay away from picking Victor of that fight, and I'll tell you why. When it comes to Rose, I think that Rose is too much of a wild card to put a lot of faith in her in any given fight. She is very unpredictable as far as what version of Rose is going to show up, what mental state she's going to be in. Miranda Maverick has been doing pretty decently lately. She's been kind of surging, in my opinion. So I just have that one to not go the distance. That one to go the distance. Pardon me. That fight to go the distance is what I have. I would probably say that it would be safe to say that, like, if you wanted to do over 2.5 or over a round and a half, that would also be a safe bet. But picking a winner of that fight would be a little bit dangerous. I do think that Rose should win that fight. I did pick her on verdict, but as far as actually putting her into a parlay, you would probably want to put her in with a couple other really safe bets, like Umar Sy and maybe Mansour Abdul Malik. and just have that as like a low money parlay if you want to put some money down on Rose. Smotherman is the underdog of the night. This kid is tough, dude. Against Ricky Simone, E-Money J, you are wild for that one, bro. That is. There's no way that Cameron Smotherman is beating Ricky Simone. Not happening. Ricky Simone is too nice. Ricky Simone is coming off of a fucking knockout. You're a student of the anesthesia department, so I got to be a fucking nerd for a while, brother. That is the greatest shit you can do. Congratulations on starting out your career or your career path. That is a great, solid career that you have decided for yourself and one that actually helps people. So how nice is that? Always nice when you can do something where you're getting paid and also helping people. Another nice body kick for Horth there. This is a better round for Vanessa. She's not taking as much damage, but she's still, she's fighting from a disadvantaged position here because Horth is just doing a really nice job. Nice knee is going both directions. How can Rose go from goated to kind of nah? That's fucked. Dude, that's the sport, brother. That is legitimately how this sport operates. And it's not even that Rose went from goated to nah. It's just that Rose was in the competition changed. Rose has been in the sport for a long time. Rose started young. Rose also changed up her gym. She no longer trains with Trevor Whitman. Relying on Pat Barry as your primary coaching staff is dangerous business. So it is what it is, my man. And again, even back when she was on top, Rose was spotty. Think back to Rose versus Carla, too. One of the worst fights, if not the worst fight of all time. The next fight, no distance. Bet the house on it. What is the next fight? The next fight is that Paul Craig and Bellato? Yeah, that probably is no distance. Oh, you're talking about Rowe and Losa? Is that the next one? I'll put no distance down for that. Throw 3 in there, E-Money J. You know I always put your parlays down. Horth on the live odds is a minus 20,000 right now. Bro, come on, man. Minus 20,000. No distance for Rowe versus Losa. I'm with it. I'll go no distance on that. Yeah, that's plus money, too. I'll take it. Throw that down with... Hell yeah. Rwand the Legend. Always good to see you in the chat, my man. All right, round 3. Trying to see what I'd want to parlay that with. But yeah, no distance. I'm with it. I think that actually is a pretty decent bet there. Bro, Horth is just muscling Demopoulos around. Yo, shout out to Chase for the good pick on this one. Vanessa is cooked, bro. Vanessa's going to get cut. Like, I hate to say it because I do think that she's fun. Oh, okay. A nice little reversal for Vanessa here. Now she's tying her up, but she needs to do something, I mean, like right now. I'm talking right now. And I do hope that that is blood on her shorts because there is a streak of something going down the back of Demopoulos' shorts. Oh, man. Horth reverses position, and now she's in full guard. Buckley, no distance. Rose, no distance? How can you think that Rose and fucking Miranda Maverick is not going to go the distance, dude? Yo, some of these are crazy, my dude. But I will at least take 2 of those. I'll take Losa and Rowe to not go the distance. And I will parlay that with Usman and Buckley to not go the distance. Because those are two that I've already kind of had. That's a pretty decent sized parlay. I'll take that. All right. And that will do it for community parlays for now. We got a lot of money right on this event for some reason. I don't know why I went so heavy on it. Damn. Horth doing that work. Horth is fucking crushing right now. Horth is big, bro. She is tall as fuck. And Demopoulos is cooked. She's getting cut. She's probably going to stick around because she does the splits and all that shit. You know, a little bit of eye candy for the boys and all that stuff, but at the same time, like, she can't be out here looking like this in these fights. That was a decent 1-2 from her. Going out there doing the Hulk Hogan. Putting the ear up to the crowd. Let me hear it. Rose is overrated and she's going to get fraud checked. You can't fraud check Rose, brother. Rose is a former champion. There is no fraud in her. The problem is that she's just too mentally unstable for this sport. And I hate to say it like that. It's really not personal because I do like her as a person. I think she's a great person, honestly. Watch the video that I did about Rose if you want to know my full opinions about Rose Namajunas. But I think that she's a great person, a great fighter. I think that she has had a terrible hand in life that she almost stays in out of spite to an extent. That might be a little bit of a stretch, a little bit harsh to say, but her staying with Pat is just wild. Either way, love is love. What are you going to do? How many times is Vanessa Demopoulos going to use her toes to grab the cage and this fucking referee doesn't do shit? Who is this referee? Who is this very large man who is not calling anything on here? Metafield no distance? That one might make more sense. I don't think that is going to be the case, though. I think that Metafield's not going to be able to... I think that he's going to be able to withstand C's wrestling, because Umar C is probably going to try to wrestle the hell out of him, and he's probably going to be very successful, but I just don't think he's going to get submitted. Damn, Demopoulos just getting pieced. This is so bad. Oof. Demopoulos walking into a knee. Oh, Horth with those heavy hands now. Horth should be able to finish this fight. Like, she had Demopoulos hurt early. So this not getting finished is kind of annoying to me. You didn't know that, to be honest? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Yeah. Rose is a former champion for sure. Rose is one of the few human beings to beat Zhang Weilei, the head kick heard round the world. Rose Namajunas head kicking Zhang Weilei. She was a beast in her time. She still can be a beast. I think she's going to win this fight. But I just don't think that you can count on it because she is emotional. That's really all that it comes down to. It's not that she's... mentally unstable might be a little bit harsh. She is emotional. And when you are emotional in a sport like this, you are susceptible to bad things happening. You must be stoic. You must be like Marcus Aurelius. Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. You must read this. In fact, Rwand, that should be some recommended reading for you. You know, you take your inspiration from certain people, try Marcus Aurelius. Read Meditation sometime. Good stuff. Stuff that I wish that I had more of an ability to implement in my own life, even though there are parts that I don't particularly want to implement. I like being a little bit impassioned. The stoicism thing never really appealed to me for that reason. You know, yelling about mixed martial arts. I like to yell. I like being, explosive in that way. Vanessa needs to get some skills, yo, brother. Yeah. Vanessa's not going to stick around in this organization for much longer. She's going to get cut. She's coming off of, 2 losses now? I highly recommend and suggest you bet the house on Colby to bring back the welterweight belt before 2026 American champ, King of Miami, Rwand. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You cannot be believing these things you're saying. I refuse to believe this. Jamie Lynn Horth won that fight, by the way. There is no way that Colby Covington will ever be champion again, my friend. I hate to break this to you. It's not going to happen. He is going to be hanging out with Vitaly, the IRL streamer. Well, actually, I guess Vitaly is in jail, right? Vitaly is in Filipino jail for bothering Filipino people. That's a real bad thing to do and a bad place to be in jail. It's either Philippines or Thailand. But either way, not smart. So, yeah, Colby Covington is hanging out with Sneeko, my dude. He's not fighting anymore. If only the octagon had a stripper pole in the center. Yo, yeah. No, Vanessa would be a gold belt wearing champion in the stripper Olympics for sure, dude. Guarantee you that she can do some crazy shit on the pole. It's a shame for you to betray your own countrymen. Bro, he's in the same state as me, and I guarantee you that Florida does not fuck with him. Jorge Masvidal showed him what Florida is all about in the streets. Florida does not fuck with Colby Covington. The United States don't fuck with Colby Covington, bro. Even our president turned his back on him. Ain't nobody liking that dude no more, bro. It is not happening. Not happening, my man. I'm sorry to break this to you. Also, like, the thing for me is that, like, I don't really care too much about, like, where people are from when it comes to this sport. Like, if you're a good fighter, I support you. If you're a good person, I support you. I mean, fucking John Jones is from America. He don't represent shit. Please spit some when Cody went into the Matrix versus DC. Cody versus DC. What are we talking about? My bad, Bloomis. You got to refresh my memory on that one. You got 1,000 on Smotherman alone? Brother, dude, I have watched the tape. I've seen him fight. I saw his last fight. Where he looked slow and apprehensive to strike and gassed early. Brother, what tape are you watching on this kid? You can't have him versus Jake Hadley as the fucking the end all be all of your assessments, my man. Jake Hadley is nothing when it comes to what he's facing against Ricky Simone, who's been in this sport forever and is a legit killer. Ricky Simone is catching a body, bro. I'm sorry. I don't think that is a well-placed $1,000. If Cameron Smotherman wins this fight, I'm going to be very, very surprised. I will give you all the credit in the world. I'll hit that shame drop on myself, but I can't abide. I cannot abide by this right now. John Jones is a monster? Yes, he is a monster. He is a legit monster. The kind that you'd see on This Is Monsters, the YouTube channel. He is a monster in the worst way. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, yeah, John Jones is from America. I ain't fucking with that. A lot of Americans I don't fuck with. In fact, about half of the country I don't fuck with. Just off rip. Most people that I encounter I don't fuck with. I appreciate you, Rwand. I know you're the man, my dude. Thank you very much for stopping by, bro. Even though it's late, I appreciate you, bro. Congratulations on your successes. Best of luck in school. Keep me posted on how school goes for you, my man. I want to make sure that you're succeeding in life, and I support what you're doing. So, best of luck to you. Keep me posted on everything. And Smotherman is in on short notice, bro. Then that even more should tell you that he is not going to win this. Oh, DC Dominic Cruz. Okay, I thought you were talking about Daniel Cormier. And I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, you're right. He did go into the Matrix in that fight. That is true. That's the problem, though. So, okay, Bloomis, you want me to spit on this? I'll spit on it a little bit, my man, because I will tell you what the problem is. The problem is that he only did it the one time. He was looking in rare form that time. He won the belt, looked amazing. That was one of the craziest performances. That was like the time where a lot of people were like, damn, this Cody Garbrandt guy, he's on some shit. And then it's like after that, he goes into this terrible patchy streak that just did not do well for him. He gets submitted by fucking Davison Figueiredo when he moves up a weight. Like that moves. Yeah, I know when Davison Figueiredo moves up a weight. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like Cody Garbrandt just he's too spotty. He's too spotty to ever really be like a legitimate threat. But I do think that he could do it against Hani Barcelos. He should be a little bit fresher. He should be a little bit more powerful. He needs to watch his ass by getting taken down. Now, Hani Barcelos could take his ass down and wrestle him a whole bunch. Get him down and grapple the fuck out of him. That could happen. That probably might happen. I just hope that I hope that Cody Garbrandt can overcome that. I think Cody should win this fight. I got him in a parlay. I got him on one of those parlays. I want him to win, but I'm just very nervous about it because he is not consistent. He is not dependable. Here we go. No distance. Let's lock in. I appreciate it, man. I hate Angelosa. Made a whole video about how much I don't like that guy. It's not even that I don't like him. It's that I don't like what he did in that Bryan Battle fight. Let's see if he gets poked in the eye again and fucking quits. Phil Rowe is a hometown hero, though. Shout out to Phil Rowe. That is a local legend right there. Legend. I don't know. He is a local fighter. What's his team, though? I got to find out what gym Phil Rowe's training at out here in the Ozone. Another local Atlanta referee here, folks. Keep in mind that we're going to be dealing with this all night. Atlanta referees and Atlanta commission. So far, the judging has been accurate, but the judging has been easy. All right, fight is underway. Nice low kick for Losa to start it off. Losa doing a nice job entering with a couple of strikes. Another nice low kick for Losa. Losa off to a quick start here. Jab got through there too. That was another good low kick. Losa is really off to the races here. He is pretty fast for a smaller, bulky guy. He's got that Jessica Andrade build. Bulldog build, we call that. Shorter, long arms. Phil Rowe is keeping center, but he is staying very flat, and that is what is getting him popped. Losa is entering, popping him up, and getting out of there. Another nice low kick for Losa. He keeps staying with that low kick to the lead leg. Thing's going to get eaten up. Phil Rowe has those skinny legs. Ooh, that was a nice crack over the top for Phil Rowe. Losa tying him up now, trying to get him to the cage. Very low on the takedown. Oh, but he gets himself good position. Wow. All right. I mean, Phil Rowe is a grappling guy, so, I mean, this should be where he's comfortable, but he is now on his back, and Losa is in half guard right now. Oh, Bloomis, thank you for being here, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out, even if the Vitz King is not here. Means a lot to me. Vitz King's got a long night ahead of him, so we wish him well for the evening. But we're here doing the damn thing. Watching Angelosa doing his work on the ground. Crowd already booing. The crowd in Atlanta, restless. They want stand-em-up action. They got a little spoiled by that first fight because of Jamie Lynn Horth putting in all that work. Yeah, Losa's doing fine right now, really. I mean, like, this should be where Phil Rowe does his best work. Like, he should be able to negate this, but he is kind of pinned against the cage a little bit, so this is not the best position for him. Like, you'd think that being against the cage would be, like, him. Now it's better. Now he's trying to, like, angle himself so he can get back to his feet. No, okay, not really. Uses the cage to turn himself. He's turning away from the cage. This is not the best move for Phil Rowe. Also not looking great on inside the distance right now. If Losa is just comfortable staying here. crowd is not happy. You can hear that low rumble boo going on right now. Yeah, Rowe needs to get himself back up to his feet if he's not going to do anything on the ground here. What happened to I'm the grappling man, Phil Rowe? What happened to the guy who was going to beat up Wes Watson? Watch that video on the channel. Just came out last week. Well, 2 weeks ago now. Rip last week. Too busy. Yo, Phil Rowe is not doing shit. He has been so close to the cage this entire time and really has not done anything to try to get himself back up. Not even using his legs to do anything. There you go. Oh, that's a little bit better. He almost had the triangle, but nope. Losa just right back into the pocket. Landing some nice shots on the ground, too. Good elbows. Bro. Losa is just doing work right now. Row, what are you doing, bro? Row your boat out of this position. This dude he's starfishing right now, Phil Rowe. Phil Rowe has arms back and legs wide. This dude is he's just letting all of this happen. Like, Phil Rowe does kind of appear to be accepting this position to an extent. He's really not being very dynamic to try to get out of here. Losa just staying with it. He's like, I don't need to do shit. I got the takedown. I'm landing a couple of shots. This referee is from Atlanta. He's not standing anything up. Bro, Phil Rowe has he got onto his side with the knee down and then just went back down to the ground. Brother, are you even trying to get up? Bro, this is bad news yet again. Bro. Phil Rowe is getting worked. And Angelosa's not even doing that much. He's not even doing that much. There you go. Nice little elbow at the end there. Phil Rowe says, I don't want you to help me up. Angelosa's like, all right then. Damn. One bad round for Phil Rowe. After he got pieced up on the feet too. Phil Rowe is not looking good in this fight right now. Another person who needs to regroup. Okay, so give me your top three. I mean, can McGee get in there? My top three from this card? No. Court McGee cannot get in there. I like Court McGee, though. I mean, I do. I'm a fan. And I don't want him to lose this fight, but I just think that Michael Chiesa should be able to get the job done. I think Chiesa is one of those guys that, like, is consistently good against, like, guys in the same time and status as Court McGee. Older guy who's been around for a long time, probably on the tail end of his career. Michael Chiesa should be able to get the job done. All right, round two. But top three from this card, Mansour Abdul Malik, Malcolm Wellmaker, and probably Joaquin Buckley. That was a nice body kick for Phil Rowe, but he's got to do a lot more than that. Losa is just, he's coming out aggressively and being first. I talk about this often. That was a nice counter shot for Rowe. But I talk about it all the time on the podcast. Go out and be first. Strike. All of this time setting up and trying to look for openings. It's like, throw some hands out there and see what you get back, and then you can assess. Little stance switch for Rowe there. Misses on the high kick. Yeah, Cruz saying that Rowe is starting to let it go a little bit more, but it's only a little bit, though. It's really not that much. It's really not enough. Bro, yeah, that's the other thing. Cruz talking about how Rowe is standing right in front of Losa. He's flat. That's the problem. Rowe has been flat, and that's why Losa is just able to muscle him around. And if Phil Rowe is supposed to be this grappling legend, he is getting worked over in the clinch and then on the ground by fucking Ange Losa. This is a bad look. This is a very bad look for Phil Rowe right now. Ange Losa should not be able to do this to you. I would be very concerned if I was back in Phil Rowe. Also, I'm very concerned about not going the distance. Because right now, it looks like Angelosa is very content to land 4 shots and then clinch up on the cage, take it to the ground, and smother him on the ground. Right now, Angelosa is doing nothing to knock him out, and he wasn't doing anything to get a submission. So I don't know how you think that this goes to, finishes before the bell, but we're here. We're going to find out. There you go. That was a nice one for Rowe. All right, maybe Rowe's starting to put it together a little bit. You got a decent connection there. That was a nice kick to the, looked like the forearm. Good shot for Losa there, returning fire. Yeah, Rowe. Okay, Rowe. All right, Rowe. Ooh, heavy shot for Losa there. Really nice counter shot. I mean, I don't know if this is enough to swing around for Phil Rowe, though. I mean, he's just now starting to come into this fight a little bit. And Losa's throwing so much more volume. Oh, beautiful takedown. He just dropped him down. I mean, Rowe back to his knees, thankfully, but Losa just took the legs out from under Phil Rowe. Now he's got the head kind of locked up in a weird angle. Yeah, Rowe's out of that. But yeah, Losa's definitely slowing down a little bit at this point. And Rowe is throwing more consistently now. I do like that. There you go. Okay, a couple nice shots. Maybe he wanted to play possum for a little bit and let Losa tire himself out. Because he is throwing more consistently, like I said. But, I mean, he's down a round. So you're in a bad position to start off with here. Dropping rounds is never wise. Ooh, there you go. Using those long legs to teep would probably be smart as well, Mr. Rowe. He's not doing that very much. There you go. Another nice knee. Ooh, yeah. Rowe finding his rhythm a little bit now. Okay, all right, this is better. This is better. This is definitely much better. Ooh, nice knee. All right. Yo, Phil Rowe. Yo. Okay, I was maybe premature. Oh, but Angelosa coming back with some heavy shots. Yo, damn, this is shit, dude. Oh, uh-oh. Yo, Angelosa, finish this fight. He has him hurt. Oh, but into fucking guard, bro. You cannot finish a fight from there. Oh, and now fucking Phil Rowe tying him up. Just grabbing the back. Man, this could have been finished. We have another round, but man. All right, this shit started to heat up a little bit at the end of the second round. But this was looking real bad for Rowe early, and it's looking bad for him again now. Even though he did better with some striking. This is why you have to be first. Why you have to be first. Losa defying expectations over here. I did think that he was going to win this fight. I did have him on a parlay already, but I would really like him to finish this fight now. You think Rowe was waiting on Losa to lose gas? I mean, I think so too, but that is not an effective strategy unless you really have the technicality to take the lead thereafter. Because if you look back on that second round, you'll see that he started to come into his own and find his rhythm, but he wasn't pushing past what was left in the tank of Losa. That's why he ended the round on his back and Losa was almost finishing the fight. So, I mean, I'm not a fan of that strategy in general. Like, you should still be doing, even if you want to let him gas out a little bit, like, you should still be doing enough to make a round competitive. Because if it goes to round 3 like it is right now, and you're down at least a round, it could be 1-1 going into this third round. I personally don't think that it is. But if it's 1-1 right now, then you really need to make that third round count, and you don't know if Losa might have a second wind. You know, another burst of energy could make this Losa's fight. It already is Losa's fight, in my opinion. He almost finished in the second round. I think Rowe is down 2 rounds. Yeah, there you go. Paul Felder saying the same thing. Yeah, and Rowe's corner telling him that he needs to finish this fight. I agree completely. I don't know what Rowe's going to do. I mean, he needs, if I was his corner, what I would have told him is that he needs to land a knee. He needs to tie clinch Losa up and land the knee straight up the middle with as much force as you can possibly put on it. That would be, I think, the way that you beat Ange Losa right now, because doing it with the hands, I don't think is going to do it. Jab getting through a little bit there. There you go. That was a nice combo. I would try to get into the clinch. Really would work is if you could back him down and get him against the cage, clinch him up there, and then just drag the head forward. I think would be an effective strategy. Damn, Losa catching a kick, and now he has Rowe on the cage. Rowe getting real low to stuff this takedown, but he doesn't even really do it. Losa tying up the legs. All right, Losa has the back now. Rowe still on his feet. But this is definitely not where you win a fight right here. Oh, and damn, Losa with the power to get Rowe down to the ground. That was really nice. He just dragged him from up and over his shoulder onto the ground. That was nice work. Crowd is booing the hell out of this, which is ridiculous. This crowd is fucking bullshit right now. Same as New Jersey. These crowds, you know, I mean, I get it to an extent considering how expensive these tickets are. You're paying $2,000. I just posted that in the Discord. Tickets for UFC Chicago are $2,000 for nosebleed seats. This is unacceptable shit. They are pricing out the fan base in a very real way. $2,000 to sit in the third fucking tier of the arena? Get the fuck out of here. All right. This is not looking like it's going the distance currently. Or, I mean, it does not look like it's not going to go the distance. It does look like it is going the distance. My bad. Appreciate you, Bloomis. Thanks for hanging, brother. Oh, mouthguard is out? Oh, nice head kick for a Rowe there. All right. Oh, there's the knee. Bro, drag his head down and knee him in the face. Put your hands around his neck and pull him forward, sir. Oh, dude, this referee doesn't know that the mouthpiece is out. Bro, we are dealing with Atlanta referees today, folks. Oh, Losa's getting fucked up now. There's the knee that I was talking about. Bro, land that knee again. Oh, Phil Rowe. Oh, Rowe might do it. Rowe might do it. Oh, this referee is right on top of it. Still does not know that the mouthpiece is out. He sucks, but Phil Rowe is doing the damn thing. The strategy might pay off. Bro, Rowe is landing crazy shots right now. Oh, this referee. Oh, yeah. Yo, you got to stop that shit, bro. Hell yeah. All right. Damn. Did not think that Phil Rowe was going to be able to do it, but yo, shout out to E-Money J. Damn, inside the distance, and Ange Losa fucks a parlay for me. The Cody Garbrandt parlay is busted, folks, but I don't care because that inside the distance works for me. That's crazy. That's crazy. I did not expect Phil Rowe to be able to do that shit, dude. It might have something to do with the fact that his mouthpiece was out. What a comeback indeed. Yeah, dude, I did not think that Phil Rowe had it in him. He was getting pieced up early in this fight, and he didn't do shit on the ground either. Bro, those shots, those unanswered shots are wild, dude. They're playing the replay right now. Rowe has his hands on his face, and it's just bang, bang, bang. Bro. Hey, Hey, let's get this money. E-Money J, shout out to you for that one, dude. I did not expect that. Did you think that it was going to be Phil Rowe that was going to be able to do it, though? That's wild. The ISO shot of the mouthpiece. Yo, this referee sucks. Brother, we've had 3 referees so far that you cannot identify, that you would never know if you watch this sport, let alone if you didn't watch the sport. We just had a referee who did not see a mouthpiece come out and allowed a fighter to get finished without his mouthpiece in. Angelosa could need significant cosmetic dental surgery now because of that fight and because of that referee. I look like my dog's chew toy, yo, legit. Every time Rowe rocked him, he tried to take him down. Yeah. I mean, he got him down at first. That's why it's kind of crazy. I'm amazed that that strategy paid off, to be perfectly honest. I thought that Rowe was getting worked. Angelosa sucks, though, dude. Honestly, I mean, like that. We just got to come to the conclusion of this. I've never liked this guy. Certainly did himself no favors with the way he conducted himself in the Bryan Battle fight. And if he can't beat Phil Rowe, then Angelosa, you can't put any faith in that guy. Go, Fresh Prince. Orlando, stand up. Phil Rowe, local legend, getting a win in the UFC on the big stage. ATL, shoddy. Hey, like I said, putting on for Florida, putting on for Central Florida specifically. We don't have a ton of representation. We got a little bit. Better than Robellis. Rowe rocked him in the first round. Losa took him down right away. Rowe didn't rock him in the first round. Rowe rocked him a little bit in the second round. Rowe didn't do shit in the first round. Oh, you saying that maybe he did it sneaky? Could have been. It might have been. Maybe I didn't see it. I will rewatch all of these fights as I always do before the podcast, so I'll catch everything that I did not catch. But yeah, honestly, I really did not think that Phil Rowe had it in him to be able to do that. 100% finish rate for Phil Rowe. I did not know that was the case either. Shit, I think maybe I have to evolve my thinking about Phil Rowe over here. Yeah, everybody they're talking about the mouthpiece being out. Like, bro, that referee needs to get reprimanded. That's crazy. That is wild that Angelosa lost that fight without a mouthpiece in. Better hope that he's got all his chiclets left. All righty, Money J. Here is the big test. If Cameron Smotherman wins this fight, I will eat my fucking hat. There is no way that he has beaten Blonde Ricky. Blonde Ricky, the mythical fighter. Mythical beast unlocked. Like we're watching Rhett and Link. Look at that blonde hair. Blonde Ricky is something else, bro. Yeah, Smotherman looked good on short notice. The next fight that he took, he did not look good. He looked slow. He looked gassed after a round and a half. He looked out of his element. Charlie Arnold, she's looking good. Like that skirt. Is that commission guy wearing Donkey Kong's tie? I swear to God, he's got something yellow at the bottom of his tie that looks like Donkey Kong. That commission guy in the back is literally wearing DK's tie. If that guy in the back starts throwing barrels, I will not be surprised. Oh, it's his, I think it's his lanyard. Either way, though, it's still funny. Bro came out here spitting the DK rap. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap. So take you through this monkey rap. DK, Donkey Kong. All right, let's see if Smotherman can smother man. I'm not believing though. I'm not believing. Also, I need to do a fixer parlay for Cody Garbrandt now. Whoops, not you. Because I still want to put some on Cody. I believe he's going to win that fight. Cody Garbrandt. Who would we parlay him with? Joaquin? Nah, I don't know. Do that. Put him with Bellato too. Sure. Why not? Turns into a pretty decent little parlay there. But yeah, no distance comes through. So thank you for that one. Making up for Vanessa not pulling through at all. Gotta go Ricky on this one. Come on, bro. Ricky, a vet. Ricky is a savvy vet. He's a savvy veteran with good movement and solid hands. You gotta believe in that. I don't believe in much, people, but I believe in the savvy veteran status of Ricky Simone. I also believe that children are the future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Yeah, Simone is just a well-rounded fighter, period. That's the other part of this. Like, I just don't think that Smotherman's going to have the skill set that's going to be able to equal up to what Ricky Simone brings to the table. That's the problem. John motherfucking Dong, how are you, sir? Are you enjoying these fights so far? Had two pretty good ones, actually. I mean, all things considered. I enjoyed Jamie Lynn Horth retiring Vanessa Demopoulos. I enjoyed Phil Rowe getting a come-from-behind victory. And I'm going to enjoy Ricky Simone getting this knockout right here, right now. About to put Cameron Smotherman into the dirt. Also, I believe that Diego Lopez is sitting in the background there. Diego, who does nothing but train and go to fights. That's my kind of dude right there. If I was a richer man, all I would do is hang out on the channel, do content on the channel, and go to fights. Watch fights. It would just be nothing but fights. That's why I don't have Fight Pass. I will not allow myself to get Fight Pass until I'm making money from the channel. Once that happens, though, it's going to be very dangerous because I will do nothing but watch fights, and that scares me. I could literally see myself waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning to watch some promotion from overseas just because it's like, yeah, you know, Octagon's going on right now. Like, yeah, you want to watch Octagon? Of course I want to watch Octagon. I want to watch Eris now. We were just talking on the episode 4 review of The Cage last night, the Eris promotion out there in France. I want to watch some of their fights. KSW, Octagon, Eris, One Championship, Cage Fury, Cage Warriors, LFA. All right, fight's underway here. Nice low kicks from Simone early. Smotherman keeping a very tight guard. Nice high kick for Ricky. Ooh, that was a good shot for Ricky, too. Hook landed, followed by a jab. Goes for the leg. Gets the single leg, or he has the single leg, but he does not get the drop on it. Has him up against the cage now. See if he can pull that back out and get this takedown completed. Smotherman trying to plant himself. Oh, whoa, there you go. Explosive action. Up and down. Simone takes Smotherman to the ground. Smotherman not immediately able to get himself back up, even though he is right there on the cage. Now he's back, almost. Got one knee down. Simone transitions to the back. Really sharp wrestling acumen for Simone to recognize the better position for himself, going to the back as opposed to staying in front of Smotherman. And Smotherman has to slide himself down now. Ricky putting a lot of weight on him. Smotherman is being smothered currently. This lady cage side does not look impressed in the slightest by this. This chick sitting right there behind him is just like, yep, whatever. Oh my God, look at these guys just like fighting. Like, why do people even fight? I don't even understand like what the point of this sport is. Like, they just go in there and they like punch each other. Simone doing some nice work here, though. Oh, shut up. This fucking crowd is dumb. Boo. Fuck off. Go watch boxing. All right, there you go. Ooh, nice shots from Simone there. A couple to the side of the head. Arm across the neck. Other arm is free. Simone could be landing some heavy shots if he wanted to. But he's trying to keep position here. This is fine work from Ricky, though. He's just going through it. Going through the motions here. Keeping the pace. And I mean, he can do this all fight long. There's no gas worry here on the ground. Head and arm, possibly now. He's got Smotherman flattened out now. Smotherman is right on the cage, too. This is similar to Phil Rowe, what we were talking about. Phil Rowe had been on the cage for the majority of that first round, not really trying to get himself back to his feet. Smotherman had tried, but now he is flat on his back right next to the cage. They're talking about how much energy that it's costing Simone to do this. I don't really think that it is. I think that Ricky Simone at bantamweight is not worried about gassing himself out this way. All right, there's Smotherman finally trying to get himself back to his feet, and he almost does. Oh, Simone attacking the arm, trying to get the Kimura going here. Oh, he might have a decent position for this. I mean, it's extended. It's going to be hard to actually turn it. Yeah, Smotherman flat on his back again, though. Either way, not great look here for him. Yeah, Simone has been controlling for the majority of this round now. Smotherman just unable to answer any of this. And now, full mount now. Oh, Smotherman, good dynamics there to get himself out of the mount, but Simone just continuously dragging him around. That arm on the neck was paying dividends for Simone. Just keeping him where he wants him, moving him all over the place. Boom. There's another nice one. Boom. Another nice shot for Simone there. Smotherman finally back to his feet after almost the entirety of the round. 30 seconds coming up to be left in this thing. And there's the 30-second mark. Simone just all over him, smothering the smother man. Nice knee for Simone. Another nice knee up top for Ricky. Nice knee. Simone just comfortable letting this all play out the way that it's playing right now. Smotherman not doing much anything. All right. Round 1 down. Not looking great for Smotherman currently, but we've got 2 more rounds to go. All right. What will round 2 bring for us? I hope that Ricky keeps it at distance a little bit more. I mean, I don't have any personal problem with all the grindy clinch fighting, but I would like to see some good striking because we know Ricky's got power in the hands. So does Smotherman. So I would like to see both of them throw some hands if possible. Ricky playing it a little bit safe by keeping the clinch and keeping that distance close. We'll see what they do. So far, so good. So good. Look at all that beer as this cameraman walks around behind these people. All right, round 2. What do we got here, people? What do we got? All right, a couple nice shots thrown out by Simone. Catching air on a couple of those. Another nice leg kick. Oof. All right, waiting for it. Nice body shot for Simone, taking advantage of that high guard. Smotherman keeps his hands glued to his head. A lot of real estate beneath those elbows for Simone to land shots. Clipped the top of his head there, Simone did. I mean, Smotherman needs to turn on some offense here of his own. Like, he's probably a little apprehensive to engage now after all that control that Simone got in the first round. There you go. That's what you want to do. He didn't land all those shots, but you do need to start throwing something out there because you're not doing anything. Oh, that was an interesting little flying knee that connected somehow for Simone. And Simone in for the double leg here, and he gets it. Womp, womp. Smotherman down on his back again, people. And this time he is way out in open water. He's almost right on top of the monster can. Bad position. Yep. Simone doing the damn thing here. Audience starting to boo. That's how you know that Simone is winning. Blonde Ricky. Powerful on top. And he's got head and arm right now. If he swings that one leg over, the leg's kind of tied up. Doesn't have the lock anymore. I'd like to see Simone pull some crazy shit, though. I would like to see him swing over those legs, get that one leg free, get into full side guard there, and swing those legs over for an armbar. Nice elbow. I mean, he's almost free now. Kind of tripoded here a little bit, using Smotherman as the third leg there. All right, that one arm's under the neck now. If he can get his other arm free, I don't know if he's kind of cradling him on purpose right now. But oh yeah, no, he's got it locked now. He's got the neck. He let it go. He went to the back. All right, that's fine. That was a good transition though. That was a nice transition. Smotherman back to his feet finally. Do I like pho? Yeah, I do. Absolutely. I love all soup. I'm a big soup guy. Not like every single type of soup, but I love soup. I like liquids. I'm a big fan of liquids and drinking liquids. Liquid food. Is soup a food or a drink? I guess there's food in the drink. But yes, I do like pho. Haven't had it in a while. I'd like to go to a nice pho place sometime. Yeah, I enjoy a well-made pho. Pho crying out loud. Bro, Simone has been controlling this entire fight so far. This is crazy. Just grinding this thing out. Oh, Smotherman with ninja choke out over here. Yeah, all right. Nothing doing. Hey, Toby. A well-made pho. Exactly. You're eating it right now? That's what's up. Where'd you get it from? Is there a... Ooh, nice shot for Simone there. Is there like a dope Vietnamese spot over by your house, Rick Allen? Smotherman can fucking try to goad him on and say, let's fight all he wants. Ricky is doing exactly what he wants to do and winning this fight because of it. Ooh, damn, heavy shot for Smotherman there. Ricky tough, though. Nice duck under that shot. Smotherman is going to gas himself out by throwing all these heavy shots. Oof, that was another good one for Smotherman. Landing decently on the feet. All right, that's 2 rounds down. I'd say that Simone is a little bit of trash talk going on there, a little bit of ill will between those two as that round ends. Yeah, there are Vietnamese and Thai spots walking distance from you. It's Toronto. Yeah, I do know Toronto's got a lot of those. That's cool. There is one pho place that is close to me, but it's not really like the greatest, I would say. I've had the pho from there one time. I didn't like love it. I need to find like an authentic spot that's somewhere close. Down in the downtown, there's a good amount of authentic Asian restaurants. We got a little Vietnam in the area. So, but it's a little bit of a ways out, so I'd have to like make a special trip for it. That would be a good place to take a hinge date. All right, round 3. Smotherman looking pretty fresh, all things considered, so gotta hope that he can pull this off. Getting good matches recently? Nah, not really. There's one girl that I've been talking to on there, but I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I'm so sick and tired of like starting these conversations with women and it's just like not engaging in any way. Like that's why I get bored really quickly with these conversations. And Ricky Simone just being like, whoop. He didn't actually do the hand, but he's like, he looked up like, where are those shots? Yeah, Smotherman really hunting for shots now. He knows he's down. Ooh, good one from Ricky. Ricky going in for tie him up again. Has his back up against the cage. Up and almost down. Got him off the ground for a second there. Simone just using the body weight so effectively in this fight. Smotherman really trying to keep himself on the feet, but being clinched up over here. Are people going to be angry at Ricky Simone the same way that they were angry at Mario Bautista after the Jose Aldo fight? Jose Aldo? I don't know. Probably not, because it's Cameron Smotherman and people don't care as much. Jose Aldo, on the other hand, everybody was upset. Very angry. Ooh, that shot looked crazy. That looked like, I mean, it wasn't back of the head, but it like landed behind the ear. Simone just getting him down to his ass. Smotherman just kind of laughing at how bad he's doing, negating all of this. Smotherman just smiling up at the clock like, damn, can't believe I'm on the ground yet again. How often do you get matches on dating? Yeah, that's a good question, Rick Allen. How often do you get matches on dating apps? How many times are you matching up with the ladies? When was the last time you went on a date from one of those? Ooh, there you go. Nice body shot for Smotherman. Ooh, good shot from Ricky there. Ooh, nice knee from Smotherman. Good read. That was a very nice read to know that Ricky was low like that. Another nice pop to the face. Ooh. Yeah, Simone, bro. Ooh, another one cracking. Simone with the power. This is the problem, is that Ricky can do all of that grappling and wrestling, and he can tie you up and muscle you around. But if you really want to scrap, he'll throw too. Again, well-rounded mixed martial artist. Ricky Simone goes for another takedown. Single leg is there. Smotherman not letting it happen. Hey, that was some nice work from Smotherman finally. He's got a choke here. Uh-oh. He lets it go. 3 for 3. I love you, Ro and Ricky. I mean, good stuff so far. I thought Demopoulos would have done better in that first fight, man. I'm very disappointed in her. But yeah, Ricky doing some nice work, bro. I stayed away from betting on that fight. The Demopoulos fight. Oof. Nice straight for Ricky there. Another nice jab from Simone. Simone doing really nice work in this fight. I'm very satisfied with the way that Ricky Simone is fighting right now. I have no play for the next few fights. What's the community parlay? Community parlay was Rowe and Losa not to go the distance, and Buckley and Losa not to go the distance. So pretty simple. But I do have a longer parlay that is so far going through. One parlay busted that had Losa on it, but I rebooked that because I wanted to keep my Cody Garbrandt pick in there. I don't know. I just have a good feeling about Cody Garbrandt in this fight. Ooh. That was a nice one for Smotherman. Smotherman trying to... looking for this finish over here. Ricky playing like he ain't hurt. Looking up at the clock. I do not mind any of this, though. Ricky just bobbing and weaving his way through some of these shots, and there's the bell, and that is a nice win for Ricky Simone, unless these judges want to do some dumb shit. But let's see what the play is for these next couple of fights here. What do we got coming up? We got Durden and Ochoa, going for Ochoa on that one. Malcolm Wellmaker, huge favorite against Chris Mutino. Probably for good reason there. Michael Chiesa over Court McGee, I think, is probably pretty safe. Hidalgo Bellado over Paul Craig, also somewhat safe, sadly to say. Umar C, I think, is like the biggest lock of the card, probably. If not him, then Malcolm Wellmaker or Mansour Abdul Malik, but both those guys coming up as well. Cody Garbrandt, I think, is a good dog against Tony Barcelos, unless he gets taken down and done like Ricky just did to Cameron Smotherman. Andre Petrosky, probably another good dog on this card. Rose versus Miranda, thinking that Rose can pull this one off. And then Joaquin Buckley as a favorite over Usman, I think, is pretty safe at this point in time. You should get a sword face tattoo similar to Garbrandt's. It would make your channel blow up, probably. Sure. I'm with it. I want to get the Yama logo over my eyebrow. What do you think about that? Just get the Yama glyph like small, or maybe like on the side of my eye. I think that would actually go kind of hard, honestly. $30-27, $30-27, and $29-28. Ricky! E-Money J, where you at, though? Where you at, though? Dong pretending he isn't Rick Allen. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's all good. I'll play along. Yeah, I mean, you should have been happy about Ricky that entire fight. Except for a very little bit at the very end. That was a sail to victory kind of performance there for Ricky Simone, as I predicted, except not with a knockout. I would have liked a knockout on that one. What are you doing over there? Chill out, bud. That was one that I thought Ricky probably could have finished. Smotherman tough, though. You know, nothing against Smotherman. I think that he has potential. He's just not there yet. Yo, chill out. Yamacat going nuts. John Dong. Got to stick with your lie, bro. It's like Wanda Sykes said about O.J. Simpson. What are your thoughts on UFO/alien sightings? Do you like reading about that stuff? Okay. When it comes to UFOs and alien sightings, I have two lines of thought. On the one hand, I do find it somewhat interesting, because I think that most UAPs are like high-end experimental aircrafts. And so from that angle, like what is actually legitimately on Earth right now, I think it's kind of like, what is that stuff? What technology are they using? That I find a little bit interesting. I don't believe that we've actually had legitimate alien contact or alien life forms visit this planet yet. And I think that the reason for that line of thought, at least, is because if we did, they would be so advanced in technology that we absolutely would be unequivocally knowing about it. Like, they would make their presence very known at this point. So I do believe that there is life on other planets and in other galaxies and stuff like that. I don't think that we've encountered it yet. And I do find it somewhat interesting. I prefer concrete evidence of things. So it's like, if you showed me like undeniable proof of it, or like we just see it with our own eyes at some point, then I'd probably be like a little bit more interested. But until it's like actually that, I think it's just more like fun for people, like, oh man, that's crazy, you know. Of course, Simone was scared to stand and bang. Yeah, probably to a little bit of an extent, but I don't give a fuck. Sorry, brother. You think 5% are true and 95% are nonsense? I mean, but what's the 5% that's true, though? Have you read about the Ariel school incident in Zimbabwe? That's an interesting read. Joe Rogan talked about it on his podcast. I have not. What's the cliff notes of it? Is there like a YouTube video that's not some crazy conspiracy guy talking about it that I should check out? Probably no other life in this solar system, but when you consider exoplanets outside of our solar system totally possible, there is some other alien life. Yeah, and there's also probably alien life that's not necessarily as evolved to have like sentience. I mean, you know, like the sentience that we know it as, but like there's probably alien life forms. I mean, there's probably alien bacteria and like, you know, that type of stuff. I definitely believe that there is life outside of Earth. How could there not be? The universe is massive. Like, there's got to be. There's definitely got to be life outside of this planet. There are some that are hard to explain, but they're just extremely rare. Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing that's why I think a lot of that stuff is like prototype spacecraft, aircraft. Because we where I live in Florida, we get a lot of that shit. Like, there's videos that people like Vitz King's brother is big into that stuff, and like he has video on his phone of like 3 orbs in the sky that just like hover for a minute and then just phoom, you know, like zip out of frame and stuff. Like, we see that stuff in the sky like somewhat regularly. Like, New Jersey had that shit for a little while. So, you know, I mean, like, there's definitely unexplained stuff, you know, UAPs, right? Unexplained aerial phenomena. And I do find that interesting, but like when we see like legitimate life, that's when I think it's going to be like, wow, that's crazy, you know? Proxima Centauri B is within a habitable zone, so there could be life there, but it's so far away. Yeah, for sure. And we'll see. I mean, as technology gets better, the more that we can explore, because that's an interesting question too, is like, what stage of evolution are other planets at if there is, if they can sustain life? If there are other planets in distant galaxies that are just evolving to the point where life is even sustainable, then maybe we are like among the first life in the universe. Could be. What stage of evolution is a roll by at, yo? So me. Oh my, that's fucking funny as hell, dude. Yo. I wish I had my soundboard right now. That's really funny. Wellmaker by KO, I'm with it. I mean, I don't know though, dude. Chris Mutino is the greatest fucking chin of all time. Basically, there was a school where a bunch of kids say they saw aliens during recess. They said it was a spacecraft outside their school perimeter and that 2 aliens got out. Really? What did they describe them like? When separated, the kids described and drew the same/similar pictures. Okay. Interesting. The MH370 footage with 3 orbs rotating around it and then the plane disappears is remarkable. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Wow, kids saying crazy things. That's so surprising, John. They must have been telling the truth and not exaggerating at all. I mean, could be. I don't know. I'll believe it. If that's the thing though, is that why would aliens be like selective about showing themselves off is my thing. It's like if they were wanting to come around, like fucking drop in the middle of New York City. All right. We'll put the alien talk to the side for just a second. Ochoa and Durden underway here. Ochoa leading the dance over here right now, putting on some good pressure. Go Peru. Cody Durden is looking a little bit like on the response as opposed to trying to find his own rhythm here. He's looking a little bit uncoordinated based on the amount of movement coming out of Ochoa. Of course, this is flyweights and nice spinning elbow. Ochoa landed a beautifully placed spinning elbow. This is the fight that Chase Parton picked to be fight of the night, people. Let's see if it actually lives up to these lofty potential predictions. I don't know, whatever that lofty status. Nice body shots for Ochoa. Durden looking like a little bit of a fish out of water right now, which is kind of crazy considering he's been around forever. Nice low kicks traded for both guys there. Yeah, Durden needs to get himself in the driver's seat because Ochoa is leading the way here. Durden goes for the takedown. Ochoa Durden doing a nice job of keeping those legs cinched up there. Ochoa trying to push off of Durden's head. Yeah, this is smart for Durden, but Ochoa needs to show off his well-roundedness here and get back to his feet. There, he's almost there. It's not real, brother. Get up. Get up. Durden in a good position right now. GG's to Hamdi next week. Okay. I like Hamdi. I'm not a hater of Hamdi. I think that he's got some good wrestling. Durden doing a nice job of sticking with the wrestling, but Ochoa back to his feet finally, and now he is on the outside of the clinch. Yeah, keep being active. There you go. They break finally. And Ochoa can get back to work here. Let's go, Ochoa. The Ocho. ESPN 8. Oh, nice. One to the body, one to the face for Ochoa. He's got some nice hands, Ochoa. Ooh, heavy shots for Ochoa. Needs to be careful that he doesn't gas out. He's loading up on these shots. Bro, Ochoa is landing, though. Yo. Oh, it's Hamdi versus Usman? Hell yeah, Hamdi's definitely winning that. Muhammad Usman is weak sauce, bro. Yo, Ochoa is styling right now. Durden has a big old head, and he can take some shots, but he can also get knocked out, though. Oof. Ooh, and 2 to the head. Nice kicks by Ochoa. Man, Ochoa is throwing, bro. Heavyweight speed and volume. Boom, boom. Durden going for another takedown. Ochoa thwarting that nicely. Durden starting to look like he is... Oh, dude, huge shots by Ochoa. That was a decent counter for Durden, but man, he is getting rocked over here. Ochoa with some beautiful accuracy. Oh, Ochoa. Bro. Ooh, uh-oh. Durden lands. Chase might not have been too far off over here. Oh, and then Durden gets a takedown last minute of this fight. Or this round, rather. Excuse me, only round 1. But yeah, damn. These guys are both throwing, and Durden is leading the way when it comes to the takedowns. Ochoa needs to be careful that he does not gas himself out because he is putting a lot of effort into those shots, and he is loading the fuck up every single time. Decent little up kicks that were legal there. Not legal now, though. Be careful. Don't get a point deducted. Oh, trying to possibly go for a triangle almost. Nah, not there for Ochoa. And it looks like he's going to end this round on his back. But I still give him this round, though. Fuck it. He was landing some really, really heavy shots. Oh, trying to go for a triangle at the very end. Doesn't get it before the bell. You sent me the one that convinced you on Discord? It's a YouTube video. Paranormal event with proof. Okay, I got you. I'll watch that at some point in the future. Thank you for sending that. You don't think Wellmaker will ever lose? I mean, I think that Wellmaker will certainly lose at some point, but he does have some nice hands, and he has knockout power. So for right now, I'm sticking with the assessment. I always wondered why ghosts moved objects and slammed doors instead of helping clean up the gaff. Yeah, exactly. That's why I definitely don't believe in ghosts. Yeah, no, I am not a believer in the paranormal. I mean, it's fun and it's cute for horror movies and stuff, but I am not a believer in any of that stuff. Like, people are like, oh, would you stay in a haunted house? I'm like, yeah, I'd stay in a haunted house. Like, I mean, maybe I'd want somebody with me just in case, but like, what's there, just to be like, ooh, we're scared together. But I mean, it's a house. I don't believe in ghosts. That's the issue I have with the story. If it was actually aliens, why would they interact with kids? Yeah, I mean, Ochoa coming in hot and the starter. Oh, Durden down. Oh, and it's over. Let's go. Jose Ochoa. Damn. Motherfucking ghost talk over here almost made me miss this beautiful knockout by Jose Ochoa in the first seconds of round 2. Yo, Jose Ochoa. Golly, boy. Close but Durden's round? No way. No way was that first round Durden's anyway, and it don't matter now. Wasn't Cody Durden? Yeah. That's Tyler Durden. I am Jack's apathy. Bro. Yeah, Durden wasn't right after round 1. And then, yeah, he was donezo. Yo, Jose Ochoa. Viva Peru. Beautiful. Shout out to Chase Parton on predicting that fight was going to be awesome. Because Jose Ochoa getting the job done, dude. Really nice. All right. Taking a quick check in on the parlays here. So far, we had one parlay bust. That was Angelosa on there. We won on no distance for Phil Rowe and Angelosa. So, good stuff there. Vanessa Demopoulos, fucked up. Community parlay still intact. No distance on Rowe and Losa. No distance on Usman and Buckley. So far, all of the major parlays still intact. Malcolm Wellmaker, Michael Chiesa, Omar Sy, Mansour Abdul Malik, and Andre Petrosky. That's the big one. Do you own or rent that condo you're in, bro? I rent. I am a renter, unfortunately. Owning is like, it's attractive, but like, I don't want to have to deal with all the shit, though. Like, you have to replace a hot water heater. You know? That's like mad money. Plus, you're having to pay a mortgage on top of all that. Like, it just seems like there's like way too many like money pits when it comes to owning. Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this translator? Where is Fabiano? Would I buy soon? Maybe. I would need money in order to buy something. That would be helpful in order to buy a house. We're doing a lot of work behind the scenes to hopefully make some new money happen. So keep your fingers crossed. Could be some big life changes coming soon, but don't want to talk too much about that. Do you like reading about unsolved mysteries in general? Sometimes. I find them interesting, but like not really, because I find them somewhat unsatisfying because there's no conclusion. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they're interesting to like listen to in like a YouTube video, be like, oh, that's weird, you know? Like, I don't know I forget what they call that one story, but there's that story about the guy who got murdered in a hotel room where there was like a party happening across the hall and like a bunch of people around and like it's an unsolved mystery. I thought that one was pretty interesting. But yeah, I mean, like, again, it's sometimes like I find it to be like, I want to know the answer, you know? Sure, but as a renter, you're just paying somebody else's mortgage. Yeah, I know. I would like to be able to pay the mortgage at some point, but again, I need to be able to pay the mortgage and still pay all my other bills and stuff, you know? And then pay for hot water heaters breaking. Wellmaker, Chiesa, Paul Craig, no distance. Brother, you thinking that all of those are going to be finishes? I could see that Chiesa and Court McGee definitely not finishing, bro. I mean, like, I don't think that's... I could see both of those guys going for submission after submission on each other and neither of them getting it. Chris Mutino is back. Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me, we all need to take a moment here to acknowledge that our GOAT has returned. Our king, Chris Mutino, the one true savior of MMA, has returned to the UFC. All praise to the all-powerful Chris Mutino, who has returned to us from leagues beyond. He has returned from the nethers to make his triumphant resurgence in the UFC. The GOAT is here, people. The champ has a name, and that name is Chris Mutino. Just replaced the hot water heater recently. Cost $4,000 to be installed. $4,000. $4,000. This is what I'm talking about. This is why your boy has to rent for right now, because there is no $4,000 anywhere for anything right now. $4,000 that I have right now is in case I have to be in the hospital. Hopefully. God fucking willing that does not happen again. Dong likes reading about that shit because... Whoa, hello. All right, chill out, Rick Allen. Let's calm that down a little bit. You're a huge fan of reading about unsolved mysteries? Like, what are some good ones, though, like that are, like, interesting? I like when they get solved after a long amount of time. Didn't they just solve the one with that guy with that fortune that the guy had left all the clues for or whatever? I thought I had just seen some YouTube video saying that, like, that dude who, like, left clues, you know, he's like, oh, you know, go to this rock and then turn this way or whatever. I don't know. Michael, how are you? Michael, Good to see you, Mike. Mutino is a beast. Mutino is the greatest man ever to get punched in the face because he can do it like no other. Google it, Tom. Famous case. Yeah. I would venture to say that that most people are aware of the Jean-Benet Ramsey case. Bro, they found the Golden State Killer finally. He started murdering in like the 60s. Yeah, I did. I heard about that one. And then the guy in Long Island too, right? That guy who was, I forgot, he was like the something beach killer. Yeah, couple of them. That I find kind of interesting. When are they going to find the Zodiac killer? They ever confirm who that was? Malcolm Wellmaker coming out here to make this thing real, people. Here we go indeed. 5 for 5, you're quitting while you're ahead. Smart move, Toby. Stick with it. Oh yeah, by the way, Toby, did you see that we're live on Twitch? At least it was that way for Vitz King, so I just wanted to see if you saw if that's the case. Just kidding, you're losing everything in the next 6 fights? Same, brother. Go for broke always. Let's go Wellmaker, indeed. He's got to win this thing, right? I mean, Mutino has won a bunch of fights outside the organization, but as I said on the podcast, and I'm sticking to it, definitely not going for anybody outside the UFC coming in. I don't care if he already fought here. I don't care if he fought Sean O'Malley. Malcolm Wellmaker might be the next Sean O'Malley. Hopefully, with a little bit of ground game. Did Mutino always have that bear chest tattoo? Honestly, not bad ink. I kind of like that. No problems today? Goated. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. I'm glad that that is the case. Shout out to everybody on Twitch, by the way. If you're hanging out watching on Twitch, feel free to say hello in the chat. Appreciate all y'all. Make sure that you are following and subscribing and doing all of those fun things. We are under 20 away from 500 subscribers on YouTube, people. Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen for real. Like 500 should be like no problem, right? We're already surging compared to where we were. So 500 should be nothing. Tell your mama, tell your sister, tell your auntie, tell your friend. Subscribe to Yama. Have you read about the murder of Oki Al-Kite? That's a creepy one. Dude gets murdered and his killer stayed in the house for a few hours then left? No, I did not hear about that one. Not only did he murder Kite, but he also tortured him beforehand. See that? I think I've gotten to an age. Maybe it's the only thing I can think of is like my age, maybe. But like I think I've gotten to a point in life where like murder cases really just depress me. I don't really like true crime very much, just because I find it sad. Like, I don't like people getting hurt, except if it's in a cage, sanctioned, and you know there are rules and stuff. Like, you know, I don't like people getting murdered. It's not fun. Gonna invite your bro to the Discord when he wakes up if that's cool. Absolutely, yeah, most definitely. Everybody is invited to the Discord. They just have to realize that if they act like a dickhead, that they're going to get kicked out. But that's, you know, just don't act like a dickhead and then there's no problems. Malcolm Wellmaker coming out with a lot of swag, they're saying. I mean, he should. He is a very heavy favorite in this fight. He should be swagged out and win in emphatic fashion. They depress you too, but I like to learn about them and tell others about the cases so the story spreads. Yeah, I can understand that. Don't like people getting hurt, but watches UFC sacrificial lambs every few weeks. A little bit of a different story, right? I would certainly not like it if someone got killed. And actually, just watching the Cage television show with Chase Parton, we just saw that King of the Streets style fighting. That stuff is wild, dude. I don't know if y'all know about that. Those fights that are like just two dudes in a fucking warehouse, concrete floors and metal cage shit, you know, or they're just literally like beating the fuck out of each other, no gloves, no nothing. Just like legitimate fist fights. That stuff that's hard to watch, man. That shit is brutal. That's like a level of brutality that I don't need to engage with. Mutino has a head like a cinder block. Didgeridoo Dave, you speak no lies, my man. That dude's he is one of the greatest people to take a punch. And I'm not even being ironic about that shit, dude. Like, he literally is one of the greatest chins I have ever seen in this sport. Have you read about the dancing plague of 1518? Yes, I have read about that one. Yeah, that one's crazy. And also, there's that one, and then there's the laughing fit it was somewhere in Africa where like the entire town just started laughing to the point where like it like got to be like a problem. Like everybody in the town couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, they died of exhaustion from dancing so much. That's crazy. Sounds like London on a Saturday night. What would you know about it, Toby? When was the last time you were out dancing on a Saturday night? We know where you are. You're here with the rest of us losers. I'm saying, bro, I like Saturday nights at this point. I don't even know what to do with myself half the time. Like if there's not fights, I'm like, I guess I could go try to watch some other fights in a different promotion. Like, no, bro, go out. Go out and do what though? I don't drink. Like, what am I supposed to do? Go drink non-alcoholic beer? Ugh. Although, to that same point, by the way, this is just a general note for anybody if you are also not a drinker. If you're ever looking for a non-alcoholic beer that tastes exactly like the alcoholic counterpart, Heineken Zero, I think it's called Heineken Double Zero, that stuff is insanely accurate to what I remember a Heineken tasting like. Good Lord. I had a Heineken Double Zero one time. I was like, this tastes exactly like a Heineken. What really makes me cringe and upset is head stomps and street fights. Yeah, dude, that's some crazy shit. That's what I'm saying. I can't watch that King of the Street stuff and street beefs. It's too much for me. Hey, it's Sunday morning. What do you mean? Yeah, are you just coming from the club? Yo, Beeb, what's going on, my man? Good to see you, brother. All I want is Court to choke out Chiesa. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to happen, but I want it for you, bro. If that is the way that my parlay busts, I'm okay with it. Did you watch the Dan Hooker street fights? Yes, I did. I think the backyard fights are a little bit better, at least the ones like that, because there is still a referee and it is just basically boxing. There's no grappling. There's no foot stomps or no stomping. There, it's not like completely without rules. Because, I mean, I'm from Florida, man. We started with fucking backyard fighting here. R.I.P. to Kimbo Slice. All right, Wellmaker versus Mutino is underway. Nice heavy kick to the body to start off for Wellmaker. Maybe go watch soccer, pussy. Beeb, do you be watching that King of the Street shit? Please tell me no. I won't even watch Power Slap, bro. Fuck that shit. All right. Another nice heavy kick to the leg. Nice rip to the body by Wellmaker. Yo, Wellmaker with those heavy hands, dude. Wellmaker puts such a nice amount of power on each one of his shots. It's not even like loading up. It's more just like a good, solid, heavy shot every time. I'm going to root for Mutino, and I apologize in advance if he's in parlays. I mean, I'm rooting for Mutino too, bro. I like Chris Mutino. Oh, Wellmaker. Mutino ties him up finally. Smart to do. Yo, Mutino should go for a takedown for real, dude. That was Mutino's problem last time, is that he does not even attempt takedowns. This dude just stands there and gets punched, currently doing the exact same thing that he did against Sean O'Malley. Power slap, you mean CTE slap, exactly. Yes, I do. All of the ice has melted out of my drink, and now it's just a very large bucket of water here. Gotta be careful I don't slosh the keyboard or mic. Mutino with the headlock here now. Oh, missed the knee. Wellmaker with a really nice elbow and a connecting right hand. Mutino's got him up against the cage. Bro, Mutino, throw some hands, dude. Oh,
What the fuck was that? Moutinho overcommitted to a shot and then bounced himself off of Wellmaker's body. Moutinho pressures and just gets stung. Yeah, exactly. Gas out. Give my goat Moutinho his chance. He's not gassed out. Oof. He just needs to throw some hands. He needs to mount his own offense over here. Did I stop drinking because I was becoming an alcoholic? Oh, there it is. One shot Dillinger. Malcolm Wellmaker does what Sean O'Malley took 3 rounds to do. Malcolm Wellmaker does in 1. Brother, Malcolm Wellmaker is that dude. Give me a break. They might be doing exactly what they did with Sugar Sean with this kid. You bring in Chris Moutinho to pad the record out? God damn, yo, Brutal Hook is right. That shit was crazy. That was some heavy shit. Well, Malcolm Wellmaker, dude, this fucking guy. Remember the name. I have to tell myself to remember the name because we've been forgetting the name because he's been so good. He's finished these fights so quickly that you forget the name. Brother, this guy is legit. Damn, that hook was perfect too. Moutinho was, he literally just like asks to be hit. Bam, bro. Bomb. Lights out, face down on the mat. Bam. Bro. Back to the D-League is right, Beeb. You are not lying, my man. Which sucks, too, because Moutinho had been doing so good outside of the UFC, he probably should have just stayed there. So I was just saying there, dude. Didgeridoo Dave, I literally just said that. Literally just said that. O'Malley couldn't do it. Moutinho. In 3, if it wasn't for Herb Dean stepping in that fight, Moutinho might have made it to decision. Malcolm Wellmaker does it in 1 round. Malcolm Wellmaker. This guy, I'm telling you. He might be next up. He really might be next up. Like, for real, for real. Give Wellmaker a jump, for fuck's sake. He's always minus 10,000. Yeah. I mean, he said it himself in this fight that, like, the UFC was really struggling to find him an opponent. So now that he's getting himself a couple of back-to-back wins, successive wins, he'll get a jump in competition. He definitely will. Yeah, he absolutely will. This is not going to go on for much longer. Damn. That's some heavy shit, though, dude. That is some crazy shit. And now we will get to hear young Wellmaker on the microphone. And then we're going to have a long, extended break to hear about the main event because we don't get 2 more rounds of that fight. So after this interview, I think I'll take a quick bathroom break. After that gorgeous knockout by Malcolm Wellmaker. Keeping his O, bucking the trend of 2025 with prospects losing their O's. Yeah, no shit. Talking about the power that Wellmaker has in his hands, dude. This guy is lethal. Walk-off knockouts. Back-to-back walk-off knockouts. Crazy. And he's good on the mic, too. Good talker. Humble. Appreciate this guy, man. I like Malcolm Wellmaker. I'm telling you, I'm a fan. I'm a fan for real. Talks that shit in a respectful way. Hyping up the crowd. Appreciate this guy. Smart, too. I mean, he's talking about how he got the knockout because he kept going to the body so much that Moutinho started to lower the guard a little bit. Yep, you can see it. You can see it. The knee came up like he thought he was going to go back down to the body, but the hook was right to the face. Wellmaker versus the loser of O'Malley and Sandman. I mean, isn't Sandhagen going to get a title shot at some point? Who's Merab fighting next? And if you say that Umar's getting a rematch, I would be very angry. Chris, the sacrificial lamb Mutino. I know, brother. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts my feelings to have to say that because Chris Mutino is a dog. He's a dog. The fact that he comes in here to get his ass kicked time and time again, they don't make him like Chris Mutino anymore. You know what I'm saying? Damn right. Dude, I like Malcolm Wellmaker, bro. This guy he's legit. Well, Merab schooled Umar. I rewatched that today, 4-1, by the way. Brother, you don't have to tell me. I agree completely. All these people trying to make these fucking these cases like Umar won 2 rounds or whatever. I'm like, what are you talking about? The same shit that they were trying to talk in the O'Malley rematch. Oh, well, arguably O'Malley won 2 of those rounds. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with that. So dumb. And the way that they were trying to sell that fight, I really wish I had done the Yam episode because I was really going to talk about some of that shit. Got away from me this week. Annoying. But there is more Yama to come, trust me. I ain't do 30 plus episodes of Yama to stop now. But yeah, who's next for Merab? That's the question I want the answer to. Because I would think that it probably might be... if Petr Yan wins the fight with Marcus McGee, which I guess is confirmed now, even though it does absolutely nothing for Petr Yan, what it should do is allow him to get the title shot again. BJ Penn rearrested. Yes, I saw that as well. Not happy about that. That is a bad situation. That's a bad situation that just seems to be getting worse and worse. And until they actually get him the help that he needs, as opposed to just arresting him and re-releasing him, I fear that it is going to continue to just be a bad situation. Merab versus Corey, yeah, that's what I think that they're trying to lead up to. That at least seems to be what they're teasing anyway. I like Jan, but don't want him to lose to that specimen Merab. Yeah, but I mean, he's probably the best option we have right now for a competitive fight, I would say. I at least think that Merab should be able to, I think that Jan, if he's improved anywhere, it should have been in his takedown defense. And if he can try to force Merab on the feet, then maybe he's got a shot. I think the problem is I don't think anybody's got a shot against Merab right now. Mutino used all of his chin for that O'Malley fight. I mean, it could have been. He definitely used a lot of chin in that fight. Super fight with Pantoja. What do I think about a super fight with Pantoja? I mean, Merab is a small guy. Pantoja coming up in weight probably wouldn't be the worst in the world. Maybe. If they want to do it, maybe. Sean versus Cejudo would be clean. Well, Cejudo would be out there. I mean, he's been out there making some weird-ass comments. Cejudo with some certified weirdo shit. The last time that he was jawing at Sean, he said Sean should have jerked off and had his wife's boyfriend film it. And I was like, I understand the trash talk that you're trying to do there with oh, you're a cuck. But telling another dude to jerk off and film it is real certified weirdo shit. So Henry Cejudo is just weird. And I know that Henry saw that shit when I fucking tagged him in that shit on Instagram. So, yo, Henry, you're weird, bro. You're fucking weird for that one. Maybe you want to think a little bit further before you do some serious weirdo trash talk. Because sometimes you're pretty accurate with some of your predictions. Sometimes your trash talk is pretty good. Other times it's beyond fucking weirdo. And that was some weirdo shit. Both cleared their divisions, just my opinion. Yeah, they should make the Pantoja super fight. I'm with it. I mean, if that's what they want to do, I'm not opposed to it. I would like to see Jan get the shot before they do that. And also Pantoja's booked, right? I mean, Pantoja's the co-main of the next fight, of the next pay-per-view. So, yeah, if Pantoja retains the belt, then Petr Yan for the title shot, and if Merab beats Petr, then super fight after that. Assuming that Pantoja beats Kai Kara France. Exactly. Yeah. Which I think he's going to. You know why? Because his gym is a bunch of... What? Kai Kara, if you don't fight me, I'm going to come to your city. Cejudo's mom is an immigrant and fuck voted Trump bro needs his balls clipped weirdo. Yay. Yeah. That's a whole separate incident there. A whole separate situation. I don't fuck with any of that when it comes to like this fucking bootlicking in the MMA world with Trump, man. Like, I don't understand it in the slightest. It just feels like, in a way, there's like this weird trendiness with being a Trump supporter with some people. Like, there are definitely like legitimate, like straight up like brainwashed Trump supporters, and that's like one version of his fan base. But then I feel like there's like this other group that's not even like really political. They just, for whatever reason, and I still to this day don't understand it, but like they just think Trump is cool. So they just like support him for no reason. They support him because other people support him. It's like, again, I think it's like trendy to support Trump, and that's very sad to me, but I digress. All right, real quick before this next fight starts, since we've got a little bit of time, we're going into commercial break. I'm going to take the first quick break of the stream. So I will. I'm gonna just leave it going, so that we can keep the timer intact, because I will be very quick on this one. So, brief timeout. You're going to get to see a nice shot of the pajama pants. I know y'all really enjoy that, so here's your chance to check that out. Yeah, I will be right back, and we will start back up from where we left off. So don't go anywhere. Leave some funny stuff in the chat for me. All right, just that quickly, I am back. I don't see anything new or funny in the chat. Y'all have failed. That's a huge failure, folks. It's all right, though. I still love you, though. Right back to it. Hands washed and everything. Come on. Am I the man or what? I thought Trump was the answer to... Start that over. I thought Trump was the answer America and the world needed. He seems he is the same as the rest of them. Yeah. I think that Trump sold a bill of goods that he did not live up to in the slightest, and I don't think that he ever had any intention to live up to. I think that he sells snake oil very, very well. He's got a personality and a charisma, I suppose, that is infectious to some people. I think that it's easy to understand that element of it. He's entertaining. He's funny. That I definitely give credit for. He definitely makes me laugh all the time. It just sucks that the things that he does affect a lot of people and affects this country in a very negative way. So... yeah, I mean, you know, there's a lot. I understand some of the reasoning why. It's just like, I think that the problem in this country also is that a lot of people do not peel back the layers when it comes to politics to really know what they're supporting. I think a lot of people see the surface level and are taken in by superficiality that doesn't actually matter in the big picture. It's about the policies and about like what they're going to actually do for the country and for the world. And people don't dig that deep. So anyway, enough politics. MVP versus the Killer Gorilla at middleweight. Beeb, I cannot tell you how excited I am for that fight. I'm a little worried for Jared in that fight. I do think that Jared is more powerful than MVP, but I am a little bit worried that the speed of MVP is going to be too much for Jared. So I love that fight. When they announced that one, I was so happy. I was like, oh, yes. I'm excited for that. Have we heard any news about Askren? No, the only thing we've heard about Ben Askren is that Caio Bahaio thought he died. Thankfully, that was not the case. Thank God. But no new updates on Ben Askren just yet. I am certainly keeping my eyes open for that. And all the best to Ben Askren, obviously. I really hope that he pulls through full recovery and all that. It's crazy when it comes to that. Like, it's pneumonia. Like, it's just a legitimate pneumonia that's really, really bad. So hopefully he's able to overcome that. Jared has taken the W. I want to believe, brother. I want to believe. You know how big of a fan I am. I can't see MVP losing, and honestly and unbiased, he beats him badly, maybe 30-25 or TKO. Really? What are you basing that on? Just his speed? Speed and unorthodoxness? Unorthodoxiality? I'm a pneumonia survivor. Blood never unlocked a survival perk. Damn. Savage. Bro, you missed it. Absolutely not sleeping on the gorilla. Go check your chat right now. What's happening? Hold on a second here. What's going on? Badger just sent. What did Badger just send? Oh, hell, damn. No shit. Your boy made the broadcast. What? I think I was shouting the hive out too. The MMA hive, yeah, I was. Yo, that's wild. That's fucking wild. Oh, man. I remember when that happened, too. I was shouting out the MMA hive. You can see it. You can see my lips saying it. Shout out to the MMA hive. That's fucking crazy, dude. I remember when that happened, too. That was after the event ended. I had gone down to the path to go, you know, like dap up fighters and stuff. That's when I gave Dean Thomas my card. Yo, that's fucking wild, dude. That's crazy. Hey, your boy making moves. Your boy making the broadcast. What can I say? That's shit. Should have been shouting out Yama. Thought it was staphylococcal pneumonia, much worse than regular variety. Yeah, I guess it might have been. Dave. Yeah, I mean, whatever it is, obviously it's very aggressive, so. Probably the speed. Can't see Cannoneer touching him. Yeah, probably that too. Shouted out the group I left. Yeah, exactly. Hey, but again, shout out to him anyway, though, bro. You know, like I said, I got nothing but love for the hive. I got nothing but love for the hive. Damn, that is wild, though. That is legitimately, like, full on me. Like, well, there you go. International superstar St. James. What can I say? I'm out here, people. Patchy Mix versus Cheeto Vera is needed. Why? So that Cheeto can fucking tee off on him the same way that fucking Mario Bautista did? What's Patchy Mix going to do different? Is he actually going to try to wrestle? Is he actually going to do the thing that he was supposed to do in the fight that he had already? Bro needs to go back to the fucking Contender Series. Shout out to Badger for catching that video too, by the way. That's so cold you'd make that my picture with me on the broadcast. It's pretty cool. I didn't think they were ever going to use that footage. Because when they did the shot from that, it was like a big sweeping shot. They like on the Tampa broadcast like cut it off before that they actually got to me. So I didn't even think they were ever going to use that. Chiesa and McGee underway here. Come on, Mike. I like Court too. Like I don't want Court to lose, but I just need old man Chiesa to get the job done here. Coming off of the analyst desk to come make this happen. I do want Court to win for Beeb, though. That is true. That is true. Ooh, nice over the top for Court there. Overhand landed. Yeah, Chiesa, I mean, I would think that Chiesa wants to get his hands on him. I don't know why he's choosing to strike right now. Maybe he's worried that Court is pretty good on the ground as well. Court is not losing? Well, we'll see, we'll see. Court chokes out Mike and then rides off into the sunset with a nice win, bro. This bro's 40. Yeah, dude. I would think either way it probably is about the right time for Court to retire, but we'll see what happens here. We got a lot of fight to go. Court bleeding out the side of the eye now. One small pinch and he's gripping the head. I mean, that was a nice hand for Chiesa, though. Landed a nice one there. Who's going to shoot? I mean, both these guys are grapplers here. Why is nobody going for it? Oof. Chiesa is going to be in the interview at the end like, yeah, I just really wanted to show off my striking ability. It's like, congratulations, you made a decision. Bro learned to box. Yeah, I mean, he's always had decent hands. He just never really uses them that much. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that he's amazing, of course, but like, he's not the worst striker I've ever seen. Certainly doing a decent job right here. I mean, Court's really been one step behind as far as the striking goes. A leg kick. Kiss is like, whatever. Crowd booing the stand-up now. How are they booing when Court is bleeding out of the side of his face? Because he's got a nice little trail of blood going there. Oh, Chiesa almost has a kick caught. Spins out of that. Hope they cut the loser. Not gonna lie. Chiesa's fine, bro. Chiesa's fucking, he'll be okay. He's got a desk job now, you know? Brother is an analyst. He's going to be good either way. Doesn't Court have like 3 kids? Court needs this win. I mean, Chiesa's doing fine on the feet, just kind of picking him apart from the outside. Very unexpected from Michael Chiesa, but I mean, I'll take it. He's up this round, in my opinion. Yeah, Court is just, he's slow, and he's one step behind when it comes to these engagements. That was another good one. Court goes for a head slap there. All right, round 2 up after this. Yeah, not bad so far. I'm enjoying it. Crowd's not. Did you hear Ariel call Pena a Hall of Famer? He didn't do that, really, did he? Did he really say that? Ariel Helwani said that? Ariel Helwani does say some weird shit when it comes to his, like, Hall of Fame and, like, his Mount Rushmore and all that stuff. Like, he has some weird-ass picks for things sometimes. I think he does it to troll a little bit. Ariel is, like, he's half journalist, half troll, I would say. Does he do either effectively? That's up for you to debate. All right, round 2. If Cody No Chin Garbrandt doesn't get slept and still loses, I call that a win in my books. I mean, but why? Like, Cody Garbrandt needs to go out there and get a knockout is what he needs to do. Oh, low shot on Chiesa. Chiesa feeling that one. His corner is like, ooh. Replay. Oh, right on the button, too. God damn. Directly on the cup. Plus, it looks like Chiesa's wearing a soft cup. All right. Beltran. Finally, a referee that's worth a damn. I still can't get over that referee allowing Angelosa to get finished with a mouthpiece not in. Pretty crazy. All right. Court McGee acknowledges that, you know, he did not mean it. Michael Chiesa, good sport about it. His old man balls don't take strikes too well. Brother, that's just a fact of life. I mean, shit, it don't matter what age you are. You never want to get hit there. Plus, you know, a little bit of extra skin on the sack. Make him hang a little bit lower. More room to get kicked upwards. Never liked that either. Father Time. Dragging those balls downward. What the fuck am I talking about? Where's Vitz King? Vitz King would be all over this conversation. I don't understand why this fight is staying on the feet like this, but Chiesa's doing just fine on the feet. Court has been one step behind in this entire fight so far. The foul does not help him. Nice. 2 to the head for Chiesa. Another one. A little slap shot from Chiesa there. Both these guys slapping. Pair of old slappers over here. Oof. Another nice one for Chiesa. He's doing nice with that 1-2. Like he does like a step in 1-2 that just lands real quickly and then he gets back out. I like that. So Chiesa's doing okay in this fight. Yeah, another one. Chiesa just keeps landing. Also, Court is keeping his guard real low. Like, look how low Chiesa... I mean, look how low Court's guard is. I mean, now he's picking it up a little bit, but he keeps dropping it, too. Yeah, Chiesa's just really in the pocket right now as far as, like, being in the flow state. You know, he staying out of the way of shots. The worst Chiesa's getting right now is a couple of low kicks that really are not very powerful. In fact, Court could probably put a little bit more oomph on those low kicks. Nice body kick for Chiesa. Did you see that Derek Lewis admitted to deliberately nutshotting and eye-poking, saying that he only gets a warning, so why not? I did not see that, but sad to say that that is probably more of a reality than most fighters would admit to, so I guess shout out to him for that. But that sucks. That sucks that that's the reality of it. What are you going to do in a sport like this, I guess? I mean, the only real negative that you have from it is that if you do that, then you know that the next time you do it, you're going to be in trouble. But if you get away with one, you get away with one. I don't like it, but I acknowledge the reality. How the fuck does McGee have more strikes in round one than Chiesa? That's crazy. Refs need to be harder. The problem with that is that refs could be harder, but the thing is that it would have to be across the board. It needs to come from the ABC. The oversight committee needs to tell these referees that this is how you do the job. If they want to change the rules, I'd be happy with that. If they want to change the criteria, I'd be okay with it. But it has to come down and be universally applied. That's the problem with this sport, is that it's very subjective. John Jones defended his belt multiple times with eye pokes. Absolute facts. Instant point deduction, in your opinion? I appreciate that as an opinion. I mean, Vitor Ribeiro did that in the Kayla Harrison-Juliana Pena fight. That fight was going to end the way it was going to end regardless, but still. I'm not opposed to it. It just has to be universally applied is my whole thing. Crowd is not happy with the striking between these two old guys. Old man, look at my fight. It is what the crowd's booing. You fell asleep during that event. But told me Kayla W easy money bet the house. Fair. I'll take that incorrect prediction entirely on myself. I have no qualms about being wrong about that one. I like Kayla Harrison. I've always been a fan. I've been a fan of her since the PFL. What I would have said on the most recent Yam episode is the same thing I said on the last watch along. Kayla Harrison has navigated her career better than anyone I can think of. Goes into the PFL, wins the tournament twice, $2 million in the bank or whatever, 1.5, 1.4 million. Comes over to the UFC, works her way up with no hot shotting, gets the belt. I love Kayla. Arrogant Savage loves Kayla. That's the muscle mommy. All right, round 3 of this somewhat kind of stuck in the mud fight here between these two. Pena lost to Roxanne Modafferi? I think you mean Raquel. But yes, I mean, that is a good point. And a lot of people were bringing that up. But I think that that's why I thought that it was possible for her to win that fight too, is because had it been a boring kind of grindy fight with Pena popping her on the outside and landing a bunch of teeps and Kayla not able to get her to the ground, it certainly could have been different. But I am very happy to have been wrong about that one. Chiesa doing some nice striking here. Court finally trying to go for a takedown. It's amazing to me that it took to round 3 for anybody to engage. Nice reversal of the clinch by Chiesa. Crowd definitely not liking this. If they weren't liking the striking, they're definitely not liking the clinching. But Chiesa with a nice knee in the clinch. Chiesa landed some nice knees inside. More knees for Chiesa. Court's blood spurting all over the place now. Court is flinging blood on him now. Yeah, Chiesa doing some nice work with these knees. Did he open him on the other side, or is that all still from the one side? Oh, I think Court's ear popped. Oh. All right. Chiesa looking up at the clock. He's getting tired. He's old. He wants to turn in for the evening. He wants to turn on reruns of MASH and Matlock, Murder, She Wrote. Old school Hawaii 5-0. Michael Chiesa is already looking forward to his time back home watching MeTV. So is Court. Both these guys. In this fight, why are we doing this? We could be watching classic television right now. I Dream of Jeannie reruns, 10:30 p.m. You let me down, Court, brother. I'm sorry that seems to be the case over here. I do believe that Chiesa is sailing his way to a victory right now. Court finally getting Chiesa onto his knees, but not able to secure this takedown. And now Chiesa has the single leg. Lets that go. Laying some nice shots there. And they go back out to center. Court knows that he can't get him down now. He's got to throw his hands. And he has been real slow with his striking, dude. It's noticeably slow. So, I mean, yeah, shame indeed. But does the parlay good, so sorry to say, man. Take this victory that I will have and take some joy from that. Take some joy from my successes, Beeb. I always am happy for you when you win. We got a lot more fights to go before that parlay comes through, though, so fingers crossed over here. They are booing up a storm. This Atlanta crowd has been nothing but assholes this whole evening, man. They have been terrible. Yeah, this crowd has not liked next to anything. I mean, McGee is landing a couple of these outside shots, but you're not going to get anywhere with any of this. Oh, there you go. That was a couple decent ones there. Finally got inside a little bit closer. Got Chiesa on the back foot. I mean, he needs to go for broke right now if he wants to change the tide of this thing, but don't look like it's going to happen. And he shoots instead. Hey, come on, Court. Time to hang it up, Mr. McGee. There's a new McGee in town. His name is Marcus, and he's got some hands that you don't seem to at this advanced stage. But shout out to Michael Chiesa, though. Decent performance, all things considered. I need to hit this chair with the WD-40, man. Squeak, squeak, squeak. What's the over-under on Chiesa retirement? That's a good question. I mean, I think Court's more likely. Bro, if they're going to keep giving Chiesa these kinds of fights, he's probably never going to retire. He fucking... They gave him Tony Ferguson and then this. And he had that other fight in between there. Then he got the... I think he got a Darson. So, I mean, Chiesa has no reason to retire. A little split will do magic, trust? Yeah, I mean, probably. Although a little split did not do magic for Vanessa Demopoulos. She did a little split at the weigh-ins and came up short. So far, the parlay is intact, though. Hope I did not jinx myself. Probably did. Crowd booing before the decision's even read. This crowd is fucking atrocious. Michael Chiesa gets the win. Not one takedown for Chiesa in that fight. All on the feet. No interview. He's got to talk to the camera directly. No interview for the guy who's generally doing the analysis and interviewing fighters at the desk. You do the interviews. You don't get interviewed. What it is. Fitzgerald talking like me for a second there. All right, Paul Craig and Rodolfo Bellato finally rescheduled after that terrible, terrible bout of herpes that Bellato encountered. Hopefully he is clear of any kind of sores, any kind of open, gaping wounds that would prevent him from fighting. Doesn't look like he's got anything around his lips right now. Paul Craig probably a little bit nervous that there might be some residual herpes that he is going to have to encounter here. Hopefully he does not. We'll see. We will see here in just a moment. So far, so good. How about Jose Ochoa with that knockout of Cody Durden? Paul Craig and Rodolfo Bellato. I think Bellato takes this one, but I don't think I have... Oh, I think I do have one parlay with Bellato on it now. Because, yeah, I think Bellato's got an advantage here because he is a pretty good grappler. And Paul Craig is probably going to want to get it to the ground if the striking doesn't work out, even though he didn't try to do it against Bo Nickel, and the striking didn't work out there either. Yo, don't tighten up that shot on Charlie Arnold so much, man. Show those legs off. Looking fine in that lavender. Rodolfo Bellato got the most massive neck. Shout out to the homie GK, by the way. Yeah, Bellato's neck does not, like, come in at all. His head just goes straight down into his shoulders. A big rowdy crowd. Yeah, it's a big rowdy crowd that really doesn't like the fights that they've been seeing so far. Flyweights were exciting. Rick Allen, are you still in the chat? If you're in the chat still, then you should take a look at that Jose Ochoa fight and realize why the value is definitely there at flyweight. Smaller guys can crack. Adolfo Bellato coming out to It's My Life. A little Bon Jovi. I'm not mad at that pick. I remember when that song came out, man. That was like a crazy hit for Bon Jovi that late in the game. It's like, cool. Pretty awesome that Bon Jovi can put a hit together way far outside of their heyday. All right, the Bear Jew himself. I'm a fan of Paul Craig. I just don't see him winning this fight. Maybe this will be the one where he comes back into his own. But if Paul Craig loses this fight, I would suspect that he maybe has one more before they cut him. And that's going to be a sad day for Mr. Craig when he gets cut. With the purple shorts. Coming out to Hanson. That's a walkout song. Shout out to Paul Craig with the Hanson walkout. Shout out to my homegirl Beck, who's a big Hanson fan. Shout out to the whole Hub Challenge crew out there in Pittsburgh, PA. Those are the homies. Paul Craig to win by submission is a plus 700. Bellato to win by knockout, a minus 150. What? They think that Bellato's getting a knockout in this fight? Yeah, dude. Paul Craig skipping around the cage to Hanson. Yeah, bop. Bop, Paul Craig. Come on. Got to give him credit for the song. Paul Craig, 37 years old. Oh, my God. All right. Adolfo Bellato. Big traps on Bellato. Tractor? I didn't know Tractor was his nickname. Paul Craig. A lot of tattoos. Well, not as many as Bellato, though. Got one sleeve. The Bear Jew walks to the center of the octagon for his announcement. The Blue Dragon needs some pupils drawn in there? Perhaps, which is kind of crazy considering how fresh his ink is. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't even notice that at first. Yeah, he's got a little bit of work left on those. Unless it's intentional. Maybe a pupilless dragon is what he was going for there. Now I can't unsee it. Thank you, Didgeridoo Dave. All right. Fight is underway. You going to talk about Bellato's herpes? Nope, they're not going to mention the herpes. Oh, Bellato backing Craig down to start. Bellato keeping Craig on the back foot here, up against the cage almost, way behind the black line. Oh, body shot for Bellato, body kick from Mr. Craig. Paul Craig looking a little apprehensive to engage here. I'd love to Paul Craig upset. Yeah, I would too. I would too. I've always been a fan of Paul Craig. It just sucks that he has fought pretty crappy in some of his more recent fights, but hey, nice spinning body kick for Craig there. Bellato has been loading up on some of these shots pretty heavy. Another spinning body kick for Paul Craig. He has to put more power on some of these shots if he's actually going to do any damage, though. All right, Craig engages. Nice knee to the body in that clinch up there. All right. Anybody want to actually engage in this fight? These dudes have been lumbering right now. A couple of shots thrown on each side, but not any significant engagement here just yet. Come on. Somebody get active. There you go. Nice body kick there for Paul Craig. The body kicks are actually a pretty good strategy for him, and he has been landing a couple of them. See, he keeps going to that spinning kick there. Oh, goes way deep for the single leg, and Bellato doing a decent job to stay on his feet. Paul Craig really committing to this. Got a minute 30 or so, just over a minute 30 to operate here, but he is really trying to make this takedown happen, and I don't know if he's going to get it. Knees to the thigh. Talk to Chase about that one. He loves them. There you go. All right. Got a good trip there, but Bellato pops right back up. Just how good is Bo Nickel schooling this guy, Joe Rogan? And Bellato gets him down. And now Bellato really went right to the choke. He's got head and arm here. It's not a great position for it. I don't think he's going to be able to finish like this, but still, that was a really nice sequence there. Bellato got him down just straight off rip and went right into head and arm position. Craig trying to do some work off his back here. Bellato nice on the ground, though, so I'd be very concerned about being on the ground with him in general. All right, Bellato back to his feet, kicking the thigh of Craig. Bellato, oh, nice entry. Oh, nice up kick. Oh, illegal up kick. Paul Craig, come on. Yeah, what? Yeah, one knee is down. That's a downed opponent, brother. That's a downed opponent, Paul Craig. What are you talking about, dude? That's the same shit that happened to Juliana Pena, you fucking moron. What a fucking dunce cap. He really thought that shit was legal. He's fucking arguing with the ref. Yeah, he was. Oh man, that's some crazy shit. That's some crazy shit. And Bellato was out. That up kick knocked him the fuck out. He thought that the referee was Paul Craig. Always fucking something. Can we not have one event that just goes off without a hitch? Always some shit going down. What the fuck? Bro, come on. What the fuck? He didn't even know where the hell where he's at. No, that was not good, Didgeridoo Dave. He had his knee down. That is a downed opponent. Knee on ground, you are down. That's how you can remember that. It's a nice little mnemonic. Knee on ground, you are downed. Knee on ground, he is downed. Hands, palms of hands are not considered down. But if any other body part aside from the soles of the feet or the palms of the hands are on the ground, that is a downed opponent. He had one knee down. Bro, he is out, dude. Like, Bellato is not even... Are they calling this a DQ? Yeah, okay, the fight's over. All right, fuck this. Never know what rules they're using. Fair. That's a fair point. Okay, so he's up here. He's up here. Then he's going to go down to a knee. And now he's downed. And knee firmly on the ground. Knee firmly on the ground. Yeah, Paul Craig thought that that was a legal shot. No, that is not a legal shot, Paul Craig. And Bellato was all kinds of out. He was out on his knees / feet, out on his feet. Wow. Well then, that is legitimately the same shit that Juliana Pena lost a point for. Now Paul Craig gets DQ'd for. What the fuck, man? This shit's goofball, bro. That's some goofy shit. Damn, Paul Craig. Doing yourself no favors in a fight that you were arguably losing already. In a fight you needed to win. That's really more the point. It's not that he was losing the fight already. It's the fact that this was a must-win fight for him after all the losses that he's taken. He's on the chopping block already. He might get cut off of that. That might end up getting Paul Craig cut from the promotion. He might have just sealed his fate with that very, very asinine move. The fact that he was so committed to it being a legal shot should tell you everything you need to know about how unaware he was of what he was doing. And how, in the big picture, how dumb that is. Fucking good Lord, man. Kick punch. It's all in the mind. He was acting or dead ass terrified? No, dude, I think he was just out. I think he was out, bro. I think he was out on his knees. He was attacking the referee. Kevin McDonald he thought that Kevin McDonald was Paul Craig. I don't think he was acting at all. I think he was out. I think he was rocked to fuck. He's claiming that he didn't even know where he was, or the doctor was having to tell him, hey, we're going to show you the replay. No contest. Fuck that. That should have been a DQ win for Bellato. That's bullshit. Accidental foul. Yeah, I mean, it's an accidental foul, but it was... No, okay. Bullshit, I call. Because it wasn't an accident. He thought that that was legal. He thought it was legal. That's not a no contest to me. That's a DQ. Because it's not accidental. He said, I thought that it was legal. So he intentionally threw the kick. So wait, actually, yeah, that is interesting though. That was interesting though, because he did look at the referee like, what the fuck? And then he sort of just went out. I don't know. All right, yo, Chase, you might be onto something here. Because he is like, whoa, oh. Like he just sort of went out. Yo, you might not be wrong, bro. I might have been a little premature there. And then he's thinking that he's back in the fight. I don't know, dude. He wanted the free. Well, he didn't get the free win. That's some man. We're gonna have to. We'll be talking about that on Monday. Holy shit. That's some weird shit. That's some crazy shit. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. So he gets up kicked, looks at the referee like, what the fuck was that? And then all of a sudden, I thought in the moment that he was like, not really like, I thought that he just went in that direction with his eyes, but he was not there. Like, I thought he was like, oh, whoa, and then went out. No, he was looking dead ass at the referee. Yeah, I mean, I guess no contest is the right call in that under those circumstances. But the problem is that it was an intentional strike is my issue. My issue is not that the stuff, I mean, the shit with Bellato, that's just wild. That's weird shit. But when it comes to Paul Craig, it was not unintentional. It was absolutely intentional because he even said, oh, one knee down. You saw him go down to the one knee. So he thought it was a legal shot. Fucking weird, dude. Again, can we not just have one full event without some weird shit? It's just not possible. Oh, well, no action on that one. W Yama, yo, TJF, W to you all day long, my friend. In fact, you know what? Just because you threw the dubs in the chat, let me get it all loaded up real quick here. Gonna take just a second, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it for my boy TJF. Always coming through, always being the homie. Boom. Where is it? Forgot even which one it is now. Oh yeah. W for you, my friend. Thank you, brother. Hope everything's going good for you. Thanks for checking in. How you liking these fights? Are you able to watch? What do you think of that weird situation in that fight? That's some that's some goofy shit. What did you think about that odd finish? If you can even call it a finish, it was more of a fizzle. Hey, Anthony Smith, there on commentary with the Wonder Boy. I think Wonder Boy as a commentator would probably be pretty good. Not going to lie, I wasn't watching, just playing Fortnite with the fam and missed it. Hey, well, go back and watch the replay of that absolute goofballery. What you will see if you go back and watch it is Rodolfo Bellato takes an illegal up kick from Paul Craig. Paul Craig, who thought that the shot was legal. He then turns to the referee like, yo, are you going to do anything about it? Before then, what looks like to Chase, at least, I mean, looking back at it, certainly, I can see the reasoning. Basically fakes being knocked out. That is some crazy shit. Wanted the easy win, says Chase. Man, I've seen a lot of crazy shit in this sport, dude. That's definitely up there. Bro legitimately pulled like a classic overacted villain death in a movie where he was like he was falling. He was falling down from the skyscraper. You ever seen RoboCop? Where they got the little claymation version of the villain when he's like falling out of the skyscraper? It's kind of what Bellato did. Pulled a Full Metal Jacket on that one. Hey, Thug Rose. Wonder Boy coming for Chiesa's seat. I mean, maybe they should fight for it. Battle of the old dudes. Thug Rose with Pat Barry. Miranda Maverick on the other side of it. Miss Pickles. Shout out to Miranda and her pickles. I got to get that video released at some point, man. Myself and Vitz King did a little taste testing. A couple of fighter products. Hers was one of them. Quite enjoyed her pickles. Anthony Smith is going with Kamaru Usman. Wonder Boy picking his former foe in Joaquin Buckley to get the job done. I think that is a wise choice. Rose versus Miranda, 7 versus 11 in that fight. She would enjoy your pickle maker. I mean, Maverick's not that bad. I think Miranda's got a husband, though. Actually, I believe that Miranda is a new mother not too long ago, if I am not mistaken. I believe that Chase Parton brought that to the attention of the Discord. And we were all speculating on how weird it was that she had a new baby and like had just been fighting not too long before that. So, shout out to her. But I'm down with the Maverick. I like Maverick. I like them both, honestly. I'm a fan of Thug Rose. Like I said, go back and watch the video that I did on Rose Namajunas. Get a little bit of my full assessment of Rose as a person. I think she is a great person. I think she's a good lady. I just think that this life has not dealt her the greatest hand, and she kind of stays in a situation that's not the best for her. But, you know, that's an outside observer's opinion. Nice promo package for Kamaru Usman. One of the greatest welterweights in the history of this sport. There he is on top of the cage. Knockout of Jorge Masvidal. That's always going to be one of the great ones there. Jorge, who they dumped water on between rounds. That's why you got all that water flying off of him. I remember that one so clearly because I remember watching that fight and thinking to myself at the time, I was like, man, they dumped a whole lot of water on Jorge. And then he got knocked out and you just saw the water go everywhere. Pretty wild. Cool to see. And Joaquin Buckley with the craziest mule kick knockout of all time there. I love that highlight. That is one of the best highlights in the history of the sport, in my opinion. It's crazy to think that that was not too long ago. Shout out to Impa Kasanganay as well. Florida legend there. Sucks that he was on the wrong side of it, but that's the way it goes. There's Rose with the belt. There's Rose with another belt. Many belts on the queen. Fear the Maverick. Maverick kind of looks a little bit like Jasmine Jasdavicius in the face. And I think of the two personalities, I probably would be more down with Jasmine. But either way, really here nor there, you know. Things that don't matter. Trivial opinions. As we get into the main card here. Can't believe we're already done with the prelims. This evening of fights is flying by. Shout out to the Vitz King, who is just starting his evening. We are working really hard on a very big project that I cannot wait to tell you guys about. Very excited to be able to unveil this project to all of you. We're making crazy progress on it. Every day that we work on it, we're getting closer to being able to launch. And I cannot wait to be able to tell you about it. So, little teaser for you there. They're feeding Usman to a lion. I mean, it's not even that, though. I mean, it is. It is that, but really what it is that Usman, he's already done it all. He doesn't need to be doing this anymore. He is a dude who had his time. He's got 2 bum knees at this point. All the memes that I've been seeing about Kamaru's knees going around right now are very funny. There are some really good ones that I've seen, but sad to say, I mean, I take no joy in it. I'm just saying that Kamaru does not need to be doing this. So it's like Buckley is a guy who wants the belt. He is young. He is hungry. He has not had his time in the spotlight yet. He wants it way more. Kamaru Usman is a podcaster now. So, doesn't need to happen. Don't know why it's happening. It's happening. It is what it is. All right, well, suit roundup without the Vitz King, but I love the ties on Fitzgerald and on Felder. I love that paisley pattern on Felder. Fitzgerald's tie is an orange and red, it looks like to me, and I quite enjoy that too. Well-dressed gentlemen across the board today. I like all of the suits. And I like the little black lapel pin that Dominic Cruz is wearing. And yeah, Buckley working his way into the top 5 with a victory here. I think that this is going to be one of the hottest times that we've ever had at welterweight coming up after Leon Edwards drops out. Welterweight is on fire right now. Showing Kamaru Usman's knockout credentials over here. Put some respect on his name, people. See, that's, I think, also one of the reasons why I don't like this fight so much, is because his legacy is already cemented. Like, Kamaru Usman is, they said it in the promo coming into the main event, or the main card here. They said it in the promo coming into the main card. Kamaru Usman is on the Mount Rushmore of welterweights in the UFC. Why is he out here tarnishing a great legacy that he already has cultivated for himself? He had a dominant run, loses his belt, goes and fights Hamzat, does not win that one, but at least makes it very competitive for Hamzat, up a weight. I mean, that's enough right there. Like, you can retire with that and still be considered one of the best of all time. Now you come back and you fight a hungry prospect like Buckley. If you lose this fight, you're not doing yourself any favors. What I'm trying to say here. Also, as we come up on the 4-hour mark of the broadcast, I'm going to preemptively restart my background lighting over here because for some reason, this light over here shuts itself off even if I tell the timer not to shut it, to automatically shut off. This one does not. This guy, for some reason, don't listen. So, there you go. All right. Now we are good for the rest of the evening. Rose Namajunas spent camp studying her older fights to hone her skills for this one. Great. God forbid she rewatched the Carla Esparza fight. Even Rose probably can't watch that one back. And she was half of it. Ba-dum-bum. Alonzo Menafield versus Umar Sy. Umar Sy, heavy favorite on this one. I think he gets the job done. Look at those old clips of Alonzo Menafield doing his thing. Yeah, Umar Sy is not Julius Walker. When's that guy coming back? I like Julius Walker. I enjoyed that fight. Yeah, going to decision with Dawu Jung is a pretty heavy win. I like Menefield, but I don't think that he's going to have anything for the Frenchman here. Who is that staph on his chest? Or is that just a birthmark of some sort? He looked like he had ringworm and staph going on in the promo shot there. Hopefully that was from a while back. I wonder how long they shoot those before the event. Like how much time is between them doing the promo videos and them actually fighting? Because that shit was like right here on his chest. Little staph action looking like it was anyway. Hopefully that is not the case. All right, how are the parlays doing, people? Let's take a look in here. No action, of course, on the Bellato fight. So that parlay is now Garbrandt and Buckley. I think that there's some value in that one. Rose and Miranda to go to decision. C. Malik, Malcolm Wellmaker, and Ricky Simone both came through. So that parlay is active. C to win in round 2 to start. Shabazian and Petrosky to complete one full round, and Buckley by knockout or decision. I'm liking all of these. Angelosa busted one parlay. Dumb of me to ever put any faith in that dork. Ricky Simone, Jose Ochoa, Malcolm Wellmaker, Michael Chiesa, Umar C, Abdul Malik, and Andre Petrosky all to win. That is looking good so far. That would be a really, really nice hit if that came through. Bro, what the fuck is up with like perfume commercials, bro? I'm looking at Adam Driver swimming with a horse right now. Actually, that is for the cologne that I wear. Burberry Hero. The best cologne, by the way. If you are ever looking for a scent that is fantastic and also lasts, this is the key, people. This is the key. If you are going for a cologne, you want something that is going to last. You don't want something that you spray on and 10 minutes later, you're not smelling anything anymore. Burberry Hero not only smells amazing, but it lasts throughout the entire day. So I recommend Burberry Hero. You want to smell like Thinker St. James? That's what you wear. In fact, one of these days down the line, we might even have a Yama perfume for the ladies, a Yama cologne for the gentlemen. Would you buy the Yama cologne? Would you buy the Yama perfume for your lady? Let me know in the chat. I got to do some market research before I start smelling swatches. All right, let's see some fighting, please. Yeah, look at Umar C there. You can see that staff, bro. That looks straight up like staff, my dude. I don't know if that's what it is. Maybe it's a birthmark. See his chest when they show him during the ring announcements here. Here we go. ATL. All right, does not look like he has it on his chest now. So if it's staph, it looks like it healed up. Hopefully, there are no residual effects of that staph infection on Umar C, because you can see that his chest is clear. And I'm happy to see that. Yeah, you can see where it would be, and it is not there. So thankfully, Looks like he did have staph infection. Does not have it now. Hopefully there's nothing lingering in his system. Betting on a Frenchman, always dangerous. Always dangerous. But I am sticking with my guns here, as he is a crazy heavy favorite. All right, Alonzo Menafield looking very nonplussed right now. Doesn't seem like he is happy or sad. He just is kind of there. Blake Grice, your referee, another dude that I've actually heard of, thankfully. All right, Umar C., Alonzo Menafield, fight's underway. Let's get it. Up kick from the middle, straight up the center line. Front kick, not an up kick. Up kick was what happened in the Paul Craig fight. Front kick for Mr. C. C is backing Menafield down a little bit here. Menafield circles out nicely. C stalking. Again, Menafield sort of circled himself back up against the cage. What the fuck was that? Omar C just threw a spinning back fist about a mile away from Alonzo Menafield. What the hell? Oof. All right, heavy one over the top for Menafield. A low kick connected for C on that, but Menafield got the better shot. C just nearly tripped going backwards. Had to catch himself real quick. Another nice leg kick, but yeah, Menafield is getting wise to the timing of those leg kicks. I don't know why C isn't going in there and just trying to wrestle right now. He's got Menafield so close to the cage, he could just rush him. I mean, Menafield is good with his takedown defense. He showed that in the Walker fight. Come on. Somebody throw something legitimate here. Cyril gone with grappling. I mean, we'll see. Because right now, Menafield's been the one that getting the better shot so far, in my opinion. I mean, it's not been much. Like, no one's really engaged. We're over halfway through this first round, but I mean, all that C is doing is keeping Menafield on the back foot, but then he's retreating like a mile away every time that he shuffles back. Anytime that Menafield starts to like throw anything significant, C is like really, really biting. That's the thing. Like really, Menafield just needs to start throwing out some feints, because C is just, he's moving back very dramatically every time that he gets out of the way of danger. Oof, nice entry for Menafield. Yeah, that touched him. I'm getting nervous here, people. I'm getting a little nervous. Yo, C, you need to do something, bro. You're going to lose this round due to inactivity right now. Inactivity is what's going to lose him this round. You see, he lands the jab, and then he's like, oh. He said, don't keep poking me. Uh-oh. I guess Menafield saying that he got poked. All right. Let's see the replay. Nope. I mean, they didn't show anything on the replay, so I don't know what he's talking about, but okay. What did he say? He was talking shit to the referee? Saying like, hey, you need to watch out for that. Menifeld waiting for the counter. I mean, yeah, honestly, Menifield's been first more. Finally, C starting to let his hands go a little bit now. I mean, shit, we've been kind of floating through this round, really not much happening except for Menifeld landing from the outside. Like, C needs to start putting some fucking offense together. Like, start going, bro. I don't like people dropping rounds. C better keep his fucking hands closed, too, if he's already gotten a warning for eye pokes. Inside leg kick for C. I mean, this is Menifield's round only because... Okay, there you go. I'm saying, C is not even, like, trying to level change or anything. He's really just, like... trying to let Menifield gas himself out. He's pulling a Phil Rowe over here. All right. I don't know. I don't like that first round. That was not a great round. I did not like C's body language. I don't like the way that he was evading very, very dramatically. He was taking a lot of distance to shuffle back every time that he was getting out of the way of danger. C looking scared? Yeah, I mean, you might not be too far off. Which is kind of wild because, I mean, Alonzo Menifield, like, should be the exact right level of, like, gatekeeping you to a higher echelon of this sport. So, I mean, C is going to... if he's scared of Alonzo Menifield, there's going to be a lot more scary guys in front of him. Trust that. Believe that. You should not be scared of Alonzo Menifield if you are fighting in this division. Right now, I'm scared for every parlay that I have. Oh, they finally got the eye poke. Let's see it. Oh, it was the side of the... yeah, it went like that. Like, kind of came into the eye from the side. All right, whatever. Fuck that. Let's go. Come on, C. Start turning up some action here, pal. Yeah, I mean, the Menifield corner should be happy with his work in the first round because C didn't do anything. He's had Menifield on the back foot for like the entire fight, and Menifield just keeps popping him from the outside. Yeah, I mean, why is C not even trying to level change here? Like, fucking grapple this guy a little bit. Go for the takedown. Get the wrestling going. There you go. Finally. Back him up there. Nice. Got him in the cage. Menifield's got good takedown defense, but, like, let's actually work for the takedown here. Trying too hard for it a little bit here, but now is the single leg. Lets that go. Trying to get this going here. C is working for it. Menifield doing a good job. But yeah, I mean, now Menifield's really having to work for it. Good job keeping the base, though. Menifield's really sharp with the way that he distributes his weight. This is really nice takedown defense for Menifield, man. Oh, damn it. C is really committed to this. Menifield might be able to slip a choke in here if he's not careful. All right, he abandons that. C continues to put pressure on the cage, but getting this takedown is not proving fruitful. All right, he's got the single leg. Drag him out. Uh-oh. You got to fight the hands of Menifield here because Menifield looking like... yeah, this is This is not working out for C right now. Oh my God. Come on, bro. I mean, this like C is at least keeping himself out of harm's way by doing this, but like this is not equaling up to jack shit right now. Bro, dude, you either complete this takedown or get off and strike, my dude. This is not great. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, referee. Blake Grice saying work. He's going to break this up. Yeah, referee's right on top of it. Oh, my God. Basically an entire round on the cage at this point. Feels like an eternity. Come on. Complete this fucking takedown if you're going for it. There it is. There it is. Finally. Finally gets the takedown. Jesus Christ. Feels like it took a year. All right. Oh, now this is better. This is better. Got Menafield. All right. Menafield almost back up. Sees cinching the leg here a little bit. Snaking the leg. Backing him down, but I don't think he gets anything from this. Oh, maybe he does. All right. Well, he gets reversed is what he does. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. All right. Whole lot going on. Now Menafield back to his feet, though. God damn it. All that work for that takedown that did absolutely nothing. Hopefully it wore Menafield down. Menafield does have a tendency to lose steam. So this might be good in the third round, but I think that C is going to need to get a finish here. Man, is this the worst round of the evening so far? Let me know in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's hanging out. I appreciate all you guys. If you are chilling over on Twitch, feel free to say hello. Make sure you follow over there. Hey, there you go. What's up, Sarah Toby? How you doing, girl? Sorry to hear about Bonnaroo. That made me sad. I was like, man, you went all the way out to Bonnaroo and they had to cancel. Did you get to see any concerts, any of the performances? Because I think they had some, right? Like it was like partially, like they did part of it and then they had to cancel the rest of it. I think that's what I heard anyway. Sorry that happened to you, but hope everything is well. Hope you're getting your computer situation figured out. I know you got a active fan base that's waiting for you to get your system back up and running. Just woke up. You've been sad today. You didn't see anything. The day you went was fully canceled. Aw, I'm sorry. Sorry about that, dude. That really sucks. I'm sorry you've been sad today. I mean, these fights have been okay. Some of them at least. Not this one. This one's been frustrating as hell right now. We need Umar C to turn this thing around in a real way because he's been terrible so far. But Menafield's starting to look a little bit tired, perhaps. A little bit. So maybe C might be the fresher guy here. Rewind, back again. What's up, my dude? How goes? I was just thinking about you because they showed some Colby Covington clips when Kamaru Usman was manhandling him. Yeah, right now, this is This is just not great for a minus 700 favorite in Umar Sy. This is way too close. And honestly, I think that if Alonzo Menifield took that first round, this is going to be like, this is really, really concerning. What's up, brother? Well, I'll tell you what's up right now is that Umar Sy is a minus 700 favorite, and he is fighting like this is a pick'em right now. And he is fucking swinging and hitting air. This dude just whiffs a shot from about a mile away. He whiffed a spinning back fist earlier that was like, where did you think that was going to go? I'm trying to get the setup together, but I was focused on the Bonnaroo for a bit. Got you. Now I can focus on the setup and get back to it. Yeah, cool. I know that there are a lot of people out there who will appreciate that. Good for you. Sorry about Bonnaroo, though. That really does suck. That sucks for everybody, man. I mean, all those people who traveled all that distance, like Bonnaroo is something that people like travel the entire country to get to. All that money wasted. That's really shitty. But, you know, you got to be safe. You got to be safe. Because you really, you know, it's like we've seen events with like catastrophic things happen at them. And it's like you definitely don't want to be one of those kinds of events where like the promoters are like, we got to keep this event on. And then something terrible happens. So better to be safe. You know, that's the realist in me. Yeah, good stuff. That you're getting your computer stuff all figured out. Hopefully you get something cool. I hope you got a cool system. Bro, this Umar Sy, I cannot believe that this dude is a minus 700 with this performance. I'm sure there will be some very happy dudes soon. Yeah, I would imagine. Bonnaroo sucked, but they made the best call for sure. Yeah, exactly. That it is what it is, you know. Outdoor festivals. Yeah, you really don't want something terrible happening. Weather must have been really bad. I mean, shit, I didn't even like hear about why that all happened, but if it was weather related, it must have been pretty goddamn bad. Hopefully you didn't have any problems getting out of there. This fight sucks. This is just terrible. This like, I can't believe that this is actually a main card fight right now and that Umar Sy is a minus 700. This is absolutely ridiculous. Definitely shot up too quickly. And if he wins this fight, it's going to be by the skin of his teeth. And I think that Menifield definitely is winning. And I believe that is going to bust every parlay that I have. So Sy is about to be on the shit list in a very real way. Bro, land the shot. There are literal rivers flowing through camps today. God damn, that is wild. We got stuck in the mud while leaving. Damn, yeah. Cherry on top. Ugh, that really, really blows, dude. But glad you're back. Glad you're safe. Yeesh, rivers. They're really thinking that Umar Sy is a minus 250 still? Based on what? Based on what activity? Fucking I'll take this win if Umar Sy is going to get it. But like Alonzo Menifield won this fight. Like this is just terrible. Heavy shot from Menifield there. Sean Brady and Ian Gary in August. What's your thoughts on that? Did they announce that? I think that it's going to be the biggest test that Ian Gary has ever faced, even Shavkat included. And yeah, I think that Sean Brady's going to be able to negate anything that Ian Gary's bringing to the table. I think Ian Gary is a very well-rounded fighter, and I respect him a lot. Actually, he's certainly grown on me over time. But I think that Sean Brady, he's really something different when it comes to the wrestling. And I think that he'll be able to get him to the ground. And if he does that, I don't think that any of the grappling that Ian Gary has cultivated is going to be able to do anything with Sean Brady. I think Sean Brady's got a great base. Ian Gary's probably going to try to stay on the outside, piece him up with the hands, use his speed to get some kicks off. That might happen. I mean, there is some potential for Ian Gary to be able to do just that, be like outspeed Sean Brady, but I think that Sean Brady should be able to make that happen. That's what my gut is telling me, at least. I wouldn't be surprised if Ian Gary could pull that off, but like I say, right here, right now, I would think that Sean Brady would be my choice there. It did not announce officially, but they're both verbally agreed for August. Okay. Yeah, if that gets made, I'd be cool with that fight. I like that fight. And I think it would be fairly even. I think a lot of people would think that Ian Gary could win that fight, but Sean Brady, I think, might. Like I said, my gut would be telling me Sean Brady would be able to like get through the striking, tie him up, get him to the ground, do him like he did Leon to an extent. Now, granted, Ian Gary is much better than Leon, but still, I think he could do it. Looking into other shows to make up for it since we get a full refund. Hey, nice. All right, hopefully there's some other cool stuff coming up for you. 29-28. Unanimous decision. Fuck! Lonzo Menefield gets the win, as he should. Not mad about that. Mad about fucking Umar C ruining all of my parlays. Fuck you, Umar C. Fuck. That fucked everything. That fucked everything up. Son of a bitch. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are now taking a bath. What did I say at the start of this stream? Who was going to be the one to fuck it all up? Well, it's Umar C. That's going to be who the one was. Stop being such a degenerate gambler. Yo, Rick Allen, you probably are not wrong at this point. God damn it. Being a degenerate gambler makes you almost as angry as me when you lose. All right, fair enough. Then we can both be angry together because that just screwed everything up. Fucking son of a bitch, man. Well, Cody Garbrandt could still win us some money. Yeah, I really had Umar C to win on so much. God damn it, that really screwed up everything. Fuck! Oh well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. IMO, Gary has enough ground game to handle Sean on the ground. He also trained with Charles and almost sub Shavkat. You are not wrong. You're not wrong there. I think that Sean Brady might even be a little bit more skilled with the ground game than Shavkat. Shavkat's good with wrestling, on the feet, clinch ups. But on the ground, I think that he's a little bit less of a threat. And Ian Gary, he's fast. He's super fast. Like, his strikes are very, very quick. So, if he was able to make that happen, I wouldn't be mad about it. How much is your net worth tied up in gambling? 50% over or under? Bro, I gamble like fucking super small amounts, dude. There is no net worth involved in gambling. It's like fucking very small amounts, my guy. Trust me. I am certainly not, I don't tie any actual legitimacy to gambling. I do it for fun. I do it really as a confirmation of how much I know or don't know about this sport, but damn, I wish I took Alonzo Menefield now. All right, well, let's see. What can we rebuild here after all of these busted parlays? What do we got left? We got Mansour Abdul Malik. We've got Petrosky. We've got Buckley. I think that'll be a pretty decent little parlay. Little cook there. Try to win some money back. See if any of that can come through. Now we really need Buckley to come through, and we really need Petrosky to lay on top of Shabazian. Gonna have to go back and watch the prelims since you've been asleep. Yeah, there was some good stuff on the prelims. Jose Ochoa showed out in a big way. Vanessa Demopoulos showed that she is not of the caliber of the UFC, unfortunately, I would say. I don't want to give too much away if you're going to go back and rewatch it. But yeah, there was some good stuff on the prelims. Like, they weren't terrible. Actually, what you really should go back and watch is the Hidalgo Bellato versus Paul Craig fight, because that was one of the goofiest finishes I have ever seen in my life. Don't you want to make Sean look bad if he got KO'd by Bilal, then Gary by murder? I mean, oh, you don't want to make Sean look bad, but yeah, I got you. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, but I mean, that was stopped on the feet. I don't know. I don't put too much stock into that loss. I mean, the guy is what, 21-1 now? That's a lot of wins, you know? Now, granted, so is Patchy Mix, so maybe there's less stake that I need to be putting in that even. But I do think that, I don't know, I just like Sean Brady. I think he's a good fighter, honestly. I think that he is one of those guys that gets overlooked and underrated a whole bunch, but he actually brings a lot of skill to the table. So Ian Gary, I think, is maybe a little bit... I don't know what the right way to say it is. He's one of those dudes that I think is not overrated, but I think that he gets a lot of attention, and because he gets so much attention, that it puts more people have more faith in his well-roundedness than it sometimes deserves. Not that he's not well-rounded, because he certainly is. Well, that was the thing, though, Sarah, is that Bellato, was he actually out or was he acting? Chase Parton came in to mention that he thought that Bellato might have been pulling a little bit of a fakery, might have been doing a little bit of fibbing with his performance there. He was acting kind of crazy. What a way to ruin a clean sweep. Hope C develops an incurable disease. I don't mean that. I'm just salty and my bro fell asleep. Yeah, I feel you, brother. Trust me that I feel you on that one, because I am in the same boat to an extent. Not about the disease part, but just about being very disappointed. I am also quite salty. Bet 10 cents on Alonzo. God, I wish I had. He looked out. It looked genuine to me. See, I thought so too at first. But the whole situation was fucked up. Because at the end of it, with the no contest, they said that it was a no contest because of an accidental illegal strike. That was not an accidental strike. Paul Craig literally said to the referee he had one knee down. You even saw Paul Craig go to one knee. Like, hey, whoa, one knee, it was legal. That's not a legal strike. So it was not unintentional. So that's part one. Part two, if you look at the replay, Bellato, he gets kicked, goes like this, and then looks dead ass at the referee, and then goes out. So I don't know. Hard to say. Chase was pretty adamant that he thought that that was acting. Bro, today a Kurdish lad faced an undefeated Chechnyan guy, teammate of Hamzat, in 971 FC. The Kurdish lad brutally knocked him out. Let's go! Go Kurdistan! You might have a Kurdish king on your hands there, Rwand. Congratulations. We need some Kurdish fighters, my dude. The one question that I have for you, Rwand, is do you guys have a dope hat that you wear in Kurdistan? Because in the UFC, we have seen some amazing hats. And if we have a Kurdistani king coming into the organization, I want to see another dope hat. Not accidentally at all. Yeah, for sure. Definitely wild. Have to go back and watch. Yeah. I don't know. It just all looks so crazy. And that's actually, thinking about it kind of logically, that's also why I think he might have been acting, was because when he came to, he was doing the whole thing where he was like grabbing at the referee, like pretending that he was like still in the fight, he might have been doing that to sell it. Like he looks at him like, huh? And then he goes out and then he comes back and he starts like kind of grabbing at his legs to like pretend that he thought he was still in the fight. Mokaev, and Mokaev, a minus 3,000 favorite, won by decision. Oh, was that in Brave? Is he still fighting in Brave? Minus 3,000 favorite, winning by decision. Oh, God, Mokaev continuing to do himself so many favors in his career. The most important question, the hat. Goddamn right, the most important question, the hat. I am a lover of great hats. In fact, Marilyn Manson had an album called Dope Hat. And I'm like, good album name. Right? Come on. Manson knew what was up. Another appreciator of great hats. Not his greatest album, but pretty good one. His greatest album is an album called Mechanical Animals, by the way. Just putting that out there real quick for you. Who won the last? I had to drop the kids off at the pool. Thanks for letting me know that. Appreciate that piece of information. Alonzo Menafield won deservedly. Umar C. killing every parlay under the sun as a minus 700 favorite. Still pissed off about that one. We don't talk about that fight, all right? We're not even going to talk about it on last week's fights. Making an executive decision. Just kidding. Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, last week's fights. Myself and Chase Parton will be here live to talk about all of these fights. Please join us. Can't go wrong with a good hat. I love a nice hat. Goddamn right. I love a great hat. And we have seen some amazing hats in the UFC. That's a fact. Jack. In the post-Octagon interview, he asked Dana to sign him for the UFC. He's the one and only Kurd I know who is on his way to a bigger organization. Bro, what's the guy's name? I'll have to keep an eye out for him. I guess we'll see if he makes it over to the UFC. But you know that I'm riding for Kurdistan, bro. Kurdistani king over here. I wish I had a cool hat. Yo, Sarah, same. Honestly, I don't really look good in hats. Like, I got a bunch of hats. I never really wear them very much because, like, I don't know. I don't think I got, like, a head for hats. I think also a lot of the time, I have, like, my hair kind of is big. Like, when I got bigger hair or more hair, it doesn't really, like, fit well under a hat. Because I always usually go for, like, the flat brim hats. The fitted caps, as they are called. But I got a bunch of cool ones. I got a Mastodon one. I got a bunch of Florida Panthers ones. That's the majority of what I have. Shout out to my favorite team in the world who is currently playing in the Stanley Cup Finals, and I am not watching it because I am dedicated to MMA. His name is Namo Fazil. Okay, got you. Namo Fazil. I will keep an eye out for that name. I'd look good in a cool hat? All right, cool. I appreciate that. I'll bust out some of the hats on the next stream, and you can tell me if they look good or not. Also, as I advance in my age, I feel like showing off that I still have a good head of hair is probably beneficial to me with ladies. So, confirm or deny. Because I think a lot of times, as you get older, women start seeing hats and they think there might not be hair under there. All right, Abdul Malik and Cody Brundage is underway. Why are we watching a Cody Brundage fight? Why is this happening to us? I don't know. Abdul Malik is in it, though. Catches a kick. Does nothing with it. Oof, nice front kick for Abdul Malik. You got a sweet Mambo straw hat? Ooh, a straw hat. That probably looks pretty cool. How long does the straw go out the edge, though? How far is the brim with the straw poking out? Is it a closed brim or is it a natural brim? Makes a big difference. As you can tell, I care a lot about hats. I wear a lot of hats. Metaphorically, not so much literally. Low kick for Brundage. Bro, if Abdul Malik loses this fight, we are off to Crazy Town. Got you. I cannot confirm or deny as I don't care about hair, but I know lots of women do. Yeah, feel you. I have a cool cowboy hat. That's about it. You probably look good in a cowboy hat. I could see that. Wear the cowboy hat, put Pony on by Genuine in the background. I like that. I think that works. That's a workable situation right there. Do you have a chat incentive to wear the hat? If not, you should. 200, whatever the fuck, tokens, I guess, or whatever. I'll put the hat on. Be like, there you go. 200 tokens, easy. Ooh, there you go. Nice shot from Abdul Malik. It's a wide brim that keeps the sun off. Good shit. A Kubra is the ultimate Aussie hat? A Kubra? Never heard of that. I'll take a look at what that is in just a second as we end this round. Minute and a half to go here. Yeah, Abdul Malik with these kicks. That kick landed there. Yeah, they're showing the replay of that kick. That did it land? I guess. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, that kick landed. Damn. I thought it just grazed him, but the flat of the top part of his foot connected nicely on Cody Brundage's chin. Cody Brundage, who, when he grows his hair out, looks like Henry Cejudo from Profile. Turn to the side. That's a big old Henry Cejudo head. Bro, another fight where these two guys are like not wanting to get into the pocket and actually throw some hands. Like they're both striking from the outside. Crowd getting restless again. Yeah, both of them just apprehensive right now. Why the fuck would anybody be scared to stand and trade with Cody Brundage? Come on, Mansoor. Mansoor, have an answer for this. Nice flying knee. Oh, but Cody Brundage gets a couple off because of it. All right, round one over. Yet another apprehensive first round. This card is not necessarily the greatest. Let's see here. So what's it called? An Akubra? Akubra hats. Images. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. That's almost like a cowboy hat, but I can see how it's different. I didn't know that had a specific name. It's like a floppy brimmed cowboy hat. Or like a ranger hat, I guess they call that. But yeah, the Akubra with the crocodile teeth band. That's that shit right there, dude. Yo, that's some gangster shit. I don't know if you can see it. There you go. Look at that. That's heavy. That goes hard. Hell yeah. I'm going to come down to Australia just to get one. I look okay. It's a very alternative. It's very alternative of me. I like that. 200 tokens for 20 seconds of the hat. Shit, get money. Yeah, that shit goes hard. I think you got to be like a actual Aussie to really pull it off, though. Like, you got to be a bushman, you know? You got to know your way around the bush. Sorry. Let me roll that one back. I mean, I'm sure a lot of Australians know their way around the bush, right? You got to down there in the land down under. All right. Round two is underway here. Says you don't? Hey. A lot of bush ladies too. Get lost in the bush, brother. You know, I would suspect that it's easy to get lost in the bush. You get deep enough in there, time and space just kind of floats away, you know? Let's go. Then you start hearing Men at Work, Land Down Under playing. You think Volk's coming out. Like, damn, I'm really deep in the bush right now. Bro, if you like, I'll send a clip of the KO on Discord. It was really brutal. Yeah, you can send it over. Hell yeah. Namo Faisal. Namo Fazal. I'm keeping the name in mind, my man. Bro, is somebody going to fucking do something in this fight? Jesus Christ, they are trading leg kicks. They are standing a mile apart from each other. This is like, oh my God. Like, this is the shit that, like, on Mondays, me and Chase have, like, hour-long conversations. Oh, there we go. Finally, Abdul Malik starting to lay some actual hands on. Had Cody Brundage jumping around, doing some weird shit. There you go. Oh, now Brundage trying to land some shots. Is Brundage's ear popped? Yeah, it is. Okay, I was going to say another popped ear tonight. We've seen a couple of those. Yeah, Brundage bleeding from behind the ear. Good amount, too. That cauliflower's going. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, something caught Brundage behind the ear. He is open up. Whole lot of blood coming out now. Damn, the whole back of his ear is leaking. Yikes. Hopefully that shit didn't detach. But you know how that is with the collie. But yeah, Mansour Abdul Malik, I mean, you know, he I guess he's a little bit of a slow starter, but like, bro, that first round and a half was like, let's go, man. Finally starting to land something here. Hate the bleeding ears, so gnarly. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's definitely not pretty. But name of the game. What I don't like is when they detach, because that's some gross shit. We have seen that before. Thankfully, we have not seen any ears come clean off, at least not that I have seen personally, but when you can see where the ear should be attached in the back and it's not fully attached, talk about gnarly. That's some real gnarly shit. Remember that chick whose ear came off in the ring? Did one fully come off? I don't know if I saw that. Because I definitely know that I've seen detachments before. Got you, Rwanda. I'll check it out, my man. Appreciate you sending that over. Shout out to Namo. Cool name, too. Namo Fazal. Namo Fazal. Bullets out the nozzle. Hit you in the face. Take off both of your nostrils. Come on. Easy, dude. Easy. Man. I miss freestyling on stream, bro. Most of the Yama crowd doesn't even know that I used to do that. That's a long time ago now, man. Feels like a whole nother lifetime. But back on the old Thinker channel, that's what I used to do. Freestyle legend St. James over here. Yeah, what fight was that for real? You're here for the freestyle? Appreciate it. Yeah, I haven't done it in a long time. But yeah, I used to do it all the time. I actually taught an entire class on freestyle rapping off of the strength of my freestyle game. Little known thinker fact. Jessica Aya and Leslie Smith at UFC 180. I did not know that. Damn, I will have to go back and watch that. Thank you for the heads up, Didgeridoo Dave. Never would have guessed. Guess a lot of people don't know that. I don't necessarily put it out there too much. It's not something I really do all that much anymore. My long and storied time in the hip-hop world was not very, like, I don't know. It was a mixed enjoyment, I would say. I know a lot of cool people from it. I know a lot of terrible people from it. I enjoy making music. I've just, like, had a mixed bag as to, like, dealing with people involved in it. Still want to get my album finished, though. Me and my buddy Toon, we're working on my album for a while, and we almost got it done, but just never went the last little bit there, which sucks because I got like an album that's like 80% done. But oh well. That ear really exploded. I gotta check that out. Yeah, UFC 180. What year was that? 180 would have been like 2000, like 11-ish? Somewhere around there? All right, round 3. Ooh, yo, Malik with a almost like a Superman punch, some lunging shit, just knocked Cody Brundage down, and now they're swinging. Finally a fight. Brundage swinging like a man possessed, but he's not landing a ton. Yeah, all right, Cody Brundage is like, let's go finally, and now Abdul Malik has a fight on his hands here. Punched him in the ear. Yeah, no shit, he was bleeding like it. Oh shit. Oh damn, what did Brundage get hit with a knee? Yo, stop this fight, homie. Damn, there it is finally. Abdul Malik getting the job done early in round 3. What the fuck happened? Bro, I need to see that whole thing back. That was crazy. Never take your eyes off the fight. Wow. That was a crazy round. Finally, the beginning of that fight sucked. Shout out to Nav, by the way. Good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. By the way, Nav, you are more than welcome to join the Thinker Discord. Wanted to let you know that. Starting that round out hot. Yeah, finishing that round out hot, too. I got to see what actually dropped him, though, because so yeah, Malik comes in. Yeah, it really was a Superman punch. Holy shit. I thought he was throwing the knee, but he was really throwing the punch. That was a crazy amount of momentum on that punch. And then Brundage is swinging like a madman. Knee up the middle from Malik. Bang, bang, bang. They start banging, banging, banging. Then they break here. And then what was it? Yeah, what did it, though? I still can't even really see what actually dropped him. Was it his own knee? Did his own knee go into his head? Oh, it was a clash of heads. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, that really fucking sucks, man. Oh, yeah, exclamation point Discord for the link, my man. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Hope all is well. Hope all is well with the Hive. I heard that your boy, Sarah, I don't know if you saw that. Probably not. I think you came in a little bit later, but your boy made the broadcast this evening. They were playing a clip from UFC Tampa, and who should grace the screen but one Thinker St. James. So, just saying, aside from Yama, your boy is extra famous. That was a vicious headbutt. Yeah, that really sucks. That's an unfortunate way for that to end, for sure. That really does suck. Yeah, pretty wild. The clip is in the Discord if you want to check it out. Shout out to the Badger for catching that. Let me see Rawan's video footage here of this knockout. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Bang, bang, bang. Yo. Yeah, I want to see okay, what's the other angle, though? Oh, they didn't show the other angle. What actually got him? Oh, it was the long shot got him. Nice. Yo, Namo. Namo. Let's go, Namo. But damn, that does suck. I mean, Mansour Abdul Malik was probably going to win it either way, but you hate to see it that way, especially after a fight that was not that great to begin with, except for the third round. I would have liked to have seen more of that in the third round. Are they going to actually give him the win, I wonder? This might be another no contest. And, oh, yeah, dude, no fucking way. That was, yeah, that's about as clear of a head clash as you can get. Now, that is an unintentional foul. Obviously, Mansour Abdul Malik was not trying to headbutt him. But he does a lot of lunging, and I'm curious if they're going to actually turn this into a no contest because of it. I hope not. Unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate, but Mansour is that dude, though, still. This guy needs to start quicker, though. That's going to be the note on Monday, is that this dude needs to not drop these first rounds, because he's not going to be able to get away with that forever. And yet again, how many times does Cody Brundage need to be in a fight where some goofy shit happens? It is like, this guy is a magnet for this kind of shit. How is it possible? It's always Cody Brundage. It's always Cody Brundage. Looks like he was leading with his head. I mean, I could see you saying that, but I don't think he was leading with his head. He was just going in lunging. Like Mansoor, he did basically the same thing he did at the start of the round. That to me is the difference, because he started the round with that crazy Superman punch where he had the knee going too. The bro had the knee up looking like he was a fucking Pegasus or some shit. But so I don't think he was leading with the head. I think he was just throwing his entire body towards him and the head just happened to clash. Like, that would be my opinion of it. But if they do no contest it, I'm not going to be super mad about it. How is it possible that Cody Brundage is always in this situation, though? This is so wild. That's a hell of a brow. Yeah, you ain't lying. That is true. I never noticed that. It goes like down and out. Quite an angle. Technical decision, yeah. I mean, I guess because it was more than halfway through the fight, right? Accidental foul. Yeah, they're going to the scorecards. Yep, that's... All right. Mansoor Abdul Malik gets the win in a weird-ass fucking way. Cody Brundage in another weird-ass fight, as it always seems to be. I don't understand how Cody Brundage can possibly make this happen every single time. It's so weird. That is just a weird way to end it. More weirdness on this card. Always. It's just always that way. I don't get it. I do not understand it, but this is why MMA is the craziest shit. And this is what we're going to be talking about on Monday on Last Week's Fights, the podcast that we do on this channel. Tune in on Monday at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hang out with your boys. Fucks with us. Get better. I appreciate that as his decision, or his motto, that he didn't like getting a decision win and wants to be better. I appreciate that he actually went out there and fought at the end, at least, like a heavy favorite, as he was a minus 1100. So thank God. Now we just need Cody Garbrandt and Joaquin Buckley. Yeah, good for Mansoor. I am happy that he got that win, even if it was a weird way to do it. And shout out to Eric Nixick, one of my favorite coaches. I wonder if he ever patched it up with Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland is the type of person, I believe, to hold a grudge even after the person apologizes. But I don't think Eric Nixick had anything to apologize for. Hey, there is Diego. Chick behind him looks like a deer. She's got those Nala eyes. Hey, Evander Holyfield. Get him, champ. Road to the title, UFC, BJJ. Who do they think is going to be watching this, I wonder? The only people that are going to be watching BJJ competitively are BJJ practitioners. His record remains intact. Yes, it does. Indeed, it does. Cody Brundage remains fucking on the opposite end of weird shit. So 2 records remain intact. Hani Barcelos, can Cody Brundage actually get the win against the savvy old man. Doing it for all the old guys out there. Myself included. Come on, honey. Can somebody tell me why bald Cody Garbrandt memes were flooding my feed this week? Is it only because he looked like Trevor from Grand Theft Auto? Is that the reason? Oh, yeah, well, Cody Brundage in the weird shit, Cody Garbrandt in this next fight. Hate Cody's eye tattoo? I'm not a big fan of face tattoos in general unless it's something very specific and very cool. Like, I think that there are some that work, but it's got to be something that's like either very meaningful or like very specifically like designed for a face. Because I've seen some ones where I'm like, man, it just looks like you got a bunch of Lucky Charms on your face. You have a face tattoo? Where's your face tattoo? I'm going to have to take a look at that real quick. I don't know if I've ever acknowledged yours. Let's see here. Where is Sarah Toby? Let me take a look here. Oh yeah, you got little stars on your face. Yeah, that works. They're just kind of like accent pieces. Oh, it's the Pisces constellation. All right, I got you on that. See, some meaning to it. That's kind of neat. And also, I mean, you're a tattoo person, you know what I'm saying? So that's a little bit different. Cody Garbrandt, I guess, is also a tattoo person, but it just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't work for me. But like I've seen like people get like big like fucking like Gucci Mane with the ice cream cone on his face. It's like, come on, man. Get out of here with that shit. Let's hope for vintage Garbrandt. Bro, I am definitely hoping for it because he is on the remaining parlay and I would really, really like to see him pull the upset off here. Not a huge fan of Cody's neck tattoos. Every time I see him, I think they're part of his beard. Yeah, I could see that, John. I could see that. He said he got it because he's getting armpit tatted and he needed a break from the pain, so he just got one on his face instead. How about going for a walk? You ever think about that? Maybe that's a better break from getting an armpit tattoo. What the fuck is even the point of an armpit tattoo? Who sees that? You go around like, hey, bro, check this out. Check it out. I got my armpit tattooed. It's like, wow, fucking congratulations, weirdo. His choice in face tattoo is just not great. I want more face tattoos, but they'll actually look good. Got you. Fair enough. What else do you want on your face, though? I don't know. Getting too much on your face, I think that keeping it understated when it comes to face tattoos is probably smarter. But, you know, all I'm saying is do it sparingly because you get too deep into the sauce with that shit and, you know, you end up with like a face full of squiggly lines and shit. Or you end up with a big-ass sword going through your eye. I don't know. He said, let's do a face tattoo to his inker. Yeah, not a great look. If I went bald, I'd get a hair tattoo. Yo, hey, speaking of which, we know our good buddy, Mr. Rage Quit, actually did that shit. He got the hairline tattoo, and it looks dope. So, I'm with that. I mean, if it makes you feel more confident, whatever makes you feel good, I'm cool with that. Me personally, I just go shave straight. Like, I used to shave my head all the time anyway. That's why if I actually did, like, start fully going bald, I would just go right back to it. I do not mind being bald, having a bald head. Never bothered me. It's a neat little surprise tattoo. All right, cool. You have your inner lip tattooed for fun. They'll be in good taste, I promise. Don't want to look wild. Okay, all right. Good for you. Good for you. He can put an olive on the end later. Yo, facts, Snap. That's facts. That is true. That shit does look like that, too. That's how you continue the tattoo. If, like, Garbrandt wants to keep it going, you do a martini glass going across the eye. So it's like the sword, and then you do the olive at the bottom of it, and then across the eye like that, and going down the cheek, and then like to his mouth is just like a martini glass right there on his face. I think we're onto something here, people. Somebody tweeted at him. He's probably looking for anything besides him bald right now. Again, I still have no clue why the Cody Garbrandt bald memes were going around. I guess it's because he looked like the GTA character. This has been a very interesting card so far, people. Conor McGregor will try to grab it off his face and drink it. That is also very true. Haven't heard much about Conor lately, have we? Been conspicuously silent lately. Not making so many headlines, except every once in a while he pops back up on Twitter to say some dumb shit. But yeah, Conor, not a name that you've heard much about lately. I think I said this on the podcast also, but it's kind of wild that, think about this. We had Alex Pereira, who was one of the biggest stars in the sport, international superstar, gaining all of this credit and fame and, you know, on the GOAT list conversation for sure, getting all of this like crazy praise outside of the sport and in. He loses to Magomed Ankalaev, and now you don't hear about Alex Pereira or Magomed Ankalaev. Kind of crazy. Who wins, Talbot or Wellmaker? Wellmaker, easy, bro. You fucking kidding me? Wellmaker would fucking smoke Peyton Talbot. Yes, Conor's quiet, and there's fire bombings in Ireland against refugees. Is that true? I did not know that. Well, hopefully that does not continue, because that's not cool. A lot of stuff going on as far as immigration goes lately, it seems. Cornrows look like they hurt on Cody. I mean, they can. Depends on how tight you get them. His look pretty tight, but it's like that good kind of pain, though. I've had them before. I used to have some nice ones. I had the downward sideways ones like Exhibit for a while. That's a long time ago now. That's back in high school. I used to have cornrows. I had plaits for a long time, too. I was a little gangster, though. You know how it goes. Looks like Cody has a sideburn tattoo. He does. He certainly does. Yeah, he's one of those dudes that's going to have all over tattoos everywhere if he can. Yeah, I'm not like necessarily so high on the idea of like full body tattooing personally. I would like to get a couple of them, but I don't know. I've never like actually taken the plunge, you know what I mean? Like, I just think it's a very big like life decision for me. It's not something that I would just like do willy-nilly. Definitely not something I would want to regret. Because as much as I'm not a religious person, as a person who is raised Jewish, tattoos are not generally allowed in the religion, or at least you're not like Jews are not. You can't be buried in a Jewish cemetery. That's something that does not matter too much to me. But I don't know. It's just something I think about every once in a while. And yeah, look at that armpit tattoo. You could see it there for a second. I guess that's when he gets to show it off, when he raises his arm to get praise from the crowd. Poatan sold his soul. I mean, when Big Onk outstruck him, Poatan, after the fight, he did sponsor shit and dancing while he was eating ice cream. He's not relevant to fighting anymore. He's done. I don't think he's done, but I mean, he was already older to begin with, so maybe there is something to that. Ooh, nice striking from Cody to start it. Fight is underway. Yeah. Nice combo plus the kick to follow it up. Cody coming out strong here. Fast hands are working for Cody. Ooh, nice. There you go. And Barcelos going for the takedown. Oy, that doesn't look good. Cody just gets tossed off. Bro, please get this win, Cody. Please. Cody's still moving nicely. You know, he's always had good footwork. He just has a very, very weak chin. So we got to hope that he does not get touched. Hell yeah. I second that. Rwand is the fucking man. When you booking that ticket to Norway, brother, I want to. Ooh, there you go. All right. Knockdown for Mr. Garbrandt. And then he didn't follow up at all for some reason. I don't know why he just like stood there trying to be a little bit showboaty, Mr. Garbrandt, thinking that he's back in the Dominic Cruz fight. But yeah, he definitely touched Barcelos. But yeah, Rick, I definitely want to go over to Norway. I don't know when it's going to happen right now. Sucks. Hopefully all of the things that I am doing behind the scenes will eventually allow me to have enough money to get out there. Oh, yeah. Barcelos just opened Cody up there. Inside of the eyebrow, indeed. Little blood coming down on Cody Garbrandt's face now. Yeah, Garbrandt's still moving nicely, though. Obviously touched once there. Barcelos looking for the level change. Yeah, I mean, Garbrandt landed some decent shots here. I mean, he can just do this. If he continues this pace, landing when he can, and Barcelos is just going to stay on the outside, not changing levels, I'll be fine with all this. Oof. Another nice one for Cody there. Yep, nice stuff, dude. Yo, that was a really nice takedown stuff there for Cody. This is giving me confidence. Ooh. Uppercut from Barcelos just missed, though. Cody's got to be careful, leaving that glass chin of his open. Oof. Oh, yep, there you go. Nice knee. And one to the side. Oh, there you go. Another nice combo there for Cody. Hands are still there for Cody. Ooh. Yeah, Barcelos just landed clean, and Cody trying to pretend that did not sting that very fragile chin. Yeah, nice knee indeed. Cody just bolting forward and missing. He's landed a couple of decent shots, though. I think he's actually doing pretty okay in this fight so far. He's definitely taken this round. He's taken this round just off of activity. Barcelos trying for another takedown attempt here. Got the one leg. Damn, great balance for Cody. He's stuffing these takedowns. He has made improvements, perhaps, since the Figueiredo fight. Love to see it. Cody is feeling himself too. Oh, there you go. Nice. And he rolls through. Careful. Don't be kicking, brother. Don't be kicking with knees on the ground. We saw how that went a few fights ago. All right, and that'll be where the round ends. Yeah, Cody looking pretty good. I can appreciate that. Catch up with y'all a little bit here. When I said he's done, talking about Pereira. When I said he's done, I meant he's done with the hard work and dedication he used to have. He no longer cares about winning or losing, just money. That could be, maybe. He wants his belt back, he says, so we'll see if he can actually do that. We'll see if they even give him the rematch. There's some speculation as to whether or not that's actually going to happen. The cheapest English ticket I found for England was $2.4K. It's probably similar there. You talking about England to Norway? Nah, that ticket to Norway is not that expensive. Probably like $1,000 round trip, I would think. Marab Mafia, let's go. Hell yeah. When Marab goes to war, we all go to war. Absolutely. Cody looking pretty all right here, I think. I agree. Arguably 10-9 Cody, I don't know. No way, man. And I think Cody took that round pretty easily. Awful. What did Barcelos really do? He landed a shot that opened him up on the inside of the eyebrow, or the inside of the eye. But, I mean, he didn't really land anything too heavy. Sure, he ends on top, but Cody was the one landing the shots and pushing the pace. I mean, I think optically Cody is winning this fight, if anything. Now Cody going for a level change for some reason. I don't know what this is about. Yeah, don't start trying anything cute over here, Mr. Garbrandt. Yeah, Barcelos. This is exactly what Barcelos wants. Barcelos going into the clinch immediately. Why would you try to level change on a guy who is a way better wrestler than you are? Why would you try to level change on a grappler, my friend? You're having all of your success with your hands. You pretty much only have success with your hands. Why would you try that game? Don't be getting cheeky over here. There you go. Another nice combo for Cody. He only landed about 2 of those 4, but I'm with it. What is happening right now? That was very weird. Graphics guy got drunk for a second there. Had a little bit of a stroke. Adam Martin just got a full screen Twitter shout out. That was weird. Anyway. All right. Barcelos going for that single leg. Cody still defending really well. I'm very impressed by Cody's takedown defense in this fight so far. He's usually a lot easier to get to the ground. Or at least Davison Figueiredo had it a lot easier. Ooh, that was a nice uppercut. That's going to continue to pay dividends if he keeps landing it. Cody needs to protect that fucking chin at all costs. Because Barcelos got close with that one uppercut. Oh, and that knee too. Oh, man. All right, that would be giving me a little bit of pause here. Like Garbrandt needs to protect the chin. We know how fragile it is. Protect the chin at all costs, Cody Garbrandt. Channel the power of your face sword. There you go. What Cody also needs to do is not stop on these combos. Like, he keeps using the combos to back Barcelos up. Like, keep going with that, because he ends up stopping the combos and then moving himself backwards. This is a much closer round so far, because Barcelos has landed a couple of nice shots. Especially when he's doing well striking. Didn't make sense. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, why he would go for something dumb like that. Thankfully, he stopped that approach. Take a page out of Patchy Mix's book. Just strike. Oof. Another uppercut lands for Barcelos. This is not great. And bro, if Cody gets fucking outstruck in these last 2 rounds, like there's nothing left for him. By Hani Barcelos, our 40-year-old king over here. Oy. And Cody certainly looks like he's slowing down a little bit. The speed was definitely there earlier, but he's moving a lot more labored now at this point. Come on, Cody. Yeah, see, Felder saying the same thing. Because what are you going to do if you slow down and can't strike anymore, Cody Garbrandt? There you go. See, this is what I'm talking about. Now, do not back away. See, he goes in with his strikes, and now he's slowly backing away. And you can see that he's almost on the cage again. Oh, see? Right back to behind the black line yet again. When they change camera angles, you'll see how close he is to the cage. There, look at it. He is right back to the cage. He gets himself closer and holds position and then slowly recedes. It's like the tide washing in and going back out. Comes in strong, lets himself get back down. And now he is cut on the forehead as well as behind the eye. Oh, Jesus. And Barcelos touched the chin. Barcelos touched the chin. Cody gets saved by the bell. This is not looking good, people. This is not looking good, people. Why do they never want me to have money? Why does the MMA gods just never want money in the bank account of Thinker St. James? They look down from the heavens. They say, oh, you've got a little bit of cash. What do we want to do? Take that little bit of cash and throw it away. We want to give it to the bookmakers. Cody's haircut's the worst. Facts, Didgeridoo Dave, facts. I don't mind Cody's haircut, honestly. I think that the cornrows are okay. Got a pretty good head of hair. You know, braiding it up. Keep it for as long as you can. Is that thunder I hear outside of my window? Might be in for a rainy night tonight. Can't believe that it's almost midnight. This card started late. All right, round 3. Cody starting slow here. Not coming out of the gate with a lot of heat. You gonna join any No Kings protests? I don't know what that is. All right, let's see if Barcelos can slow down a little bit, because Barcelos looking great with the gas tank right now, and Cody looking like he has slowed down considerably. But to answer the question, I am not planning on partaking in any organized protests of any kind, so the answer is probably no, but I might support the cause, depending on what it is. And a lot of the protests that are going on right now, I have partial support for. Oh my God, Barcelos doing some nice work already. Low kicks landing. If he goes back to that uppercut and lands it, it's going to be all over. Oof. Another nice hand for Barcelos. Oh my God, and Cody is not doing shit. There you go. Now stay in the center, Cody. Don't back down. Stay in the pocket. Oi. What the hell was that? He just took a low kick and fell into a takedown attempt. Barcelos easily wise to it and now has the neck. This is not great. This is really not great. He was a Matador versus Cruz. Where's that guy gone? That guy is long in the past, brother. That guy has had a long, hard road full of a lot of losses and a weakening of the chin that he does not seem to have been able to overcome. He needs to let his hands fucking go. There you go. Good 2 there. Let the hands go. Let your hands go. Hey, Barcelos landing a couple of nice ones. And then Barcelos taking the neck to the ground, and Cody just flattening himself out. What are you doing? Cody Garbrandt just like allowing himself to get taken full down, and then Barcelos with a really nice move, hop over to the side there. Good transition. Doesn't fully get himself to where he wants to be, but he's almost there now. Cody cooked? Yeah, it looks like it, my dude. Looks like it. Fucking Cody Garbrandt. Why the hell did I ever have faith in this guy? Bro. Just getting worked. Oh, Barcelos almost had the neck there. Oh, yep. Barcelos. Oh, why did I not believe in Hani? Howney. Oh, my God. Barcelos just all over him right now. All he needs to do is get that other leg in there, flatten him out. He's got this in the bag. Oh, there it goes. There's the arm. It's getting closer to the chin every second. Trying to pull Cody backwards to flatten him out a little bit more. Probably going to get it. He's probably finishing this fight here. Yeah, Hani Barcelos in the bag. Yeah, Cody is fucking cooked, dude. Why? Why did I have faith? I have no idea why I had faith. I really don't know. I don't know what would have led me to believe that Hani Barcelos was not going to be able to just do this again. Oh, there you go. There's a reverse from Cody. How the fuck did that happen? Yes, now, bro, go. All day long, Cody, go. Bro. Oh, but now he's getting touched up. Hani Barcelos landing some nice shots. And Garbrandt trying to psych himself up. Get himself back in this fight. Bro, throw. You have 50 seconds, my guy. Come on. Oh, come on. Crowd behind him. Let's go, Cody. Ay. Bro, you are not doing what you need to do, and now there's 20 seconds. 20 seconds, Cody. You have to knock him out right now. He's got nothing, dude. Yeah, Cody Garbrandt's cooked for real. Stick a fork in him, people. No, yeah, why the fuck would he stand and bang? Why the fuck would he stand and bang? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck you, Cody. Yeah, well, oh, come on. Let me punch you. It's not how it works, you stupid fuck. Fucking Cody Garbrandt. All right, well. Can Andre Petrosky get this win, please? Can anything work out for the Thinker tonight? You didn't peak for a night against Dom. That was a fluke and overrated. I mean, maybe. Still looked good, at least. What's next for Cody? I don't know. Hopefully a job in a tattoo parlor. Maybe finding work as an auto mechanic. Perhaps teaching children's level striking. Couldn't agree with me more. Yeah, I appreciate that, Didgery Dave. Whatever, man. I'm just so fucking done with this shit. Yet again, I had so many good picks. It's like I think I got greedy with the parlay. That's really what it comes down to. If it wasn't for Umar C, that one parlay would have hit. Well, I mean, we don't know yet. We got to see if Joaquin Buckley can get the job done. Or opening a candy store with Sugar Sean. I love that idea. The two tattooed wonders going in on a confections business. Confectionery. How are you 8 of 10 and only breaking even? Yeah, exactly. Fucking C is how that happened. 29-28. Hani Barcelos. Get the fuck out of here, Cody Garbrandt. Get out of here and don't return. Take your stupid fucking sword tattoo on your face and Go somewhere else. Hey, God. Whatever. Good job, Harney Barcelos. I should have picked him, though. That, again, goes against my better instincts anyway. I really did believe that Cody could have won that fight, though. I thought that he might still have the power in his hands to do it. I bet your verdict is popping again and your bank balance isn't. Yeah, I wonder where I'm at on verdict. I know I got a couple wrong. Hey, by the way, folks, just want to announce here that the Florida Panthers did win their playoff game, so they are 1 win away from the Stanley Cup right now. Just thought everybody should know that. So at least this evening, there is some silver lining coming in, considering that I have lost all of my money. All of the money is gone. We got one parlay left that could save us a little bit, but we are down bad, folks. We are down real bad. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing, looking at verdict. Let's see. Where is the verdict at? Whoops, wrong one. You. Where are the prelims? Usman versus Buckley prelims. I went 4-3 on that. Not great. 4-3 on the prelims. Fucking 2-1 on the main card. I am sunk. I hate my predictions. Honestly, from now on, I really should just probably whatever I think is gonna happen, I should just bet the opposite. It's how I'm feeling. It's one of those kinds of feelings. Take your fucking gloves, Cody, and leave them in the ring, you dopey fuck. Hell yeah. What's a Stanley Cup? Is that some Yank Commonwealth? A Stanley Cup is the greatest trophy in all of sporting, my friend. The Stanley Cup is the highest honor in the great sport of hockey. The greatest sport, second only to MMA. A sport that I am very fond of. Still have a lot of love for, even if I can't watch it as much because I'm stuck losing all of my money on MMA fights. My bro is begging... Wait, what? My bro is 45. He's begging to join your Discord. I don't want him to expose him, but he's watched a lot of your streams with me. Bro, he can join the Discord. Exclamation point Discord for anybody who wants to join. You're more than welcome. 45, he's probably fit right in with the rest of us old guys. Edmund Shabazian versus Andre Petrosky. Can Petrosky please just lay on this guy? Lay and pray, Andre. You don't want him to expose you? What is he going to expose you with or as? I don't know. I'm not understanding what's going on here. Like, is there something that you are hiding from the Discord? Are you leading a double life? Do you have a wife and kids in another Discord? They don't know about the other Discord? Yeah, they're talking about Ben Askren right now. Praying for Ben Askren for real. Yeah. On a serious note, I mean, obviously, we hope that Ben Askren gets better. Who the fuck are these guys currently fighting? Andre Petrosky and Edmund Shabazian? Edmund Shabazian is a former training partner of Ronda Rousey. Thankfully, he got himself far away from that gym. And Andre Petrosky is a lay and pray wrestler who is a big oaf and lumbering ox with a hammer and sickle tattoo. Half joking, half scared, my blood brother is about to join. Hey, I mean, he's more than welcome to join if he wants to, bro. I don't understand what the problem is. So until I actually know what the issue is, he's more than welcome. Heartfelt prayers for Askren. That is facts, Didgery Dave. Appreciate that. On behalf of everybody, I hope. Because, yeah, obviously we don't want to see Ben Askren having to deal with some terrible medical issue here. Shabazian round 1 or Petrosky 2 or 3 is the play. I believe that Petrosky lay and praying his way to victory is what's going to happen. All of my other amazing picks just down the tubes because of fucking Umar C. And Cody Garbrandt, to be fair. But yeah, if this fight completes 1 round and Joaquin Buckley gets a knockout or decision, I'm going to be extremely pissed off. Not a fan of Petrosky? Neither am I. But I do believe that Chase made a good point that Edmund Shabazian losing to Gerald Meerschaert is enough of an indicator that he is controllable on the ground. And Andre Petrosky loves to lay on his opponents. It was like a week ago, I guess. I heard Nick Diaz was kidnapped. I don't know if it was real or not. Do you have any information on that one? Yes. So I've heard some conflicting information on the Nick Diaz situation. Shout out to the homie GK. Kind of jokingly shouted him out before, but GK has been covering the situation, and apparently he is in contact with some people who are closer to that situation. And from what I have gathered, there is a little bit of a discrepancy as to what is actually going on. So Nick Diaz was certainly looking like he was having some kind of addiction problems. There was some videos that looked like they were confirming that. However, Nick Diaz also apparently has a woman that is claiming to be his girlfriend who may not actually be his girlfriend. This might actually be closer to a stalker situation. So the stuff that has been coming out recently about Nick Diaz apparently might not be true. He might not have been kidnapped away to Mexico for drug treatment. This might be stuff that this possibly borderline crazy woman has been putting out there. So whether or not she actually is or is not his girlfriend, that's up for debate. And what actually is going on with him is a little bit up for debate as well. But I encourage you to watch GK's video about it. In fact, I don't know if it'll post as a link, but I can try to find the link for that real quick. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. I will post the link to GK's video. Yeah, Nick Diaz has a stalker and she's ruining his life is the name of this video. So there you go. I don't know if that's actually going to post as a link for you, but you can copy and paste that if you're on desktop. If not, the channel is GK. It's GEEKAY. GM3 is the GOAT. That is facts. Did you see Nate Diaz Insta story? No. Did he post something recently about it? That I have not seen. Yeah, no. Anytime, Rwan. Appreciate you being interested in it, and I wish I had more concrete information about it, but that's what we got right now. You have a stalker too, homie, and you're going to catch these hands soon? Rick Allen, don't scare me like that, bro. I could probably report you for menacing with that one. Just saying. I'm not going to. I'm not that type of guy, but you know, you start pulling that shit in some less cool streams, you might have some problems there, so just be careful. Yesterday about Nick getting kidnapped. Well, what did Nate have to say though? Was it Nate who said that he didn't actually get kidnapped? I think that that's what the GK video said. Honestly, I was kind of half paying attention to the GK video. I didn't catch all of the details of it. I just remember him saying that the girl who is claiming to be his girlfriend is not actually his girlfriend. All right, Edmund Shabazian. His victory over Dylan Budka does nothing. Remember that. Also has those crazy-ass ribs. Those ribs are wild. I think you're right because he reposted a story about how he was kidnapped. But did he actually say anything, though? Can't say I didn't warn you, hombre. Okay, muchacho. All right, Petrosky and Shabazian underway here. Come on, Andre. Be the dog. Yes, lay some hands on that crazy rib cage. It cannot be nice getting punched in those ribs. Nate reposted the story about Nick being kidnapped. Oh, okay. Exactly. John Dong needs to remove Rick from the chat. That's facts, too. Shabazian round 1 or round 2 knockout? Not going to happen. Not going to happen. He's not Jacob Malkoon. He doesn't have an adamantium skeleton for which Andre Petrosky can knock himself out on by going for a takedown. Still one of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen in my life. Petrosky might be one of like a very, very select few of individuals to ever be knocked out by a hip bone. Pretty crazy stuff. That was a good jab from Shabazian. Petrosky needs to get himself down to the ground, and Shabazian also needs to go down with him. Another slow, plotty fight between these two. And we know that if this is Andre Petrosky at his most fresh, he is going to be gassed and tired and lumbering and hulking around in no time. Hopefully he'll be doing that with Edmund Shabazian underneath him. Petrosky got some drumsticks on him. Excuse me. Oh, there you go. All right, that's an entry. And Shabazian doing a decent job of defending. Nice job. Stays on his feet. Nice knee up the middle for Petrosky. And I don't give a fuck. Petrosky just needs to keep shooting those takedown attempts. That was a nice movement by Petrosky there. Kind of came in at an angle. Didn't actually throw anything, though. Yeah, I mean, Shabazian pumping that jab out there. It's not... Oh, there you go. That was a nice one. Yeah, jab is getting through for Shabazian. Another one. Another two. Damn. Shabazian with the jab. Oh, my God. Petrosky. That was a good kick to the body. He is so slow. It is amazing how slow Petrosky is. It's like, ooh. Get the leg up there. Ooh. How do you find the chin in that beard? Well, I guess that's how, because he just wobbled him. Nice body shot for Shabazian. He's hunting him down now a little bit. I was going to say, myself and Vitz King actually have done the research on that, and having a beard does lessen the impact of punches. Not by a crazy amount, but it does help absorb some of the power of punches. So having a big beard, the best base for MMA. Oof, nice body kick for Shabazian. Yo, Shabazian just landed some nice shots. Not even really like anything crazy, but just like good, consistent shots that are like powerful enough to be noticeable. I mean, Petrosky not doing much. Yet another pick that is not going to come through. The one time I listen to Chase. We'll see. A lot of fight left. Got to have faith, people. I have no faith. I guess it was a long time ago. Suga Sean played a shooting game on PC or console and had some asshole call police and said Suga was about to kill his parent. Oh, he got swatted? Yeah. That swatting shit is no joke, man. Swatting is really dangerous and not cool in the slightest. Yeah, beard is a good base till you face some motherfuckers like Poatan and Tapuria. Yeah, well, they can punch through the beard for sure. Yeah, beard is a good base until you get knocked the fuck out. All right, round 2. Come on, Petrosky. Make this happen. Shabazian's jab really is nice. Really nicely, effortlessly thrown out there. There you go. There was a nice combo for Petrosky, finally. There you go. I appreciate that Petrosky is going to the body. He needs to soften Shabazian up before going back in and trying to get another takedown. And that's what he's doing right here, so I can appreciate that. Why don't I start MMA? I mean, you could probably do good at it. Bro, I don't have the time, brother. That's really what it is. I would like to train. I mean, like, it would be cool to be able to actually get some legit training in. But, I mean, between content and everything else that I'm doing outside of Yama, like, I barely have time for that stuff, man. Like, I am more busy now than I have ever been in my life. Like, I've got probably like 4 major projects that are all going on right now. And what happened here? Oh, what, low blow? Oh, poke to the eye. Okay. But yeah, no, I'm working on some really major stuff that hopefully is going to be like good life advancement things. Maybe at some point in the future I might start training a little bit, but I'm never going to fight, dude. I'm way too old. Hey, little Yamacat saying hello. Hello, Yamacat. You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say hi? Come here. No? You never want to say hi. Wish me the best. Thank you, brother. I wish you the best, man. You could train too. Maybe you could train with Namo. All right, back to this fight. Oof, there you go. Nice hands for Shabazian there. Petrosky needs to get this thing to the ground at some point. He's pressuring nicely right now. Has Shabazian on the back foot a little bit. Shabazian kind of shuffling away here. There you go. That was a good entry. And that, okay, now finish this takedown, brother. Gets his back. This is good. This is much better for Petrosky. Oh, there you go. Oh, and Shabazian answers back. Nice elbow from Petrosky and a nice elbow back from Shabazian. Nice body kick for Petrosky. How can he have so much weight on his frame and not be powerful? Oh, there you go. That was a heavy shot from Petrosky. I stuck at to choose one, either become a fucking nerd at anesthesia or escape from the Matrix or MMA. I feel you, brother. But you can do all of that, though. You can do it all. You don't have to pick one of those. All of those are possibilities for you. It's all about time management. That's why I don't have the time for it right now. I haven't even been back to the gym in a while, dude. Like, I can't even find time to get myself to the gym for like an hour and a half, 2 hours a day. Not enough hours in the day. It's a better round for Petrosky, but I don't know if he's going to win this fight. He has landed some nice strikes. I might give him this round, but I don't know if he's going to win this whole thing. I'd have it 1-1 going into the third currently. But we got 30 seconds left. Ooh, nice connection for Shabazian. Oof, nice body shots for Shabazian. Oh, Shabazian stung him. Have you started Hustlers University yet, Rwand? All right. Certainly a chess match between these two warriors over here. Oh, hey, shout out to Jairzinho Rosenstrike getting a knockout in Dirty Boxing. I forgot that event was happening tonight. Shout out to the homie Gary Frater doing all the promotion work for that. I don't know if you heard about the recent war between Israel and Iran. Some missiles hitting some areas in Kurdistan were probably cooked. I did hear about that. I didn't hear about Kurdistan specifically, but yeah. Not only did I hear about that, but weirdly enough, for whatever reason, I guess to try to drum up support for it in the United States, Israel is running a bunch of like YouTube ads, like just to tell everybody why they did it. And I'm like, bro, like you already are fighting a war in Gaza that is like pissing off a lot of people. And now all of a sudden you're just unprovokedly attacking Iran. Israel is doing themselves no favors right now. And it makes it very hard to be a supporter of that nation. I mean, I don't know. Again, let's not get too deep into the politics here, but yeah, I hope the best for you, Rwand. Try to get yourself as far away from that kind of stuff as possible. That's all I can really say about that. Edmund needs to work the guts. I mean, he's been doing it. Honestly, both of them have been going to the body pretty decently. Is this clash of heads? Yeah, clash of heads. That barely touched. That was nothing. Both Israel are cooked at this moment. Yeah. I mean, Oh, Israel and Izzy. Yeah. I mean, it's just very weird that all of a sudden I'm getting fucking Israeli propaganda advertising on my YouTube advertising. It's weird. Very strange. But again, oh, there you go. Damn, Petrosky with a long-range takedown single leg that just worked, but Shabazian back to his feet now. This is a weird fight. But yeah, I definitely hope that you're safe out there, brother. Stay as safe as you can, and by all means, get yourself out of the war zone. Get as far away from that shit as you can. It's one thing that I am very grateful for in this country is that we are not in an active war zone. Yet. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, some decent work for Shabazian. Both these guys just kind of putting out like singles. Most of these shots are like just single strikes. It's like low kick, jab. Crowd starting to boo again. There's a good head kick for Shabazian. Does not land. A nice body kick for Petrosky. Nice body shot. There you go. Talk about working the guts there, Drew Dave. Good land to the body for Shabazian. Bubba, I know. Yeah, my cat wanting to play. Let's get the thing on the string out here. Oh, Petrosky got a heavy body shot. Yo, Shabazian, talk about working the body, Didgeridoo Dave. Oh, Shabazian got this. Yeah, and there you go. Nice. Good job. Tell him to stand up. There you go. Good job, Edmund. Good job, Edmund Shabazian. Tell him to stand up when he's hurt. Petrosky needs to shoot badly right now. But he is right up against the cage, too. Like, he needs to reverse this position. Get himself out to center. Yeah, Petrosky is cooked, bro. This shit's done. That body shot hurt him, dude. He was wincing. He was looking real pained. Yep, tries to get a good takedown attempt in there. Doesn't get it. Lands a couple good shots because of it. Shabazian's takedown defense really nice in this fight. Damn you, Chase. Damn you for leading me to believe that Petrosky was going to be able to pull this off. Never bet on Andre Petrosky. That should just be a rule. We are a family that does not bet on Andre Petrosky. We like our steaks cooked over charcoal, and we like betting against Andre Petrosky. That is what this family believes. Oof, nice head kick for Shabazian there. Clipped him on the side of the head. Hey. And we are 30 seconds from the end of this fight, and it is going to end with a whimper and a thud. Charcoal is your favorite to cook on the bobby? Mate. If you're cooking on the bobby, you gotta have charcoal. Can't cook shrimp on propane. Gotta cook it on charcoal. Telling you. Give me some time to perfect my Australian accent. I can do it. All right, well, that fight sucked. Oh, man. Yamakat getting restless. Careful, bud. Don't knock this table over. As a way to go. All right. Well, I'll get to work on it. I get to work. It's like you gotta curl your mouth a little differently. You gotta curl it. I'll get it down, though. I'll get it down. Amir Hijazi, how you doing, brother? Shout out to Amir. And Amir's cousin. Hope all is well for you, good sir. Hope you're enjoying the fights. I don't know how you could have enjoyed that last one, but, you know. Maybe I'm just not hardcore enough a fan. You know, I'm not enough of a hardcore fan. I'm a filthy casual. All right, let's get Edmund Shabazian's hand raised here. 30-27. Ay. Boo. Whatever. So, another parlay bust. You know, I think considering that I've now lost all of my money on these bets, I have, I think, like $2 or $3 left. Do we just go all in on Joaquin Buckley? Try to save a little bit. Fuck it. Let's do Miranda Maverick and Joaquin Buckley as the last parlay here. Don't think it's going to happen, but at least bring us back to something. Go all in. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Miranda Maverick's going to win, so we'll go Buckley and Miranda Maverick. Get the job done, Maverick. Co-main event coming up here in a few minutes. In fact, because of that, I think that I am going to take my last bathroom break of the evening. You know, you see when I'm by myself here on stream, I do not take as many bathroom breaks as I do over at the Vitz King's house because I know that I need to lock in. I got to be here with you guys, but I still got to pee really bad. So it doesn't change whether I'm there or here. So that being said, I'm going to take my last bathroom break. I will leave the stream as is so that the timer keeps going, and I will be right back. So do not go anywhere. Quickest breaks in all of streaming right here on this stream. So hang out, throw something funny into the chat for me to come back to, and I will be right back with you. All right. See how quick it goes. Your boy is relieved. He is washed up, and he is back right in time for this long commercial break. I do appreciate, though, that at least on ESPN Plus now, they have a little timer in the corner of the screen that tells you how long the commercial break is going to be. So we've got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the break here. You need a catheter? Yo, fuck yeah, that would be awesome. Or just like a contraption that like goes under the desk. I'm with that. That was quick as fuck. Like I said, dude, quickest breaks in all of streaming right here. That's the problem with my bladder is that, like, I don't have to go massive amounts. I just have to go, and I don't like the feeling of having to pee and not being able to. It weighs on my brain. I have that same... Does anybody else have this, by the way, while we wait on this commercial break, where if you go into a movie, like, you have to pee immediately, like, and as the movie's starting, like, it immediately, like, gets worse? It's like, fuck, the movie's starting. It's like your body, like, intentionally knows that you're going to be sitting for a long time, so it's like, do you have to pee? Do you have to pee? Do you have to pee? I hate that. Gatorade bottle, based. Yo, Yamacat, come here. Come here. People want to say hello. Say hello to everybody, bud. Say hello. This is Omen the Yamacat. He's been bugging me. He wants to play real bad, but right now is not playtime, so he's just been wild. Depends on if they're running water in the movie or not. Yo, yeah, I feel you. The film just starts with a big waterfall. Yeah. He's a good boy. He's a good little boy. He needs a lot of attention. He doesn't know how spoiled he is with the amount of attention that he gets around here. He's been wanting to play. He's running all over the place, making noise. Yep, there you go. I don't know if you heard that, but he's meowing too. That's why I got this thing. The thing on the string. Do you see how bitten up this thing is? That's all teeth marks. That is all teeth marks from this little guy. This dude he's a little wildcat. Yeah, he's getting all pissy. All good. But yeah, I'm definitely that way with movies, man. Like, I'll pee like 3 times before the movie starts, and then like as the movie's starting, I'm just like, hey, you gotta pee. You gotta pee. It's like, no, stop. I don't have to pee. Back when I was on water pills, I was having to pee like crazy, and God forbid any of you ever have to take one of those because, man, water pills are the fucking worst. You have to pee every 5 seconds. It is so bad. Actually, the second time I ever went to watch the UFC live, I was taking water pills, and I specifically like planned my entire day around not having to pee during the event. I was like, I am not drinking any water today. I'm going to go to the bathroom 800 times before the event. Worked out pretty good, thankfully. All right, co-main event. Bring this fucking event to a merciful end over here. This event has not been great. What are water pills? Water pills are, they basically are like diuretics. They just make you have to pee a lot. Specifically, like cycle fluids through your system. Fear the Maverick. Let's go, Miranda. I don't think she's going to win, so hopefully she will. Thug Rose. I'm the best. I'm the best. She's doing it. Just like Taylor from The Cage was doing it. I'm the best. I have to remember to drink more water. I'm dehydrated as fuck. Yeah, dude, definitely drink more water. Yeah, water's the best for you. Water is like the best thing that you can do for yourself. Drinking as much water as your body will allow you to. Well, not really, actually. You don't want to drink too much water because that can be harmful. But like drinking a solid amount of water on a regular basis, like that's one of the healthiest things that you can possibly do. And it helps you lose weight because your body gets filled up with the water in your stomach, so you don't have as much desire to eat. Health facts with Thinker St. James. Thanks for being here, everybody. No good for vodka, though. Trying to get your buzz on? Yeah, well, that does the opposite. That's going to dehydrate you even more. Nice teep to start from Rose. Nice low kick from Miranda. Miranda walking face first into the jab. That's not great. All right, they're kind of dancing around here. 3-round fight, ladies. We need to be active. Rose mean mugging my pickle girl. I mean, that's Rose's MO. She's looking pretty good so far. She's definitely keeping center. There you go. Oh, nice combo for Miranda. Nice hands land. Yeah, Miranda stung her there. She's, I mean, not wobbled her or anything like that, but she certainly landed straight on the face, down the pipe. All right. Little taps from Miranda. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, Rose is she's reaching with some of these shots. I would think that Miranda can possibly get some counters off, like with some of these. Oof, never mind. Counters from Rose. That was a beautiful one, too. Miranda overshot that kick by a mile. I appreciate the movement, though. Miranda is definitely staying active. Ooh, a little stumble, I guess, from Rose. Nothing doing. But both of them are swinging. I appreciate this, at least. Definitely an active fight. Yeah, I like the activity. Maverick. Caked up. Just saying. See how much bigger Miranda is. Like bodily. You know, she's thicker. Oof. Went for a spinning back fist. Didn't land that, but ended up getting a nice shot off of it anyway. Miranda looks like she might be pulling ahead a little bit. A little bit in this fight. Rose is active, but I don't know if it's adding up to as much as what Miranda is doing currently. So yeah, right now, I mean, Miranda's keeping a pretty. Yeah, see, that was a bad mistake for Miranda there. She tried to go for another spinning attack, and Rose took her back. Oh, and Rose trying to go for an up and down, but doesn't get it. Miranda doing a good job of defending this. Nice, good work. Yeah. All right, well, use all that extra weight. There you go. She uses that thickness to stay on her feet. Good job. Oof, good counter shot from Miranda there. Went for another high kick, didn't get it. Lands the counter shot anyway. Miranda has a weird style where it's like kind of like hands move with her head. Damn, lands the backhand. There you go. Yeah, Miranda's looking pretty good in this first round. That was good work for Rose there. 2 land. Pretty even, I would say. I mean, not like a definitive victor of this round, but certainly active, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I would say that Miranda took that round, but definitely close. Miranda needs to bust out a pickle from her shorts and snack between rounds. Yo, the hidden pickle is a pro move. Like, that is some legit next level galaxy brain game planning right there. The stashed pickle. Just right out of the cup. Like, damn. Miranda's got an outline that I never noticed before. Oh. Silly me. That's just her shorts pickle. That's just her between rounds 2 and 3 auxiliary pickle. Yeah, pro strats, dude. Pro strats. Why are we getting so many commercial breaks that are just the commercial break screen? Are they not selling advertising anymore on UFC broadcasts, ESPN Plus? I wonder. Reminds you of Henderson with the toothpick? Yeah, how the fuck did that even ever, like, be a thing? Why is that allowed? Very strange that that was ever okay. Why would you ever want to fight with a toothpick in your mouth? Ooh, nice counter shots for Rose there. Rose turning it up in round 2. Oh, damn, Miranda is getting some shots to the face now. Rose looking good with the hands. Yeah, both of them are really picking some decent shots here. Miranda trying to change levels a little bit there. I think Rose is doing a pretty good defensive job this round, too. She's staying out of the way of a lot. She started off... Oh, that was an odd angle takedown, but Rose gets it. And now Miranda is on her back. This is not good for the Maverick. They are way out in the open. And Miranda needs to figure something out here. Full guard. Not great. Yet again, not great, people. Yet again, not great. I don't think that her staying on the ground is the right way to go with this. Like, she needs to get herself back to her feet. Butterfly is looking good. Oh, okay, not anymore. She's going for she's trying to triangle, but there's no way that she can get a triangle from this. I mean, now it's getting a little closer. But yeah, Rose has got the arm kind of she's kind of chicken winging that one arm, so this triangle is not really great. I mean, it's not comfortable for Rose, but it's not going to submit her. Yeah, she breaks that. All right. Yay, Miranda. You are losing ground right now, lady. All right, back to her knees here. This is good. Get back to your feet, my dear. Oh, Rose backpacking. And Miranda slipping it. Nah, this is an odd position. She should let go of that leg. Yeah, Rose. Oh, wow. Okay. Why the fuck did that happen? Rose really just used her body weight to get Miranda back to the ground. That is really bad for Miranda. Oh, God. Trying to flatten Miranda out from the back now. I think that this is probably going to end up being a stalemate to the end of the round is what it's looking like here. Although, okay. Never mind. Miranda back to... All right. Hey, jeez. Yo, with all this rolling. Rose just committing to these back keeps here, and it's like Miranda's just not able to get herself free from all of this. She's just smothering right now. Rose doing a nice job of keeping this control. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, trying to lock it up here. Rose trying to get this submission locked in. Oh, that's That's looking good. I mean, it's not fully there, but it's definitely not great. There you go. Oh, nice slip from Miranda finally. And Miranda she tries to take Rose's back, but she's in an odd angle. This is just all kinds of weird sloppiness. But, she's got a head and arm now. Oh, shit. This is good. She's in the exact right position for this. 30 seconds to go. She could possibly do this. This is a good head and arm. Come on, Maverick. Oh, Rose is looking tappy. Rose is looking tappy. Oh, 18 seconds. 15. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Good job from Rose to be able to break that. Miranda teeing off on her head now. Oh, Maverick doing some nice work finally after all of that. Right in front of her corner here. Oh, Jesus. Wow, that was tense. Good fight. Man, I don't know. That's a tough round to score. Do you score all of the control from Rose throughout most of that as the aggression for that round, or do you score the almost submission from Miranda at the very end of it as what swings the round? Tough one. Finally, an actual good competitive fight on this card. This has not been the greatest card. Not gonna lie. Maverick looks like a Lesnar offspring. Well, I don't know if you've ever actually seen Brock's daughter, but she looks exactly like her dad, and maybe not for the best. Don't want to be mean because she might come and strangle me to death. So all respect to the younger Lesnar and her terrible father, who is a piece of shit, by the way. Brock Lesnar is an awful human being. If you know him being named in the Vince McMahon lawsuit, you'll know why. She's a fucking unit. Yeah, she definitely is. Apparently a pretty good wrestler herself, though. See if she ends up getting in the UFC at some point. All right, round 3. Very competitive fight over here. Oh, Miranda trying to go for a takedown again here. I guess she thought she had some pretty good success on the ground. Yeah, Miranda trying to go for the trip. Doesn't get it. Yeah, and she goes back to the attempt here to change levels. She's in good position for it, but I don't know if it's going to actually equal up to the takedown. We're going to have to see. Nice view for the audience here of the cakes. Yep, I like Miranda being the aggressor here. Yeah, biting nails indeed, my man. This is close. I mean, this is a really good fight, honestly. Finally, an actual... Oh! What? What? Is Rose going to knock out Miranda Maverick? What am I seeing right now? Holy shit. Rose with a shot that just dropped Miranda. Oh my God. Yeah, a temple shot just... I think it just took away her equilibrium. I don't think she actually went out because she's defending nicely now, but damn, what a way to swing around. Pickle off that ass. All right. Control yourself. That's crazy, though. How the fuck did Rose do that? Rose with legitimate, dropping potential. Pretty crazy. Miranda back in this thing, but man... I don't know, dude. This is going to be a tough one to call. Miranda needs to get herself back in this round. And, I mean, I don't even know if there's any way that she can steal this round unless she finishes. I cannot believe that Rose just dropped her like that, though. That's wild. Thunder's coming down pretty hard outside now. Oh, and Rose going for the head and arm now. Oh, no. Oh, Maverick. I mean, she got so much time. Miranda needs to get herself back in this thing. Oh, man. I cannot believe that Maverick is going to let this thing slip. Don't make it the case. Come on, Miranda. Oh, my God. There you go. There you go. Nice explosive motion from Miranda. Rose trying to buck her off. Rose doing a good job of defending, but Miranda's got the neck now. I mean, I don't know what this does. This is not a great position. This is not a submission position here. Oh, man. Miranda actually was like working for it to get out of this and then goes right back into it. And Rose with the lock on the leg here. Side control. Yeah, Miranda, oh my God. This is unfortunate for Miranda, man. Oh, man, this fight could have been completely different if she did not get dropped there, but now, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's going to be if she won those first 2 rounds. I thought she won the first round for sure. Second round, I wasn't so sure. I mean, I guess if you give her the submission attempt, maybe. But this round, I mean, maybe 2-1 Miranda after this, but that drop is going to land heavy with the judges, and you know that that's the case. Yeah, man. This is wild. The Fitzgerald saying the exact same thing. You can make a lot of different cases, a lot of different ways about how this thing is scored. Hey, all right. Well, let's see what these Galaxy Brain judges have to say about this fight. It was a close one. Oh, and Miranda's got some kind of leg injury or something there. She's limping. Oof. Yeah, she is. She is not looking great. Much better would this fight be if they were both naked? All right. I mean, not opposed, of course. But Didgeridoo Dave, there are some websites that you can go to with that exact type of content. So if you were interested, there are some ladies who would gladly oblige for a fee. Where? I mean, I'm not specifically aware of the names of them, but, just search. You could probably figure out what to search for. I'm sure you could find it. Definitely not the type of content that a sophisticated man like myself goes in for. No. Not me. Not I. All right. Decision incoming. Did Miranda do enough? All right. Yeah, nice show of respect between these two competitors. 30-27. 30-27? They didn't give Miranda Maverick any of those rounds. 30-27? Give me a fucking break. That chick's fine. Hello. That's ridiculous. There is no way that Rose won that fight 30-27, but okay, whatever. She wins the fight. Ah, man. All right. One last dollar left to be wagered. We'll put it all on Joaquin Buckley to win 98 cents. To win 50 cents, I guess, but whatever. And now Kamaru Usman will win. So shout out to Kamaru for a great win. I don't know about that one. That's, I mean, definitely not 30-27. But I would certainly think that Rose winning that is not the craziest thing on the planet. You know what I mean? That's definitely not the worst call I've ever seen. I can't believe that she dropped her, though. That's so wild. Depends which Buckley we get. Yeah, I mean, to an extent. I think Buckley's been pretty consistent, though. But we'll see. I just hope for a good fight at this point, really. Would expect to see a KO in the first, but you never know. I mean, I think that it might come a little bit later. What my suspicion would be is that Kamaru Usman will probably have some decent wrestling still early on, that Buckley's going to have to deal with. And as long as he is able to deal with that wrestling, then he ends up getting the knockout maybe in like round 2 or 3, probably more like 3 or 4. I think that he's going to have to let Usman wear himself down a little bit, which shouldn't be the craziest thing on the planet. Like, it shouldn't take that long for that to happen, but it might take a little while. I think that Usman shoots early, probably is not going to want to stand with the power of Buckley. So yeah, he'll end up trying to go for the shot. He might even get a couple of them, but Buckley will get back to his feet. And then as Usman wears it down towards rounds 3 and 4, Buckley starts laying on the hands a little bit heavier, ends up getting the knockout thereafter. That's what my assessment would be. Obviously, if you're going by this card, you'd know that my assessment's not always correct. Even though that fucking one parlay was going to be so goddamn nice, except for Umar C. Fucking Umar C. Because, yeah, what's the rest of that parlay? Well, no, okay, Petrosky was on that parlay too, so, oh well, that wouldn't have hit anyway. What else was on here that was good, though? Yeah, Maverick to go the distance. Oh, yeah, dude. One other parlay that I had was no distance for Usman and Buckley, yes distance for Rose and Miranda, Umar C., Mansour Abdul-Malik, Wellmaker, and Simone. So if this fight does not go the distance with Buckley and Usman, then that would have hit if it wasn't for C. So goddamn you, Umar C. Umar, whatever. Never bet on a Frenchman. All right, another promo package. Let's get this thing going over here already. It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why they started this card so late. Why did this card start at 7 o'clock? Card should have started at 5:30. They gonna show your boy again? Is this the promo that I'm in? I guess not. Maybe. We'll see. It's not over yet. I don't know why they always feel the need to do these long-ass promos for a fight we're going to see right now. Like, let's see the fight. We know what we're about to watch. Kamaru Usman is the man. I want Buckley to go learn from Mike Tyson. I mean, does he need more striking, like, teaching, you think? I think he's pretty good with his striking. If anything, I wish that he would just go train with Kamaru Usman and get his wrestling game up. What is Joaquin Buckley walking out to? What song is this? Is this one of the custom songs? Oh, no, it's Georgia on My Mind. I wonder why he's walking out to that. Could it possibly be because they are in Atlanta, Georgia? Maybe. Did you ever see Tyson and Ip Man 4? I've not seen the Ip Man movies, man. I gotta watch those. I know that they're pretty awesome. What did he do in it? Was he the big bad villain? Oh, it's a Georgia on My Mind remix. Dapping up a well-dressed gentleman there. He was beating the shit out of Ip Man. Showed boxing could be a martial art, fucking scary as. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Granted that is a fictional movie, so, you know. But, I mean, I don't think anybody can deny that boxing is a martial art. I mean, like, boxing is integral to pretty much almost every martial art that's not grappling centric. So, you know. Yeah, you cannot deny the importance of boxing. Why do you think Evander Holyfield is in the crowd right now? It looked practical, though, versus MMA. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I mean, we've seen some pretty, like, solid boxers. Not just, like, straight boxers in MMA, but, you know, obviously there are great hands in this sport. But there is definitely a reason that 99.9% of actual current boxers who talk all this shit about MMA fighters will not come over to the octagon. You know? They don't want those problems on the ground. All right, making his entrance, the Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru Usman. Buckley for a profitable week. Bro, hey, prayer hands up for you, my man. Yeah, I will walk away with 51 cents on the day if Buckley wins. So, here's hoping. Tyson versus Ip Man. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll check it out. Usman got aura. I'm scared. Do you really think he's got aura? I mean, he for the longest time was like anti-aura Venom over here, you know? It's like he did not have aura for the entire time he was a champion. All of a sudden he's gained aura. I mean, cool if people are finally starting to realize what a goddamn legend he is. But for the longest time, I just think that no one really gave him that respect. So if all of a sudden they are, yeah, great. I'm happy about that. Yeah, there's the Usman family. Hey, Francis. Yeah, see, this is the problem. They're talking about Usman's age right now, and he's basically saying, oh, you know, well, look at all these other guys who did all these great things at an advanced age in this sport. And it's like, once you're even in that conversation and you're trying to fight against the current, you're setting yourself up for a bad downfall, in my opinion. But we'll see. Maybe now is not the time. Still looking cut as fuck, though, man. Jesus Christ, dude is in great shape. All right, get yourself in that cage, please, sir. I want to lick my wounds, play some video games before I go to sleep tonight. Penniless. I'm going to bed with no dinner and no money. All right. Here he goes. Making his crawl up the stairs. Kamaru Usman. Superstar welterweight. He also has those outpoked ribs a little bit. Only a little bit, though. His are nowhere near as bad as Edmund Shabazian. I don't think anybody besides him and maybe Davy Grant have ribs like that. Edmund Shabazian's ribs are crazy. So are Davy Grant's. All right, let's lock in, people. Main event time, finally. Shout out to Nigeria. All right. Look at that stare down. That digital stare down. Watched The Accountant 2 the other day. Not bad, not as good as the original. I saw that on Amazon Prime. I saw that it was there. I haven't actually watched either of those movies, but is the first one's good? Should I watch the first one and then the second one? It's like an action movie, right? Or like a thriller? All right, Atlanta, Georgia, USA. We're here for the main event. Let's see it. Kamaru Usman, 40 years old, still has acne. Same here, but, you know, whatever. Just saying. Mike Beltran with the epic braided beard. Well, not braided, but, you know. What do you even call that? Ponytailed? Either way, that long beard / mustache combination tucked into his shirt because he is a professional. This crowd really hoping for a good fight considering the quality of the fights that they have gotten so far. The accountant, number savant, does books for the mobs. for the mob leaned a bit more heavily into the autism and two, though. Oh, okay. Got you. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to checking it out. There's Kamaru shaking his shoulders out. Letting his pecs jiggle. Oh, look at that stare down in the center. All right. Finally, a little excitement. Let's go. Bring it in, says Mike Beltran. Oh, no glove touch? Why? This is not going to go well for Usman. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why do they not glove touch? All of a sudden these guys have bad blood? All right. Kamaru starting in the crouch. He's in his leapfrog position. All right. Fight is underway. Finally. After all that lead up, let's go. Oof. A head clash starting things off. That's not great. Buckley getting a little wild on his entry there. All right. Buckley circling. Kamaru holding center. Oh, yeah, there you go. Usman going for the shoot. Oh, and gets Buckley almost down, but Buckley staying one hand up, kind of off the ground with the one hand planted. Kamaru working for the takedown. This is going how I had thought it was going to. Kamaru shooting for a bunch early. Just dragging Buckley out. That was nice work. Usman on top now. Buckley just holding on tight, not letting Usman get distance here. Breaks the grip and reattaches it. Not much to grip on that bald head of Kamaru Usman. Buckley just holding on, hoping that Beltran stands it up, I guess. Yeah, Usman. Half guard dealy here. So good job for Usman early here to get the takedown, but what does he do with it? Nice elbow. Laying in place here, trying to get himself to a better position. They're right up on the cage, though. I would think that Buckley can try to maneuver himself into a position where he can get back to his feet. Usman holding that one leg kind of hostage to an extent, but not really even. Yeah, I mean, Buckley's kind of wide open for it. There you go. Gets to his side a little bit, but Usman, nice movement there to keep himself in control. Just kind of keeping that pressure on. Boom. Yep, Kamaru just really grinding it out right now. Buckley in a good position to get back to his feet, though. Yep, there you go. One hand up. Legs starting to get in motion. Oh, Usman so smart with keeping those legs corralled. Sweeps the legs back out. Usman, really nice work there. Buckley not able to get himself off of the mat. Those knees looking like they're holding up pretty well so far for Usman. Nice elbow. Really keeping control right now. Smart Usman needs to keep it on the ground. Yeah, very much so. And this is why I was saying that if there's going to be a knockout, it's probably going to come a little bit later in the fight, in my opinion. Because Buckley's not really expending too much energy on his back right now. I mean, it is a lot to, keep Usman from getting too active, but I don't think that he's really, in danger of gassing from this. I wouldn't suspect so anyway, but this certainly does not look good if this is how it's starting out. So he needs to make sure that he stays on his feet for the second round and does not allow Kamaru Usman to just keep doing this, because this is going to be a bad fight for Buckley if he lets himself continuously get taken down. Handling it pretty decently, I would say. Not great, but not terrible. Oh, and something opened up. Yeah, I guess one of those elbows must have cut Buckley because he is bleeding something here. Something's leaking. I thought that blood on the mat was from somebody previous in an earlier fight, but yeah, Kamaru getting some slashing elbows going. Yeah, Buckley's got a little cut on the side of the eye. Nothing terrible, but, enough to open him up here. It's good work for Usman. Oh, another elbow. Yeah, those slicing elbows do just that. They will cut you open. Buckley wearing a little color now. And yeah, I mean, not a great look for Buckley to stay down off the first takedown of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Oof. Yeah, dominant first round for Usman. Not looking great for Buckley. All right. Yep. Buckley's like, all right. Yep. I see what you did there. Get him back to his corner, why don't you? This cut man is working right in the center of the octagon. The cut is, it's right on the eye, basically. It's like right above. It's under the eyebrow and above the eye itself. That's an odd position to get cut in, and certainly not pleasant. It's like right in here. Yikes. All right, one good round for Usman. See if Buckley can turn this around. But as I said, I did kind of expect this. I thought that Usman would go for the wrestling early. I thought that Buckley would be able to negate some of this earlier, but not terrible yet. I wouldn't be too concerned about this just yet. If this happens in round 2 and then in round 3, by round 3, I'm going to be getting very concerned. All right, round 2. Let's see if Buckley can turn this train around here a little bit. Don't get crazy. A little bit more controlled would be smart for Buckley here. Anticipate the takedowns a little bit better. All right, still being a little bit reckless, I would say, Buckley. All right, Buckley stalking a little bit here. Good kick to the body for Usman. Nice uppercut for Buckley. That uppercut's going to be a really good tool for Buckley if he keeps going back to that. It'll make Kamaru scared to shoot. If he times it on those takedowns, or the takedown attempts from Usman, the uppercut can be a really good weapon for him. Should really stick with that uppercut. Damn, Buckley just pushing him. Get the fuck out of here. Don't try it again. Don't try to go back to that takedown. I don't want it. All right, flying knee for Buckley to the body. Didn't do much, but looked kind of cool. All right, bang, bang, bang. I mean, Buckley's doing a decent job of entering with shots, but it's not like super effective striking right now. I'd like to see a little bit more power on some of these if he's going to do that, but he's probably a little bit worried about getting taken down again, which is completely understandable. And yeah, bro, I was just going to say, when Buckley got closer to the cage, like this is right where Kamaru wants him to take him down. He gets taken down before I could even get the words out. That's crazy. And Kamaru doing such a good job of tying those legs up. Not bad for an old man so far. Buckley needs to get back to his feet. He cannot have an entire round here. This cannot be a repeat of round one. He needs to get up. Get up. Get up, Joaquin. You're right on the cage. There you go. Back is against the cage now. But yeah, Kamaru just doing such a nice job of keeping those legs tied up. Every time that Buckley gets them freed, he just pulls them back. That arm under the crooked legs is a really, really effective strat for Kamaru. And I mean, this is just not a good look to be on your back for this long through 2 rounds. Oh, this pressure from Usman is just relentless. Oh, those elbows too. So nice with the elbows. And the line has shifted tremendously for Kamaru Usman now. Oy. Buckley, come on, my dude. Woo! It is going to rain something fierce later tonight. Oh, God. Man, Buckley just getting hammered over here. Elbows all day for Kamaru. Just every time that, like, he starts throwing the elbows, Buckley puts the guard up, and Kamaru just, like, punches, or not, elbows through them, basically. Elbows through the arms. They're not, like, clean shots, but it's, like, just the pressure of everything is enough. Yeah, Kamaru Usman is crushing right now. Kamaru just doing a really nice job of staying active in this as well. I mean, he doesn't need to do much more than this. Beltran's right on top of it. There's no way he's standing it up. Just bam, bam. Elbow, elbow, elbow. Full mount now. Oh, my God. Yeah, Buckley just getting worked right now, dude. Oh, this is hard to watch. All right. Round 2 is over. Buckley did exactly what he should not have done. What the fuck was that? Usman trying to ride him like a pony. That was weird. Kamaru was like trying to get off of him, but like not really getting off of him. That was odd. All right. 2 rounds down, 2 dominant rounds for Kamaru here. Can Buckley get his striking going? Can he stay off of his back? Because Usman has proven at this point that if you go to the ground, you are going to be annihilated. Kind of crazy that Trevor Whitman is here coaching Kamaru Usman, but not Rose Namajunas. I wonder if there was any awkward backstage interactions there. Buckley didn't buck. Facts. That's legit facts. Like, come on, bro. I mean, he did kind of try to buck. He tried to get his legs engaged to get himself back off the, like on his feet, like using the cage. But every time that he did that, Kamaru just in the crook of the legs, that one arm across, draw back. Really nice move. Very, very intelligent fighting from Kamaru Usman. And now Buckley trying to Philly shell a little bit over here just to keep himself from being fully framed up for the takedown. Yeah, exactly. With Trevor Whitman, that's a situation for sure. Honestly, would like to know exactly what the story was there. Why did she leave? She's such a little sweetheart. She'd probably just be like, yeah, I just wanted to change of pace. But I would suspect that there's probably more to that story. Buckley keeps going for that lunging flying knee to the body, which is cool, but I mean, what's it actually accomplishing here? And now he's definitely worried about getting in close with Kamaru Usman. This is around the time that I was saying that, like, this would be if Kamaru Usman is going to start tiring out, it would probably be around now, and Buckley just needs to make sure that his cardio is good enough that he can still land heavy shots. So hopefully that's the case for him. He keeps his legs really wide, but Kamaru can still get takedowns from anywhere. We have now seen that to be true. And they keep both ducking in, man. The head clashes are going to be a problem in this fight. There you go. Ooh, there you go. Some nice hands for Buckley. Had Kamaru kind of going into a weird scramble there for a second. Finally, Buckley landing some shots here. As I said, this would be the exact right time for it. He just really cannot get taken down again. Do not go to the mat, Mr. Buckley. Kamaru with some decent kicks throughout all this too, by the way. He's landed to the body a couple of times. Oh, there you go. Nice cracks for Buckley. This is what I was, man. If he wins this fight, I might be galaxy brained. But yes, he cannot. Oh my God. Oh, back to his back. Bro. 2 minutes, 20 seconds more of this now. Buckley not having any answer for it. It's like the second he starts getting some good striking going, Usman just finds the takedown. This is very frustrating, people. Very frustrating indeed. I mean, what more is there to say about this, you know? I mean, if he cannot get off of his back, this fight is a done deal. But we do have 2 more rounds. So, I mean, can he land some heavy shots? That's why I'm really hoping that my prediction can prove accurate in the long run. Surprised that Buckley is not targeting knees with low kicks? Yeah, it's a good point. You would think that those oblique kicks would be really, really effective against Kamaru Usman. But again, that goes back to something that Chase talks about a lot. And like, I agree with him more and more as like time goes on, where he's like, it really is ridiculous that more fighters, when they know that there is a vulnerability, don't actually target it. Like, it's very rare. You know, Chris Weidman fighting for all of those years with a titanium rod in his leg only gets targeted to the leg, like by, I think, Brad Tavares. We've seen so many fighters with like open cuts that fighters just don't go back to punching the cut. It's like, if you know that the leg is compromised, go back and fuck the leg up. So like with Kamaru, if you know that the knees are not great, even though they're looking like they're holding up pretty well in this fight, but if you know that even there's a rumor about it, maybe you target those. This is so wild, man. This is so bad. Jesus Christ. 3 rounds down for Usman. Buckley needs a finish now. All right, so what are the adjustments? How does Buckley stay on his feet without compromising his striking ability? Like, how does he defend the takedowns? Because obviously the takedown defense is just not there, and Kamaru really is just that good. And also, what does this say about Khamzat? Christ's sake. Saying, do not slow down on your movement. I don't know if I agree with that cornering. He's saying, don't slow your movement down. Your movement is what is allowing you to be caught. Don't slow your movement down. I mean, the fact that he is in such constant flux with the way that he is moving his body is what is allowing Kamaru to catch him off guard and do the level change. I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm not seeing there, but I don't know if I agree with that cornering. All right, round 4. Buckley coming out strong with the striking again. Buckley should probably back Usman to the cage himself. Nice high kick for Buckley. There you go. Buckley entering with striking. He needs to cut off the circling of Usman and back him down. Punch your way to get Usman backed up to the cage. Because if you can do that, then Usman's not going to have as much real estate to actually initiate the takedowns. But he is dangerous everywhere, so maybe that's not as effective. I don't know. I don't know what the answer is right now, to be perfectly honest. Usman has just been doing a really nice job of making this very difficult. Yeah, Buckley continuing to do that side shell. Yeah, Buckley starting to get in some wild striking stuff, trying to just be unorthodox right now. Probably not the worst idea. That's maybe the answer here, is just to be a little bit unpredictable. Nice counter shots for Buckley there as Usman was entering. But yeah, Buckley needs to land to the head, and he needs to land with all of the power that he has in his body. Nice body shots for Buckley. Going to the body might not be such a bad strategy, and I wish he would pop that uppercut more often. If Kamaru dips, pop the uppercut. You see Kamaru going low sometimes there. He doesn't fully go in, like he's not feinting the level change super hard, but he can still get the uppercut off. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for listening. Nice. There you go. Finally. Eats a shot because of it, but at least he did not get taken down. Buckley standing flat here now a little bit, trying to bait Kamaru in a little bit more, which is dangerous. There you go. There's the oblique kick. Bro, go back to the oblique kick, dude. There you go. That was a nice combo. Buckley starting to turn up just a little bit here. Let's see if Kamaru's going to try to shoot again. Stay on your feet. Nice jab for Kamaru. Remember, he's got hands? All right, there's the shot. Buckley, stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. This is a good sprawl for Buckley, though, actually. Yeah, Kamaru might not be able to take this one down, which is fine, but Buckley still needs to do something here. Oh, my God, and there it is. Kamaru gets the fucking takedown. Are you crazy? Wow. Buckley right back on his back. 4 of 7 takedowns, they're saying. 1 per round. Yeah. I mean, and now you just have a, how's everybody doing out there? Because now you got a minute and a half of Kamaru Usman just being on top, landing a couple of elbows, landing a couple of shots to the body, getting some strikes in where he can, and Buckley doing absolutely nothing to get back to his feet. It's not even that he's not trying. It's just that Usman really is that good. So, I think that myself and a lot of the MMA pundits did not think that Kamaru still had it in him. Looks like he does. Thanks, Didgery Dave. I appreciate you sticking around, man. Thank you very much for hanging, dude. Always good to chill with you, brother, as this very unfortunate performance goes into the 5th round. Just Kamaru Usman just doing exactly what Kamaru Usman does. Oh, man. I really, I mean, I take no pride in being wrong about this one. I really think that I guess I had convinced myself that Kamaru Usman just, he was just too far gone. He was too far removed from the sport. Didn't seem like he really even wanted to be in there anymore. But even if that even might be the case, he might even be one step removed. But he also could just be that good because he is one of the best. And also Joaquin Buckley is a dude who obviously cannot get up off of his back when he has a high-level grappler keeping him down. It's like Buckley respects Usman too much. I mean, maybe to an extent, but I really just think that it's Usman negating every stand-up attempt. Every time that Buckley tries to get back to his feet, he's just not able to. And Buckley's just not being active enough when he is on his feet. Like, he needs to go out there and in this round, throw every ounce of power into his shots. Like, usually you'll say, don't load up on your shots. Now he needs to load up on every shot. He needs to load up, be accurate, and land those shots. Because, I mean, he needs to knock out Kamaru Usman right now. There's a nice head kick. Yeah, he needs to be as active as he has ever been in his life right now. Yeah, go for broke is exactly it. It's like Dom Cruz is saying, yeah, if you get taken down, well, oh well, at least you tried. Let's see it. Can he do it? Can he find the shot? Oh, my God. And just out at open range, the one leg. Oh, there you go. Actually thwarts it. Thank God. Whew. Yo, Kevin Holland ain't wrong, dude. Them darn wrestlers. Oh. Let those hands go. There you go. Finally, thwarting takedowns, but you have to strike also. Bro, not getting taken down is only half the battle right now. Active. There you go. Kamaru reaching for it, not getting it. I mean, bro, like, just throw. You gotta throw your hands, dude. They're talking about the cardio of Buckley, and he does look fresh. I mean, like, he certainly has not taken crazy damage. He has just been smothered to death. What I was hoping Andre Petrosky was going to do. Fuck this card. All right, Buckley holding him off. There you go. Finally stuffs the takedown in the 5th round. Wow, congratulations. Now fucking punch him. Oh, my God. There you go. Good stuff. Now throw your hands. Throw your hands. Brother, you must punch, my dude. Yo, Buckley, he's not even throwing. He's not even throwing. He stuffed the takedowns finally and is not throwing his hands. What is happening right now? If you think that you're going to find the shot, the single one shot, bro, you are sadly mistaken. You need to be throwing in volume right now. There, that was a good uppercut. How about the dog and Usman, though? Yo, you ain't lying, dude. You ain't lying. And I mean, that is the other side of this equation. You know, I'm rooting for Buckley because I did want to see him win, but Usman really is that guy. And I think that it needs to be acknowledged. He's not out. I mean, losing to Khamzat Chimaev is nothing to be ashamed of considering what that guy is. And Kamaru Usman has done the damn thing. You are not kidding, dude. The dog in Usman is definitely barking for real. 1 minute for Buckley here, coming up on it anyway. I mean, he needs to throw every goddamn ounce that he has right now. I don't know if he's got it left in him either. Kamaru doesn't even look all that gassed himself, to be perfectly honest. Getting a little sloppy on those takedown attempts, but like, you know, he certainly doesn't look like he's dying out there. Come on. Buckley needs his Leon Edwards moment here. Headshot dead, bro. Come on. You know that it can happen. There you go. There you go. Go. Go, Joaquin. Bro, Joaquin. Oh, my God. He is letting this 5th round slip away too, brother. I cannot believe that he did not throw more in this 5th round with as fresh as he looks. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Oh, my God. All right. Well, there you have it. Joaquin Buckley getting roundly defeated by Kamaru Usman. We'll make this thing official, and we will call it an evening. Ah, man. Well, that is across the board. Every last dollar that I had bet on this event just flushed on down the drain. It hurts, but as Didgeridoo Dave says, Kamaru is an OG, and he certainly is a G, most definitely, for that performance. I really did not think that Kamaru Usman still had it in his wheelhouse to be that guy, but certainly does, and man, did he really pull through with that victory. I mean, Joaquin Buckley really should look at that 5th round as the biggest problem aside from getting off of his back, because I think that it was a very unfortunate situation for him to be on the ground as much as he was, and then not throw in that 5th round. How the fuck did he not think that letting every last ounce of offense he had out was the right thing to do? He looked like he was fresh going into the final 10 seconds. Didn't even really show much urgency after he heard the clapper. He just kind of accepted the defeat, I think. Very disappointing card, though. Sorry for your losses. Hey, it's all good, Dave. I mean, I'm playing it up a little bit. I don't really care. Like I said to Rick Allen, who always criticizes the betting, I never bet more than I can lose. I'm fine. More so, I get angry that I'm not correct about my predictions. That's what bothers me. $48-47. Who the fuck gave Buckley 2 rounds? Even 49-46 is kind of wild to me, really. I guess you give Buckley that last round. That's fine, but whatever. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, good job, Kamaru Usman. You know, what can you say? The guy is a legend. Is he going to get teary-eyed? Oh, yeah. Emotional Buckley. Emotional Kamaru. Blubbering over here a little bit. Is he going to retire? Is that why you're getting so emotional, or are you just happy? Poor guy, he should retire, though. I mean, he claims that he wants to fight Bilal and then go up and fight JDM. I don't know. Yeah, I guess he's not retiring. Yeah, still got it. Randy Brown not lying in the Twitter comments. Still got it is correct. I mean, can he do that against the rest of the division still? When now Leon Edwards has been proven to be not that great, and that's the guy that took him out? I don't know. Because, man, I mean, how did Buckley not think that that was the game plan? I think that that's also one thing that's frustrating to me is, like, you would have thought that Buckley would be drilling takedown defense like crazy. Like, that would have been all he should have been working on in camp. That's the one thing that you know Kamaru Usman's going to do. All right, with the monkey on the back. We hear you, brother. All right, with the monkey. We hear you about the monkey on your back. He really needed to get that monkey off of his back. He has said it 17 times now. For sure, Buckley should have been drilling takedown defense. Yeah, I mean, that should have been like his entire camp. Like, I mean, I guess you could say that, like, Kamaru is just that good, but it's like Buckley went down easy on most of those, bro. Definitely the early ones. Definitely when they were fucking fresh. You know, in the early rounds, I mean, God. He went down and stayed down for fucking extended periods of time every round. All right, you say so, sir. Nah, I mean, it is true. Come on, Kamaru Usman is that dude. Give it, you know, put some respect on his name for real. Oh, we're getting an interview with Joaquin Buckley for some reason. I mean, at least he didn't get finished, I guess you can say, right? 21-7. All right. Well, there you go. Shout out to Kamaru Usman. Joaquin Buckley has a lot of work to do on his takedown defense. Those are some gigantic mitts on Buckley. Yeah, I mean, it would have been nice if he had actually used them a little bit more effectively when he had the opportunity to, but oh well. I mean, I guess then that will do it for tonight, everybody. It is getting late here. Almost, Jesus Christ, past 1:30 local time here in the morning. So, I guess we are going to call it a stream for tonight. What did we learn today, everybody? We learned that Kamaru Usman still has it. When it comes to the highest level of this sport. We learned that Joaquin Buckley needs to do some work on his takedown defense. We learned that Jose Ochoa can get the job done in a really nice way against Cody Durden. That was beautiful. We learned that Rose Namajunas can still get the job done. Really good day for fighters who have been around for a while. You know, some of the OGs, some of them are veteran fighters getting the job done. That was very nice to see. Anything else? Oh, we learned that either Paul Craig is a dummy for up-kicking illegally, and or Rodolfo Bellato is one of the best actors of all time, or just went into the Twilight Zone legitimately. Kind of hard to tell. We'll talk about that and everything else on Monday. Monday nights. Last week's fights is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton are going to be breaking down each and every fight from the event we just watched. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure that you tune in, hang out with your boys, enjoy us yapping about MMA. New content out on the channel. Hopefully, we just had the review of The Cage. That'll be out as a video probably tomorrow, if not maybe Monday. But hopefully this week I'll have something else recorded for you. Either way, I appreciate everybody who's been hanging out. Didgeridoo Dave, the serious G, stay until the end. Appreciate you. Deadly Pube, always a pleasure. John Dong. Amir Hajazi, appreciate you. Rewind, great to see you. Sarah Toby, Rick Allen. Everybody, guys, I appreciate all you guys every time. It really makes me very happy to hang out and chat MMA with you guys, even when I am so wrong as I was today. So have a great rest of your evening. Have a great rest of your weekend. And as always, everybody, fight on.
Thinker and Vitz.